Greetings and salutations. Welcome, one and all the peoples of the interwebs. My name is Big Rich X, and I am joined by the rambunctious, the absolutely ravishing, the irreplaceable Rarity in the booth here this evening. How fare thee, sweet Rarity?
We are here. We are ready to rock and roll and rip and roar and R&R. Rich and Rarity. We're here as well. Getting ready for some Call of Duty action here with the Premier Circuit Showcase brought to you by Destro Gaming. We have a great matchup for you guys today. We have Legend of Six taking on Suitor to kick things off.
Should be a very, very fun matchup. Now, we've casted for both of these teams before. I've seen them in LAN in person. I've got to talk with a few of the players and even the owner of Legend of Six, and let me just tell you, they are not a team to mess with. Sudor as well. I mean, we got some incredible teams here tonight. I know this is online, but it's still, the intensity is palpable. You can feel it in the air, at least hopefully in your living rooms, on your PC setups as well. A big screen TV for everyone to enjoy. Luckily, yours truly and Rarity, we got the best seats in the house. As we get a look at our map set, we're starting off with a little Vista hardpoint, one of the newer maps, and just like Rio, a welcome addition, if I'm not mistaken, to the competitive scene.
Absolutely. I'm a big Vista fan. I haven't got to experience it too much personally from my own gameplay perspective, but I mean, watching teams go at it on Vista is always really fun. There's a lot of strategy, of course. I mean, everyone knows it's kind of a new-ish, I guess now it's been out for a bit, map. One of the newer additions. So still a lot of creativity to be had on this map, you know, when it comes to rotations, creddy spots, all that good stuff. So yeah, I love myself some Vista for sure.
Absolutely. It's a very fun map. It may take some getting used to for some peeps, but I think they have settled into the waters just nicely. The feeling is right, and the feeling is mutual, I hope, because the caster's got a lot of energy, and I'm hoping the players do as well. Round out our maps, though, for the first three anyways. We got Invasion and High Rise, two much more familiar maps that these players have been playing quite possibly their entire lives in Call of Duty, or at least they have the know-how of it. And Invasion especially has been a bit of a sore spot, I think, for at least some casters and some players, always being picked in for Control. But I like the flip here. Typically you see a Search and Destroy on the High Rise rather than the Invasion, but I'm excited either way, as we all know. Search and Destroy is my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything when it comes to casting. So I'm looking forward to that matchup, that map, that mode specifically, the most, to say the least, Rarity.
Yeah, I mean, Invasion has been really popular pick for its entirety so far this game. I mean, it's super consistent, and a lot of people like to favor that B site, you know, that B street. A couple different ways you can attack it, get a little tricky with it. We've seen some teams kind of favor a mid control approach, 3-1 type of attack, or on defense 2-1-1 with some kind of a lurker strategy, kind of light flank type business. So a lot of creativity you can get, and then of course the A site is always there right down mid to get creative for a late rotation as well. So Invasion, really fun map. I've always kind of enjoyed it, long range, so your gunny's got to be on if you want to take over Invasion. So, you know, Vista into Invasion, though, I mean, talk about the differences in pace, because I mean, you're going from a close range, high intensity, explosions everywhere type map into a very long range, slow, take your time, more map presence type of map. So really nice dynamic we have going on here early on in this one.
Definitely a solid first three pick. I know I saw Rio in that map selection as well. That has been a fan favorite, but we may not get to it. We gotta see if either of these teams can force the game forward as we get loaded on in. Vista is the map to start. Hardpoint the mode. Yours truly and Rarity in the booth, providing top tier commentary right directly to your ears. The X in my name marks the spot for that sweet treasure, but you don't gotta go looking for it because you already found it, chat. Now let's get into this matchup. Let's have a great time, and hopefully Watch some top tier Call of Duty content coming at you.
Let's get it going. It's going to bring Premi off the rip, picking up that first blood with some nice headshots. All kills early on, favoring Legends of 6, picking up 3, picking up 4, actually. Getting the squad wipe. Everybody getting a bit of the action as they take control here. 13, 14 and counting. Very strong start here for Legends of 6. And finally, the first of them ends up falling.
Yeah, if you can get, I'd say 25 to 30 points off of a P1, you are setting yourself up quite well for success. You get more than that, it's not looking good for Sudor Gaming early, as a beautiful 2-piece from Q, but sadly going down. Starts 4-1 though, so not too shabby. Seeing streaks of 1 and a double 3. Legends of 6 is impressing me.
Yeah, absolutely. Right off the rip, starting hot, probably had a pretty nice warm up coming into this one. Suitor, you can never really count down a slow start because sometimes some team, that's just the style some teams play. It takes a little bit for them to heat up to try to get into this game. But 60 points in the hole to kick things off. And it's only getting worse as we continue on here with Legends of 6, not only having hill control, but they have spawn control and almost have positioning in control too, but Swizz comes in with a 2, able to take him out, and Sudor Gaming, they're gonna get on the board.
Yeah, thankfully they finally got some points. It was not too long ago that I was casting for another online league, and I won't mention the teams just to save any secondhand embarrassment, but I saw, believe it or not, a 250 to nothing hard point to open up the gate, and my goodness, to cast that and to try and not seem like a total glazer or like I'm favoriting any team was nigh impossible. Trying to find bright spots is always tough, but Sudor Gaming is giving us plenty here. Finally getting some streaks. Swizz the Wiz, unfortunately going down, was on that 5 streak, one away from the cruise missiles, but it's still Legends of 6 game to lose right now. They lead by 50.
Yeah, pretty good lead out of Legends of 6, but Swizz starting 1-6, turning it up into 6-6. Pretty good out of him, able to kick things right back into gear, keep this a bit competitive and keep this game going a bit back and forth here, but it is mainly going to be Legends of 6 still with that lead and trying to maintain it here as we end up pushing on forward, but it does actually look like, unfortunately, our producer did end up crashing out of the game. So incredibly unfortunate scenario. Call of Duty is going to do Call of Duty things, but I'm sure we'll be back. Let's cut to a break. Let's get this figured out, and guys, we'll be right back with an update for you.
Outside now, looking to rotate. See on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Moves out to Renetti, wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold the point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60 to 17. Rotation to P3. It looks like T-Grizz is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Is he trying to play spoiler in that? We'll see if they can track down that player. It does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but T-Grizz going to cause a few problems on that rotation for disengage rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. Having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. And he's now going to push that side with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment as Spitify able to trade that one out. Chaos Purple, they're going to come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we're still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next go.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice and cozy, come in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there, TLC holding on the stairwell. We'll see if Chaos Purple can break through like they have so well before. T-Grizz taking out TLX. Now Click looking to push in. Reborn's and Cozy scoring kills. Cozy still being a bit of a menace up top. Reborn's pushing in, and Dizzy scoring some kills as well. Chaos Purple just getting shut down as they
try to re-rotate now. They're still down by about 30, but this game can tie this one up. They can hold for the rest of the game.
Yeah, man, they're looking, I mean, they look pretty great on that hill right there. Even that last hill, I know I hiked up Chaos Purple, but Disengage, they found a good amount of time on that last hill as well. But, I mean, just as I say that, Chaos Purple breaks right in, of course. That would have to do with Chaos Purple. They are going to grab the scrap time here, but still, Disengage, they are fighting. They're staying in this. I mean, it's not out of reach by any means. I mean, one good hill, and you even have the lead still in this one. But you're going to have that good hill, because Chaos Purple has control of this new. Click is sitting inside that hill. Riz from up top putting down the damage. Disengage trapped in back alley, but it's going to be Dizzy coming in from the rooftops, able to find the kill. But a trade is in order. Click even holding strong inside of that hill, and Chaos Purple, they find themselves more time.
That is a tough break with Disengage. The only one close, looking for one. Got it, but unfortunately unable to get the two as Click continues to hold. Chaos Purple now looking to join the 100-point club and create just a massive amount of time. Cozy trying to get in there, trying to fight for some scrap, but getting shut down almost immediately. Click continues to hold and crack the minute 30 hill as they're going to pick up that scrap, and we get a fresh set of rotations. Reborn's holding on the outside and now going into contest. Reborn's got to rotate to new point. That's just a costly mistake, I think. And Click picks up the free kill. Reborn's unfortunately gonna go down as now Disengage sets up on P1, but Chaos Purple has done so well at breaking points before. We'll see if they can do it again here.
Yeah, man, Click is on an 8 spree right now, 20-8 to kick off the first set of rotations here. And man, Chaos Purple looking sharp as they find another pair of kills. They are able to break into that P1, and they're even trying to push those spawns as well. Maybe get a little bit of a spawn trap going on here, as you do see one kill. GLXC able to find one. Dizzy able to find one as well. I'll take my time on that name, Willis. I see what you mean now, but you do say Chaos Purple, they end up getting taken off that site. 10 seconds left on there. Disengage are going to grab scrap, but they're going to need a lot more than scrap on this next hill if they want to come back in this one.
Definitely. I believe Click got up to a 10 streak before going down. A perfect 10, and you cannot ask for much more. And Disengage gets this rotation on P2, but once again, Chaos Purple has just proven so deadly on breaking points, and there's the 3-piece for Chaos Purple. Can they break through? GLXC staying alive, at least for a little bit, but might go down here. But making me eat my words, GLXC staying alive. That Renetti coming in clutch, and Chaos Purple now only up by about 70 as Disengage starts to eat away at this lead. Cozy now able to get on point, trying to stay up, Click rotating in from that alleyway, quickly taking point over, and trades happening in and around objective. GLXC trying to stay alive and rotate in, but gonna get taken out on that rotation as Click will pick up the scrap, and I believe Chaos Purple is gonna crack into the 200s as they try to, Disengage tries to get set up for this P3, but Chaos Purple has just broken through every single defensive building as far as seems, as Reborn tries to defend it in scrap sound, pick up a couple of kills, but Chaos Purple seems to always find a way. Spin of light coming in, and there it is, breaking the point at least for a second, but that's got to have a bit of a mental effect on Disengage. Like, how are they still here? We just took out so many of their players, but those still holding, giving them high ground, and here we go. Here comes Chaos Purple, Rarity.
Yeah, they are coming in hot. They do find the first 2 entry kills. Number 7 still being a menace in the back there, as Basic does end up finding that hill. He does have a little bit of support, but he's going to have some gunfights to take, and he gets taken out instead. But it is going to be Click there for support. Does find a pair before getting taken out himself, and Cozy is going to end up finding this scrap. Disengage just barely staying in this one, as now they get that rotation. It's going to be Trade City with GLXC trying to make it his city as he finds 2. He finds 3 on the hill. Can he find 4? No, not quite, but still get a lot of damage here. And still, that's going to cause this hill to be just very contested and very open until somebody's able to pop another 3 or something. So, great stuff out of him.
Trying to find anything, gets hit markers towards the end of that clip, knows there's a player on there as they will low. Now going for another wallbang, now securing it as Chris takes out Dizzy. Reborn able to pick up the 2 feet, but unable to secure point. Quick trades happening in and around objective, and beautiful shots from Click with the Brunetti. Had to bring out the pistol to let Disengage know he means business as Chaos Purple looks to take the win here. I don't think they'll actually be able to get the win, but they'll be knocking on the door for that W, ladies and gentlemen, as they move to Hotel. P5 is going to pick up all this scrap as they need, I believe, just 5 more seconds. Make it 4 as they pick up that last little moment of scrap. Click already rotating through, trying to break in. Reborn's holding, but for how long? Chaos Purple at bay.
And that's the real question. Reborns is looking fantastic inside of that hill so far. Does pop a couple of kills, and even a nade coming through kind of help them out a bit here. But this is their last stand. One break and it is over. They have to hold here. Click is gonna actually thought about using that streak. Might have selected the wrong one there, but there's the right streak. It is coming in. And if I even find one, let's see. Reborns are they actually end up finding the kill. Reborns is on a 5 right now. But again, is it too little too late here for Disengage as Click ends up taking that player off the hill? He's going to have 2 more to deal with, though, as he tries to fight in or that scrap does get taken down. But look at the rotation. It's going to be an absolute battle. But all these players from Disengage, they were still focused on that last hill. Chaos Purple is going to have some pretty great positional advantage headed into this potentially last one.
Yeah, Disengage got pretty much all of that hotel point. So they are within striking distance, but Chaos Purple going to shut down any aspirations of that as they take the P1 point and are going to win this series 3-1. Ladies and gentlemen, a solid job from Chaos Purple. Disengage once again keeping it close, but it's sadly too little too late in the hard point. As I think you were right on the money, a 50-point game. We saw it. I believe it was 56 when all was said and done, but a 38-16 game from Click and a 2-minute hill time. So you can be a hill kitten and still pop off as kill leader, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to lone wolf it. My goodness, what a game from Click. Nearly dropping the 40 bomb here in Austin. A beautiful job as we get things set and situated. I need to check Discord one moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we are now getting ready for Speedy Whiteman. I know chat has been begging for that team to be showed on stream. We're just going to take a quick break before we get those teams in here. Chaos Purple, coming off a win, are going to have to take on SWM, and I am very excited to see that matchup. What about you, Rarity?
I am so excited too, man. I mean, this matchup just built more excitement for me. It's a
Definitely.
shame we only have one left on this stream for the night, but that is how it goes, and we still have 2 more days of Call of Duty after this.
Definitely.
And it's just going to be nonstop excitement. If you thought today was great, tomorrow and the next day will be even better. So stay with us. Next match coming at you hot.
We will be what a match. Unfortunately, due to the internet gods, we were unable to see it. Crashes happened
even in the best of circumstances. And sometimes a game just don't want to see greatness displayed either in the booth or in the map. Either way, it was under my impression and to my knowledge, this just in from the production squad, that Legends of Six one-handedly 250 to 168. A dominant start that we were seeing and a dominant finish, it would seem. Rarity, in the booth with me, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, and the fact that we couldn't see the gameplay means we can decide what happened. I really love how everyone on the map pulled out a Holger and then started punching each other, and that's how it was decided. It was a beautiful game, if I do say so myself. And it's too bad you all couldn't have seen it. I mean, I'm sure it would have been great. But I'm just trying to stall here while we're getting this lobby set up. But
we're getting everything set up. We're getting everything situated. We don't have to peel the curtain back for these adoring fans at home. They know what's going on. We're talking about the maps. We're talking about the teams. That's our job as casters. And speaking of maps and modes, we got my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything. When it comes to casting coming up next, it's Invasion, Search and Destroy, SND with you and me. And I am looking so very much forward to it, because if it was any shred of intensity that hard point was, then it's sure to be an incredible matchup.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the fact that map one was still, fairly close. 250 to 168 after the start was, 60 or 70 to 0 to kick things off. That's pretty good considering that. So, this S&D, we could be in for an absolutely killer S&D coming up, especially on Invasion. You can really control that pace. You can play how you want to play, especially taking control of those defenses, getting that map positioning, really kind of playing to your strengths, so to say. So S&D on Invasion, especially if you're feeling good, having a strong second half, if you're suitor of that hard point, then maybe you're kind of raring to go here for this S&D. So I think this could be a really good one.
Yeah, I am hoping Sudor can bounce back in a big way like a kid at a trampoline park, and hopefully not get bogged down by taking the L in round one. It can be a bit difficult, but at the end of the day, you got to take it round by round, map by map, push by push, bullet by bullet. It can make the difference, especially in Search and Destroy. If it comes down to, that 1v1 intensity type situation, a bullet can make the difference between a win and a loss, and that's why I love Search and Destroy so much.
Absolutely. Search is such a phenomenal game mode. And I remember coming into this game, a lot of people were like, man, we should switch to only Search and Destroys. Wouldn't that be so great? But I disagree with that, but I remember seeing that talk everywhere. But the point is, S&D, fantastic game mode, and we have the pleasure of bringing you map 2 S&D loaded in right now. I believe Legends of Six taking that map number 1 on Vista, looking to go up 2-0 and make a statement here early on in your Destro gaming showcase here with the Premier Circuit.
Indubitably, dear Rarity. Invasion, such a clear-cut Call of Duty map. You have 3 distinctive lanes, but plenty of opportunities throughout them all as we get things underway for round 1. Invasion, Search and Destroy is underway, and shots being fired across the map as we look for a first blood. See what can go down as Prem rotating on through the dark alleyways, trying to find one. Peeks out and only gets a couple of taps.
Yeah, gonna get a couple of taps, kind of back up a bit, try to get some repositioning, scare them away, and scare them away they will do. Curry ends up falling for that first death. Saw a bit of Q fans in the chat. He is able to pick up that first blood as the round actually just ends in a blink of an eye. Everyone's dead, but Legends of Six coming out strong, carry on that momentum from map number 1.
Yeah, Tier here with the final kill, peeking out. Nice little jump shot on Ferris. It was not their day off, and they get sent back to school. You will not have an epic montage through the city of Chicago just yet. As we continue here, round 2 getting started. A few pre-round rituals, little YY ADS taps, spinneroonies. What's your go-to moves before a round of Search and Destroy starts, Rarity?
I'm a big crouch, stand up, crouch, stand up, crouch, stand up. Gotta strengthen those legs before you go running around the map. That's usually my per game ritual. And Q running around the map seems like he's kind of indulgent in the same thing already with 2 kills early on in this one.
Yeah, Preemy going for the plant, and now Q picking it up as Legends of Six try to take a 2-0 lead. They're up 4-2 currently in the lives department. Swizz looking for a kill and gets it. Saw a little headshot on the highway head glitch as Ferris tries to rotate on through mid, back up their teammate. Tier gets caught out, returns fire, and is able to bounce back. And now a 1v3. Swizz trying to sneak in, gets spotted. Q and Bear combine for a solid crossfire, and Legends of Six take a 2-0 lead.
Swizz was one of those players we saw early on in that map #1 who was kind of starting to pick things up, got a nice little 5 spree before we were unfortunately not able to see the rest of the match. However, I'm sure that performance kind of let on through and then, finds a kill in this S&D as well. 1v3 though, hard for anyone to overcome, but still gotta keep those hopes up here. 2-0. It's still early on in this one, so let's see what they got in their pockets to try and rebound.
Yeah, it is pretty difficult to rebound in the Search and Destroy, especially when a team like Legends of Six starts gaining so much momentum. I mean, you see streaks of 2 or higher for 3 out of the 4 players, so Legends of Six is cooking. And look how far up Bear has pushed on the highway side. Looking for a little angle and gets it. Taking down Ferris, another first blood for Legends of Six, and again setting themselves up for success. Curry able to get the trade, but will it be enough to grab their first round?
Yeah, Volatile's gonna throw that nade, try to clear out some of those explosives here before trying to make a move towards that bomb. Still 50 seconds left on the clock. Rival 9 in hand, so he's got to play this one a little careful here, especially if he's looking at these long range and he knows Bear's over towards that highway, but no other real information has been found. The move on Bear has been made. He's gonna try and peek out, put some shots down, and now Tier's gonna make the move to take him out. It's a trade 2v2.
Yeah, I don't like how spread out Sudor is playing, and the disrespect from Q. Swizz with the headshot on Tier, and now 1v1, but Q up the W. Graphic right there, 3-0. Legends of Six cleaning house. When you got the bomb, you got to press the objective and commit to it. Sudor Gaming was left all around, and Q, my goodness, getting a little hot and steamy in the booth with plays like that, Q. Be careful. Woo!
Man, he is absolutely feeling it, man. The little 360, the little body shots, he's coming for blood. He is on top, and he's looking to make sure he stays on top here. 3-0 is your round count. Back to the offense here for the Legends of Six. They're gonna get a bit aggressive on this B Street here. They're gonna throw those utils and just try to get that information and just run right through.
Speaking of staying on top, shout out Rhea Ripley as we continue here. Curry taking down Q, getting a little vengeance for last round. Legends of Six without their hard carry to start off early. Bear pushing up. Ferris gets caught out by Tier. That's nice team play and aggression, pushing together towards a bomb, not being so spread out. And you see how big of a difference that makes. And as you see Curry trying to sneak through, but Tier catches them. Tier with a 2-piece, my goodness, and Swizz left all alone.
Swizz all alone once again in the 1v3 scenario. He's gonna hit some beautiful shots onto Tier though. Oh my goodness, absolutely rips him out of that corner and that broken corner. So now he's got 25 seconds to work with. A 1v2. This is really hard to come from here on Invasion especially, but the way these players are bunched up a little bit. No, they're a bit spread out. You're gonna have to be perfect on your shots and just not enough to get out of it. And that's gonna be Legends of Six with a 4-0 here so far in S&D.
Yeah, that is clean. There's going to be a player on Excavator. You might as well check on the rebar as well. Those are the 2 spots you post up because they're some of the few spots that actually provide decent cover on that objective. Everywhere else, you're just a sit and duck. But, Legends of Six took full advantage of their placements, knew they had the numbers game, and it's just looking too easy for them right now. 4-0. Bear XO popping some shots, only getting hit markers, goes for the Kobe, but don't think that's going to hit as we get round 5 underway, Rarity.
Yeah, Suitor kind of taking their time here over towards that B Street. Fair Six is gonna get tagged up. He's gonna have to back up here as they do get cornered up over towards this building, but it is gonna be Swizz catching off Q. And that's going to be a nice little first blood here for Suitor, trying to grab some momentum in this one. Swizz catching the back once again, finding Premi, and that is going to be a 4-2 advantage. Here is being chased down. He's going to try to run away, but Volto's hot on his trail, and he is going to get him 4v1, all down to Bear. Bear finds the first. He feels the pressure coming, but it is going to be Suitor able to take the round.
Yeah, Suitor able to put up at least a round. We'll see if they can carry that momentum. I think it was just a rough start for Legends of Six, and they were unable to recover in time. Again, with Search and Destroy, especially on Invasion, I won't want to say stack up, but you got to be at least within the vicinity to assist in those kills. You know, if you're in a 2v1 gunfight, you have a much better chance of getting both players out than in the 1v1, if that makes sense. As Legends of Six, typically, once you take a 4-0 lead, you try to put it away for the 6-0, but the second a team gets around, they got some momentum. They still got some fight left to give. Bear rotating in through mid as we get round 6 underway. Q trying to stay up.
Yeah, Q has been getting really aggressive here on this search, you know, maybe off of that, some of those early kills, some of that early momentum, trying to carry that on here, push that pace, kind of push that fear into his opponents. But he's gotten caught off on the first blood in those last like 2 or 3 rounds or something like that, but able to stay alive here for just a moment. 2v3 here in favor of Suitor, as that bomb is going to be down here, so Legend of the Six are going to have to try and pick up the bomb as well, but Tier putting down some shots here. Position is going to be known, but the move is now going to be made over towards that bomb. But number one, Curry, is going to be looking right over towards that bomb, and he's going to get that info that Tier is there. But they do have bomb, but only 30 seconds left here to make a move.
Here comes the push. Swizz able to take down Q. Now a 1v3. Curry bobbing and weaving, trying to stay up, as Tier also doing the same. Does not see Curry. Oh my goodness. Bamboozled and blind as a bat. What are you doing, brother? How do you... We got to watch this back in super slow motion as Curry just gets the save and free kill of a lifetime. Tier was... just sees them in plain view and somehow just doesn't realize it. I get it, the heat of the moment, the adrenaline pumping through in a 1v3, and you just don't put it together. But that's rough right there, Rarity.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, I mean, Suitor found 2 rounds in a row now, heading back on an offense. They can really decide to try and kind of take control of the pace early on in this one. They are going to use that smoke over towards mid, block off some vision. You can see they're sending a player kind of on like a little mid wrap, but Q is going to catch Voltal with a beautiful read over through shops, and that's going to be all 3 dead. Q with the beat down. He is trying to put this one in the dirt. 1v3, all down to Curry. Curry is gonna pick up that first one though, but he gets taken down as well. Legends of Six, 5-2.
Just like that, that momentum gets shut down. Legends of Six get it back together. Q with a bit of a pre-fire around the corner. No Curry. Knew Curry was gonna be rotating around. Just wanted to be a little preemptive. Uses every single one of their bullets left in that clip. Takes them down. Excuse me, magazine. Apologies, folks.
I mean, Q found 3 kills in that last round. So, I mean, he struggled for a couple rounds there, but absolutely found his game right back, as he is also going to be your bomb carrier here, as it looks like they're going to go towards that A site, switch things up a bit. Suitor is going with that bit of a like 1-2-1 split here on the sites here, trying for this defense, but it is going to be Voltal getting that first blood onto Q, setting things up here for Suitor.
Yeah, if I'm the bomb carrier for Legends of Six, I don't want to be too aggressive. I want my teammates to push up, get that map control for me, because now you leave the bomb in a very vulnerable position. Voltal can just hang out in the storage room, in the back room of this hotel lobby, and just watch bomb. I don't know if they realize it was there. You see Voltal pushing back, and Legends of Six stalled here on the attack, now finally pushing up as Prim and Tier try to get in there, but it's Bear actually, going down as Volatile grabs 2. Curry pushing up, grabbing another. Now a 1v4. Can Tier step up, be Lord of the low tier, and unfortunately not today. Sudor Gaming causing a dreaded 5-3, and I don't know about you, Rarity. I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. I never like seeing that score for a Search and Destroy.
Oh, not at all. I mean, Suitor's playing really good too these last couple rounds. 3 of the last 4 feeling pretty good, but on the other end, one mistake and that ends this map and puts you down 0-2 in the hole. So still a lot to play for here. Curry and Swizz having a good run at it, though the kills aren't completely accurate, obviously, as Codcaster is a little messed up here, but Volatile's been having a good couple rounds. Swizz hasn't found a kill in a little bit, so I'd like to see him find one here and really kick things off for his team here in full force. Curry is going to get majorly tagged up over towards his spawn, down to under 50 HP, but the push comes. Volatile gets the kill, but Fair6 able to kill his own teammate. So that's going to leave it in a 3v3.
Yeah, TKs are always tough, but it's how you respond to them. Swizz doesn't see Q, and now it's a 2v2. Gotta be careful. Tier rotating in through mid. Sudor has a clear run towards Bravo. Tier might be able to get a peek, but rotates away. Curry and company getting set up, and this is very similar to how we saw Legends of Six win a few rounds not too long ago. As they set up on Excavator and on the rebar, we'll see how Legends of Six fare on the retake as they begin to rotate through broken apartments, trying to find an angle. Looking for something here, Rarity.
I mean, step 1 already there. You got to group up. Step 2, that smoke has been thrown down, causing chaos, allowing the aggression to come in, but Fair is able to pick up 1. Fair is able to pick up 2, and Suitor making things interesting here. 4-5. Can you feel it, Rich?
Yes, I do feel it, just like Mr. Krabs felt it that night long, long ago in the Bikini Bottom. As Ferris, with a nice little turn and burn 2-piece, gets things a bit more interesting here as we are still on match point. After the 5-3, Sudor Gaming has a chance for what's close to a reverse sweep in the Search and Destroy, bounce back in a big way. Legends of Six trying to just put this one away. They need that exclamation point round, that statement round, to just shut this team down once and for all and take a 2-0 lead in the series. Bear being aggressive. Curry got to be careful on the cutout as Ferris is going to be overwhelmed. Pressure come in and goes down immediately. 4v3, not looking good for Sudor.
Beautiful decision out of Legends of Six after attacking the 8 side a couple times, getting a feel for that setup that Sudor likes to carry on this defense and absolutely ripping it apart, leaving Swizz alone in the 1v4 for the map. He gets tagged down to 51, does find a kill, gonna back up a bit, but that bomb is going to be down. 35 seconds, 3 players up, and a defuse to find. You are going to see Tier expecting that push over through that side building, but it's not going to come. You are cornered, you are trapped, and you got to fight your way out of it, but it's not going to happen this time. Legends of Six go up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, a really, really solid job from Legends of Six. Not quite a big of exclamation point as I would have liked to see from them, but still, nonetheless, an incredible round. Tier threading those shots like a needle through thread on that rebar, getting it done as Legends of Six take a 2-0 lead. They just need the control on high rise to put it away.
I mean, kind of the same story as that first map. They had a really slow start, but kicked it up in the end, but just a little too late. If they can just get kind of the beginning half here of these maps on point, then they can certainly start rallying together some maps here, but it's these slow starts that are absolutely killing them. 0-60, 0-4. I mean, the fact that these maps are still close goes to show that they absolutely have the talent to be able to take these maps, but it's just, I mean, I cannot stress it enough, man. Those slow starts are absolutely killer.
100% could not agree more. When you find yourself down 4-0 right off the rip in quick succession, nonetheless, it is very, very difficult to gain that momentum back. They brought it close, brought it within 1 to tie, but in a match point situation, every round counts. Every round, every push, I should say, And unfortunately, Sudor Gaming just couldn't come up with successive pushes to work. And Legends of Six was just the better team, and they've been the better team from the get-go. We saw as much in the early start of that hard point, taking, close to a 70-0 lead, and now a 6-4 victory, or 6-3, excuse me. No, 6-4. My brain is fried already. But either way, an incredible matchup we have thus far.
Absolutely, and now coming out on High Rise, you're down 0-2 in the series. If you Sudor, you have this kind of flow, this momentum you can find in these maps to make it really close and to absolutely bring it to Legends of Six. You just gotta start it off strong, and if they can do that right off the rip here on this High Rise control, then they can certainly make a case for themselves here in this series as we head into map number 3, Legend of Six up 2-0. But a player you gotta watch here is gonna be Q. I mean, man has been absolutely ballistic. He's been playing super aggressive too, super confident. Gotta find a way to shut him down.
Yeah, look for those star players. Try to shut them down. Give yourself some breathing room. And it looks like they've been able to do just that, get an early lead in lives, but we got a long control matchup ahead of us, and I think Sudor needs the help of Thomas and friends from the land of Sodor to get back in this matchup, because it's not looking too good. You're down 2-0. You're still keeping it relatively even in lives. You cannot allow Legends of Six to win this control, this first round, I should say. You need to gain some W's in the early going to give yourself some breathing room, yourself some momentum, and get back in this one.
Absolutely agreed. And I mean, Volto is a player who had a really good search and destroy, and now kicking things off 4-1. I mean, now 4-2, but 4-1, still a very good start indeed. And with 40 seconds left in the round, not much progress made here out of Legends of Six on this offense, as Sudor's looking pretty nice right now. They have some pretty good control of power positions, a little bit passive on the map here as far as map positioning goes and map control, but still working out nonetheless. But now you can see the dual pressure of Legend of Six coming in, but it is gonna be Sudor Gaming coming on top with the team wipe.
Yeah, solid job there. You see they're trying to set up the spawn trap or just keep pressure on this left side window. And what,
oh
my goodness, what Legends of Six need to do is rotate out through mid, the underground, the far right-hand side. They're overwhelming this left, and they're just lining up like fish in a barrel to go down to Sudor like this. As you see, the live separation towards the end was 19-11, an 8-kill differential. That's 2 full team wipes that you are giving up to Sudor, and that is a big round for Sudor that they absolutely needed, giving them hopefully some confidence to bounce back in this one.
I mean, you could not have possibly asked for a better defense there out of Sudor. I mean, no ticks given up. It was really only like half a tick you give up on one of the sites. The other one didn't even have any progress on it. So this is the exact start Sudor was capable of, and they're absolutely bringing it early in this in control.
100%, as we'll see how Legends of Six fare on defense. Again, it might have just been the fact that they're on defense. Control is a very defense-heavy mode, but an opening 2-piece from Sudor sets them up for success over on Bravo if they can maintain and stack bodies on the point. Grab that first progress bar and just get that leg up over Legends of Six. As you see, they're doing a good job of defending so far, but you got to watch the flanks. Prem rotating on through, gonna be able to delay Volatile. Gotta take him out, but Swizz is there for the assist.
Yeah, Volto on a 4, Swizz on a 4. That progress is being made. Bear's here with the contest. Bear picks up 1, but Volto able to trade him out. Still making that progress here, as he's going to be the lone defender, or lone attacker, I should say, on that B site. But here comes more pressure. Volto able to trade 1 out, so still doing really good work here, as Premi finds 1 in mid-air, going for the dunk, I should say, but able to rip him out of mid-air with the stellar block. And now inside of that site, more gunfights going down, trades going back and forth, but Legends of Six still able to hold on, but that is going to be 2 ticks here in favor of Sudor.
Yeah, and that is huge. It gives them just 1 more progress bar until they capture that first, and gives Sudor the advantage on defense should this go to a round 5.
But again, Sudor Gaming has seemingly found their rhythm. They're leading in lives. They get back onto Bravo. They're about to capture it. Ferris is on there. It does get contested at the last moment. Ferris trying to go massive, but unfortunately going down. Double of headshots from Legends of Six going to prevent the full capture with 45 seconds left on the clock. Lives are still relatively even. Legends of Six holding the line, but can they maintain it?
Yeah, I mean, pretty strong defense here at Legends of Six so far. After giving up those 2 techs, been pretty much flawless. Only down 2 lives, easily able to make that one up. But it's going to be Ferris and Swizz kicking things off with 2. That's going to be 3 dead for the sides of Legends of Six. Tier ends up falling as well. All 4 dead. You can see Sudor are absolutely swarming to these power positions. They're going to stack that B site. They're going to take that B site, slap another minute on that clock, and now we got ourselves a game 18-12. That life deficit increases here in favor of Sudor, but it's going to be Q and Premi able to pick up a couple of kills and slow things down just a bit.
Yeah, just a wee bit as Sudor Gaming is able to grab some more time after the Bravo capture, but now got to rotate to Alpha, and as we all know, Mr. Propane no longer a factor in ranked. I know a few of my caster friends, myself included, were a bit disappointed we don't get to see any more Propane kills on the feed, but I know a lot of players were happy they don't have to worry about a giant Propane tank exploding on them as they're trying to capture a point. 11-9 in live. Sudor Gaming trying to close this round out and take a 2-0 lead, Rarity.
9-9 life count, 30 seconds left on that clock as we head into it. All Sudor just coming off the respawn now, so they're gonna have to try to find some way out of this spawn dilemma they have found themselves in. But Q finding 2, Bear finding 1 as well. 20 seconds left now as Sudor now finds themselves in a life deficit coming off that spawn, making their way on over towards A. Map positioning here, all for Legends of Six. Ferris, though, going to be up top helipad. Swizz finds 1 tier, able to find the trade. 5.2, clock has been stopped. Trade still going back and forth. No response for Sudor, but the kills going in favor of them for now. But Bear able to put an end to that, but still that progress being made. The contest is now coming. Ferris finds the kill, and the tick has been found. 3v3, Rich.
And now a 2v3 Legends of Six with the last live. Swizz and Curry combined for an awesome couple of kills, and there it is. Winning on lives at the last second. My goodness, with 5.2 on the clock, it's 2-0 Sudor. Curry cooking up in the kitchen. He's shooting the threes and chefing up this Legends of Six squad. After a beautiful, beautiful second round, they are just 1 round away from forcing that map 4.
Absolutely incredible out of Sudor right there, able to clutch up the 3v6 and capping the point. And I mean, almost capping the point. They're still able. I mean, what I'm trying to say is they're incredibly ahead on ticks. They are up 2-0 in the map, and they're looking really good right now as Volatile sneaks up onto top Propane there. As you said, Mr. Propane no longer goes boom, but Volatile able to escape with 14 HP. Curry ends up finding that kill onto Q, but it's going to be Legends 6 first to attack these hills.
Yeah, and again, Sudor Gaming off to a quick start, looking for the team wipe. Bear had a free shot. He was able to get 1, but might have been able to get 2. Don't hesitate there. If you have a clean shot, you're staring directly at a player's booty. You might as well take the shots, because unfortunately, you're only able to get the 1. Sudor Gaming still leading in lives and being such stalwart defenders, and Legends of Six cannot find a gap in this defense.
Yeah, I mean, 5 life advantage here for Sudor. They're trying to set up the spawn trap here. You can see they pushed up a bit more on the map, but Tier is going to pick 2 of them right off of their positions, and that's going to open up this map here for them to leave that spawn. But with only 22 seconds to work with, Legends of Six has to just keep pushing on forward, and Q is going to try to do exactly that as he finds 1, finds Curie as well, and that's going to be 3 dead for the side of Sudor. So Legends of Six, they find themselves on the hill here, 18.4 on that clock.
Yeah, and that's just how quickly things can change. You set up the spawn trap, staring directly at those windows. No cruise missile kills. Sliding up, and another 3-piece in the feed on Sudor.
Legends of Six looking pretty good. Q dropping in from the heavens just to go down. Why would you give up that height, Q? I don't understand it. I understand wanting to pressure even more, but you had the height. You could have set up the spawn trap, and you just got too aggressive, and now your teammates pay the price. You're able to get Bravo, but Alpha is not nearly as wide open as it could have been.
Yeah, and I mean, with Curry finding that kill on the Q as well, map positioning is heavily favoring Suitor, but Volatile is gonna get taken down trying to set up a bit of a sneaky spawn trap. But now Swizz is gonna be the next line of defense as he finds one. Dipsy do, how do you do? He finds two with the switcheroo. Able to take him down, and that is gonna be Legends of Six starting to feel the pressure now. Down 7 lives, 30 seconds on the clock, still an entire site to take, and Suitor trying to set up for victory here.
Yeah, they are right on the precipice, but Legends of Six are gonna fight tooth and nail, clawing for a round win to keep this one going. Volatile from across the map. Ferris grabbing another Curry, clearing that progress as much as they can. They do get that first bar. Another cruise missile in. Swizz, the Wiz Kid, calling it down. Curry with the headshots on Bear, and I think that just might do it. A near team wipe, and now getting pressured in your own spawn. It's not looking too good, Rarity.
It is not, and that clock is ticking. Count it, 2, 1, 0. Suitor Gaming with the bounce back. I mean, bounce back is putting it lightly. They annihilated that control, and now are, 3-0, and now find themselves a map on the board, find themselves a ton of momentum. Still down 2-1 in the series, but feels like anything is possible.
Yeah, a really incredible job as they continue 2-1 for the score. Legends of Six still in the lead, but we have a guaranteed map 4, and if Suitor can bounce back like they did in that control, then we will see a game 5 in our very first match. Surely an exciting start to this online pool play. Wouldn't you say, Rarity?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's been really entertaining. I mean, we were pounding it in before this map, but all Suitor needed was a strong start, and they found that strong start, and it took them right through that map as they looked like the much better team in that. But I mean, still gotta be on point here. Real hardpoint coming up next. Very high pace, very high intensity, and you gotta be able to keep it up. You got to be able to set that pace and maintain that pace throughout the entirety of just so many engagements, really, and different routes to take. That teamwork's got to be on point. You got to be hitting your trades as well. So Rio HP coming up, map number 4. How are you feeling about it, Rich?
Well, I'm feeling pretty good, and probably just like Suitor, I was searching for my spark and I found it. Everybody who is cheering for Pseudo is probably bouncing right now, feeling pretty darn good about themselves, and hopefully we get ourselves a map number 5, because that just means we get more search and destroy, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Hopefully Suitor can continue to have that fight from the control. It's very different from both of the modes, more closely aligned with hardpoint, I would say, just with the amount of lives you got, but as we all know, Legends of Six won handedly in the first hard point, so we'll find out if it was really the map or the mode that was in favor for Legends of Six.
Absolutely agreed. And I mean, in theory, if Legends of Six are pretty dominant on Vista, they should have a pretty good run at Rio as well. But I mean, with the way Suitor was playing that last map, it's kind of hard to bet against them to have another slow start like they did in that map number 1. So, coming in hot. The map is starting to load up here as we try to kick things into gear for map number 4.
Should be a fun time had by all. Rio. Another, bright, colorful addition of a map. A lot of whites, pastel colors. Brings a certain vibrancy that you don't see and that we didn't see in the early rotations of some of these maps. The dull beiges and grays are really interesting and all, but this adds a little bit of spice to some of these maps, and I am very much looking forward to it as Legends of Six off to a hot start. But Sudor Gaming at least able to put some points on the board for P1 in the early going.
Yeah, absolutely. Legend of Six are sending 3 in towards that hill and sending 1 over towards that bridge side there for a little bit of support as they are starting to rack up those kills early on this one. Premi 3-0 to kick things off. Tier 2-0 as they start to try and get a bit of a streak here early on, but Tier is going to end up falling. However, the damage is done 15-6 and counting right now as these teams are going to start thinking about that P2. And on Rio, early on, people were trying to treat this as kind of a normal map, you know, rotate at your 30-25 second mark-ish. But as we get later into this game, people are realizing you can rotate at like 20 or 15 seconds. I mean, the hills are really close to each other, as you just saw there. I think neither team really rotated to like 13 or 15 seconds here, and Legends of Six trying to scrap for these battles here over towards that P2, but it is going to be Suitor here with control of it for now, but it's going to be a big 1v1 for that spawn control, and Q is going to win it, but still actually Swizz gets the spawn in the back. The split spawn's actually coming in for Suitor. This is crazy.
Yeah, Q just being a menace in this back spawn area, continuing to rack up kills, is already on the 4 streak. Eats a couple of stuns, but stays up. Swizz is close, grabs 1, trying to grab Q, and there's 2 for Swizz. Sudor Gaming, I believe, taking one of their first leads in hardpoint throughout this series, as they are currently leading by about 20, but they have that spark, and they are looking to close out and bounce back. Legends of Six, the ones trying to close out and just get this series over with, but Sudor Gaming not going down without a fight.
Absolutely not. I mean, chaining together some kills themselves, but Bear's going to be all alone on the hill. He's going to find one, almost finds Volatile, but Volatile able to clean things up here. Suitor inside of that hill. You look the wrong way, you die. That's how it is in Call of Duty, but it's going to be Tier break it on through, finding 2. Bear off the respawn finds 1, and just like that, Legends of Six with control.
A solid job from Legends of Six here. Tier really stepping up at 8-4 on the 3 streak. The streak's starting to line up for Legends of Six, but at the end of the day, it's not your KD that matters too much. It's your hill time. Currently, Sudor Gaming only up by about 4. Legends of Six should be able to take the lead here on the P3, so a solid bounce back. You don't let Sudor Gaming compound points over you. As long as you can keep it close like this, we should have ourselves an exciting matchup.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, another lead change comes in. Legend of Six picking up the last bit of scrap time. Suitor bringing it right back. We're all tied up here, headed into the next hill. It's gonna be a wipe, though. Bit of a wipe here coming out of Legends of Six, including a bit of a team kill, but still control nonetheless as Suitor comes off that respawn, trying to break into the hill. Volatile through Garage gets taken down. That kill feed is light and up yellow here for Legends of Six.
A solid job as they retake the lead with impunity. Sudor Gaming starting to flounder a bit, not having having a bit of a rough rotation now as they try to retake here on the P4. Bear gets caught out, and Sudor Gaming able to get there. 20 seconds. They won't be able to take the lead, but should be able to keep it close. If I was Legends, I'd probably begin my rotation to that P5. Usually a pretty big money hill if you can lock it down.
Oh yeah, P5 can be really hard to break, especially if you set up your trophies. You got someone sitting top bridge, just like Ferris, and now it's going to be all about that bottom control, but the trades do come in. Legend of Six are starting to break through here just a bit, trying to get in control of that lower bridge, but with more gunfights going down, Sudor Gaming, they end up getting the wipe. They end up getting control.
Yeah, a really solid job from Sudor Gaming as they had a few gunfights in the early goings of this P5, but once they got set up and situated, it's going to be difficult to retake this one. Tier dropping in from the heavens, grabs 1. Point is clear, but only for a moment. Shots from Swizz and Ferris. Are they enough? Tier whiffing some shots, has to swap the secondary, but can't clear it. Sudor Gaming still in control somewhat as Swizz and company continue to protect Tier. Going absolutely ballistic, but was 1 away from the cruise, unfortunately.
Tier did not give any craps. He just pulled out that Renetti and was just like, you know what? Bring him on. I'll take them all down. And he finds like 3 kills with that thing. What an absolute madman. as he is very positive right now in the kill column, as we now are going to be rotating on over towards back this P1. What are words? I jumbled up my words, but we are back in P1 regardless, is what I'm trying to say, as both teams battling out right now, coming off those respawns. But Suitor going to be able to flood in as Curry and Swizz lead the way with some kills. And Suitor, I mean, we're just going back and forth.
Yeah, some really, really incredible stuff. The P5 to P1 rotation is one of the shortest rotations, at least in terms of just distance, I think I've ever seen for a P5 to P1, as it looks like Legends of Six should be able to clean up the rest of the scrap. A lot of time left on the hill. They rotate early to P1 as well, or P2, excuse me, and are set up to compound points. You see Curry trying to contest for those last few moments, going at it with Premi. Curry able to win out, grabs a few moments, but not really all that much. You don't want to dedicate too much time or resources for only 5 seconds of hill time, as Volatile gets a double headshot back to back on the P2, as Suitor Gaming and Legends of Six are going at it like titans here on the Rio.
Absolutely going at it. Suitor playing to extend this to a map 5, and Legends of Six looking to close it out right here. Which team has the fire? Which team will fall out with a sizzle as we are getting into the later half of this match? I feel like this has already gone on for like 10 minutes. It's been just incredible action back and forth, and we still have a whole nother half to go here, Rich. And Suitor Gaming looking to extend that lead. They are going to take just about a 20-point lead here with about 13 seconds left on that hill, but that rotation is going to be all Legends of Six.
Yeah, Legends of Six have done a good job rotating, but they need to maintain control. You see 2 down already, and it is not the start you wanted on a P3. You leave Tier completely exposed. Bear goes down, and now so does Tier, and that's a complete team wipe. So Legends of Six got a single point on that P3 after rotating early, dedicating resources, and giving up a lot of scrap time. Suitor Gaming now able to compound hills, but a 3-piece in return, and they're trading points like it's Wall Street out here, Rarity.
Going back and forth, you know, absolutely relentless. Curry trying to shake down Bremy, but he's going to get some help with the Volatile here. But it's going to be Legend of Six still racking up some time in that hill, but trade's still going back and forth. Some pushes are going to be coming in. Suitor Gaming still does have the lead right now, with still 18 seconds of scrap to go. Both teams are focusing on that rotation. There's going to be one battle for that scrap, but it should be Legend of Six ultimately. But Suitor, I mean, still with that lead, but now just hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, exactly. And what confidence, what gusto, what grit from Legends of Six to stay alive in this matchup and not allow any of their inner thoughts to, you know, get them down. You know, you take the lead, you rotate early, and you get wiped that quickly. It can be incredibly detrimental to team morale. And just like that, Suitor Gaming able to take back the point. We'll see if Legends of Six can return the favor, but either way, a much more close, or much more heated, intense matchup than the first hard point, to say the least, Rarity.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Volatile popping 2 pieces like it's nothing now. I mean, he is absolutely on a roll before just getting taken down. But Curry even now pops over 20 kills here. Q trying to slide on in with that. Renetti does end up getting taken down, so Suitor is going to be able to grab some time here, racking up some scrap. They are going to cross that 200-point mark, but don't be deceived. Only 30 points separate these teams. One hill could mean the game.
Absolutely, it can make all the difference. And again, Legends of Six rotate first, but Suitor Gaming has done such an excellent job of breaking hills and taking over that I expect them to do the same here. But anything can happen on any given Thursday night in the Call of Duty. As you see Legends of Six racking up kills in the feed, Volatile able to grab one and now rotating up, trying to catch Q or Bear on the flank.
is able to grab Q, and now Bear all alone on the flank. Volatile gets in there. It's a 10-point game. No one's going to win it on this one, but I think this is going to come down to the wire, Rarity.
We are absolutely neck and neck as Premi is going to gain some control of that hill for his squad, and we are indeed going to be absolutely neck and neck. Suitor Volatile does end up getting in there, so slight edge here for Suitor, but really one good hold could change this entire game. It could either be the difference between you going down 0-1 in this league, or could be the difference between a map 5. So we are heading back over towards the P1. Suitor Gaming does have control for now, absolutely dogging it out.
Oh, absolute control. And you line up multiple kills in the feed. Premi able to grab one. Tier trying to sneak through to contest, but it's Volatile being absolutely volatile, like some chemicals you mixed in chem class the wrong way and the teacher yells at you, kind of volatile. 234 and climbing for Sudor. They can put it away here as it lights up green in the kill feed. Premi able to grab one, but they can't break it. 244, they need just 6 seconds. It's a mad dash of bodies from Legends of Six, but it's Swizz the Whiz Kid for the 2-piece to shut it all down. A last-ditch effort isn't enough. Tier unfortunately falling, and that's gonna do it. Sudor Gaming forcing the game 5 after a thrilling control and a absolutely nail-biting hard point. Swizz the Whiz Kid getting these final couple of kills. A beautiful job, to say the least.
Swizz, an absolute performer here throughout this series. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 5 coming up next. We are on Karachi for S&D here. Haven't seen a Karachi in a good bit here, gonna be honest with you. So I'm kind of excited for this one. You know, you have the possible, you know, reverse sweep coming in. Suitor's looking absolutely on fire. But I mean, Legend of Six, they're not looking bad by any means. They're still looking pretty darn good. It's just Suitor these last 2 maps just a little bit better. So S&D map number 5, this one is going to be nearly unpredictable.
Oh, 100%. And as we all know, Sudor Gaming was having some of that momentum change in the last Search and Destroy towards the back end of the Search and Destroy. I think if they can get at least 2 rounds before, I'd say round 4 or 5 overall, they have a very, very great chance of winning and taking it all. And going for the reverse sweep for our first match of the night would be insane. But if there's any team to do it, it's going to be Sudor, because they are cooking right now. Volatile and Swizz, big standouts in that last matchup. Q has been a big shot throughout, especially in the Search and Destroy. So expect Sudor Gaming to put up one heck of a fight. This Search and Destroy is going to be absolutely insane.
Oh, I mean, absolutely, especially with the way Q, those first 2 maps was just absolutely, you know, slinging shots at some bodies, doing a little 360 here and there, putting a little bit of style on him, and now finds himself on the cusp of being reverse swept. So I mean, if you're Q here, man, you're playing for your pride. You're not just playing for your first win in the Destro Gaming Showcase, but you're playing for a little bit of that pride and maybe not getting embarrassed here on one of the best stages here in online Call of Duty.
Absolutely, and there's no one better to do it, really. Premier Circuit has been putting on so many events, so many lands, just so much everything, working and grinding to elevate the amateur Call of Duty scene to the level that it's at right now. Granted, I know we've hit some rough spots. For those of you in the community, you've seen the news, you've seen the headlines of everything going down, but we're still here. We're still playing, we're still casting, we're still showing off these incredible players, and I'm excited to see how they fare in the next game when it arrives. Hopefully, with all promises and everything will be answered. I know some players and just some casual fans are a bit nervous, as you should be, but hopefully we continue to see the Premier Circuit put on online events, lands, and more in the future. Needless to say, I'm looking forward to it, Rarity. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. I've said it before and I will say it again. Nobody does it better than the Premier Circuit. I mean, we have an awesome staff here, awesome people behind the scenes and in front of the cameras looking at your beautiful faces. Actually, I guess you're looking at our beautiful faces. We can't see yours, but I mean,
Indeed.
regardless, beautiful people all around. And yeah, map number 5 to start off the Destro Gaming Showcase. You could not ask for anything better. I mean, these players absolutely got it here. I mean, Curry, I mean, really going down this list, I feel like almost every single player on both these teams have had a moment so far. I mean, you talk about Curry, Swizz, Ferris, Volto. Ferris has been very good positionally. I'm really liking just his fundamentals here in the series so far. Premi's been fantastic. Tears is just popping 2-3 pieces like it's nothing. Bear is another one of those just really strong positional players, and then Q, of course, just being an absolute maniac. So I mean, I literally did go down the list, but like all these players having their moments here, and it's all going to come down to map 5. Who will have the moment is going to be the question.
Truly, it comes down to this. Sudor trying to complete the reverse sweep. Legend of Six trying to just put this one away. We're going to take a quick break, get everything set and situated. Don't you dare go anywhere, folks, because I'm watching the stream and I'm watching the chat, and if you leave, I will cry. That's why I wear the sunglasses, so you don't see my tears. We'll see you soon, though. Don't you dare touch that dial.
Here's Reborn's holding in on the outside now, looking to rotate. You see on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti, wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. In a rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigres is trying to set up the spawn.
Hello, one and all, and welcome back to the Premier Circuit Destro Gaming Showcase, Week 1, as we come down to a Map 5 Karachi Search and Destroy. My name is Big Rich X, and we all know that Search and Destroy is my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything, but I'd be nothing without my duo in the booth, the R&R Connection Rarity, with me for this final match between these two incredible teams.
Final match between these two teams, but not the final match of the night. We still have a long night.
No.
2 more matches after this one. So if you're amped up after this one, you better stay tuned because we got more coming at you. Even as Legends of Six plants this bomb in a 3-2 situation.
Tried to go for the ninja defuse and paid the price, and now Curry left in a 1v3, and a very similar start we've seen from Legends of Six in the Search and Destroy as they take round 1, bouncing back after 2 losses in a row and able to secure some momentum for themselves. Search and Destroy, they know it, they love it, it's their mode. Q, right on Q with a 2-piece to start. Again, being that star, that leader that Legends of Six needs in this Search and Destroy game mode.
I mean, absolutely. Somebody's got to step up and be that leader for your squad. And if it's gonna be Q, it's gonna be Q. He's been the one showing up so far for when this Legend of Six team has been successful, kind of shoving it in the faces of Suitor. And now, early on in this one, trying to do the exact same, but it's gonna be Curry shooting from a distance, able to sink it. First blood for Suitor.
Yeah, and that is huge. When you can get those cross-map nade kills, it just gives you that free pick. Gives you a bit of an edge. Q with a 2-piece up top, taking the high ground, and a 4-0 start. It's got to be careful here. Volatile, believes, trying to rotate back up. Volatile waits for the drop down. Q is just going to be patient, I think, and wait up top. As you see, Ferris way back by Bravo. Bomb still out of their hands. Volatile, got to be careful here. Q trying to stay alive, somehow does, but eventually does go down. Volatile with the chase down, and now a 2v2. Shots coming. Premi looking for the chase down.
Yeah, Premi looking for the chase down, was lying in some weeds there, trying to get a little sneaky, but he's going to make his move, able to pick down Volatile. Ferris finds Bear. It's gonna be a 1v1. Not too much time left on the board as well.
Yeah, Ferris has to make a long rotation. Premi just has eyes directly on that bomb location. Got to be careful, though. If you're too tunnel visioned, you get caught out. Might hear Ferris here on the drop down. No, staying completely still. No time to defuse, and the smart play, or no time to plan, I should say. And Premi just plays it safe. A bit anticlimactic, but a W is a W is a W, Rarity.
Oh, absolutely. The only number that matters is that one on the scoreboard, and that scoreboard says 2-0 Legends of Six. Doesn't matter how you get it done, just matters that you get it done, and that is what Legends of Six is doing early on in this one.
Yeah, exactly. Legends of Six, just they're in their element, I think. They let a couple of rounds go in the first search and destroy, but they are locked in, wanting to put this one away. You take a 2-0 lead, you just got to keep doing what you're doing and see how Sudor responds, because they don't have an answer for you just yet. And a big push through mid, Premi grabbing the first blood, Q grabbing another, and again continuing to knock down the pillars of Sudor as Swizz involved till the last one's up in a 2v4. Seems almost impossible. Swizz doesn't see him until the last second. Bomb does go down. Nice little shots, but will it be enough to give them the round?
Yeah, getting that kill just a second too late after that bomb plant does hurt a little, but regardless, you do get the kill. But it is going to be BQ taking down Volatile. Swizz is going to be the last one alive, taking some damage, forced to retreat, throwing down some shots, doing a little dance, making a little love, trying to get down to Knight, but he's going to throw a nade, and instead it's going to be Tier getting down to Knight as he dolphin dives off the roof, but ends up climbing back up and taking him down. Legends of Six take the round.
Yeah, I don't understand that ladder climb through mid, especially when you have so many players up on the enemy side. You just leave yourself completely exposed on your flank, and Tier had the high ground. Both of those Legends of Six players did. It was going to be an ugly crossfire regardless, and again, Legends of Six in their element here. They take a 3-0 lead once again, and this is exactly what I was saying. Sudor Gaming needed to get a round or two in the first four to, have a chance in this, and so far they're being shut out.
Yeah, shut out and shut just completely down right now, 3-0, and Bear, just insult to injury, finds the cross map for that first blood. Good thing Curry is able to respond though with a kill of his own, so it's only going to be 3v3, but Curry is going to end up crossing through mid. Scott's going to be down. Premi's going to take down Curry as he tries to just get a little too slow, and now Premi's going to take down Ferris as well. 2v1 all down to Voltol. He's been on fire throughout these maps, but can he get it done in a 2v1? Nope. He cannot. Legend of Six, kind of a bit of deja vu for map number 2. It's going to be 4-0.
Yeah, and again, why are you climbing that ladder with so many players up? Don't take that risk. You leave yourself completely exposed. It's just, I'm getting flabbergasted and frustrated with Sudor Gaming at this point. It's like, hear me through the grapevine somehow, some way. Don't climb the ladder in mid. Rotate around. Find a different angle. Just don't do it. You leave yourself exposed with those long ladder climbs, especially one in dead center of the map. You have so many eyes on you. Just be smart. Be careful. You're down 4-0. You're able to make it close in the last one. There's still a chance here. It ain't over till the last bullet is fired, Rarity. Oof. Oof. The Bears come out of hibernation, Rarity.
He's showing the claws. I mean, he is gorging his opponents right now, getting it done. As we tick down in this round, Curry and Tier able to trade things out. 3v1 all down to Swizz. He is going to find a kill, though. He is going to find 2, so that's going to be a 1v1 as the last battle goes down.
Oh, Wiz Kid, Rarity. Keeping hope alive. But I fear it might be too little too late. Swizz had some incredible movements, some incredible plays, but how often are you going to see a 1v3 against the Legends of Six?
It's hard to, I've never seen it. I mean, that was the first one.
Yeah, Swizz is the Wiz Kid for a reason, able to, fight out and win out in the gunfights, in the 1v1 after the 1v2 turn and burn. A solid job, but again, very rarely do you see that happen, and I think it just might have been a bit of eagerness from the Legends of Six side to track down the final player. Either way, 4-1, Legends of Six have a commanding lead. Sudor Gaming is going to need a bit more than miracles to win this one out.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to need some pretty solid Call of Duty here to come back in this one. I mean, you're down 4-0 in the map number 5, trying to get things done. Some trades go in your favor, though. 3-2 here. Tier is playing around over towards these steps, and Swizz is going to be on the prowl here, jumping up, jumping down. He's going to be moving right around, trying to reposition here with that bomb in hand as they try to figure out which bomb site they want to attack here. 2 players from Suitor playing a bit back here, trying to play a bit of a deep flank here as Tier runs up, running right through mid. And that's going to be Suitor Gaming able to take another round. It's going to be 4-2. I mean,
it's very similar. Very similar to the first Search and Destroy rarity, to say the least. We'll see if they can make it a 5-2 before the 5-3 and eventual 5-4. At least that's how I remember it in my mind. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But Suitor Gaming with some momentum. I won't, like I've said, it's not over until it's over, folks. As Swizz on the 4 streak, Bears on the 2. We'll see what Suitor Gaming can do in the 4-2. Trying to grab another round. It's a hard push towards Bravo from Legends of 6. We'll see how Suitor Gaming stands up to it.
Yeah, Curry does end up falling to that first blood. Q literally just running through mid with the, or excuse me, Premi has the bomb, but Q just running through mid with reckless abandon finding 2 is incredible here for Legends of 6. Bear is gonna end up picking up that bomb and planting it here for them as well. So 3-2 advantage with that bomb down. It's gonna be tough for Suitor.
Yeah, and I wish Legends of 6 was a bit tighter on the objective. You're a bit spread out. You might run into players, and Q on the 3-piece looking for the ace. Again, the long ladder climb, but it was behind the truck and going for the ace, and Q got it. Q up the W graphic. There it is. Legends of 6 5-2 behind Q after an incredible ace. Q, like we've said, has been the star in Search and Destroy for Legends of 6, and it shows right here, putting them up to match point with an ace up their sleeve. Q and company getting it done. Need just one more to take the series.
I mean, mentioning it before the S&D, he in particular has a lot to play for because he was shooting just all that smack he was talking in those first 2 maps, and now being shots in this position. Yep. Absolutely, but now, I mean, he's backing up those big words with some big plays. Q, man of the hour.
Yeah, if you can talk the talk, you got to be able to walk the walk. Ferris can't get that pick, had plenty of shots. Might get caught out in mid here by Q, but no one going down just yet. A lot of shots being traded, though. Stuns being eaten, but Ferris able to stay up and regen. Now the rotation coming. Shots from Ferris, but doesn't commit. Bear grabs the first blood, and it's not looking good for Suitor. On that peak, you got to commit. Premi gets 1. Q goes down, so a 3v2. Now a 2v2. Suitor has a chance, Rarity.
They do have a chance. They've brought it back once. Can they bring it back again when it's all on the line? Bear, though, is going to get the easiest headshots of his life. 2v1, all down to Swizz. He's going to try to maneuver here all around towards this back sand. He's going to end up running through those arches. He's going to get caught, and that's going to be Legends of 6 taking the map 5 and taking the series 3-2.
And they stop the reverse sweep just shy. A valiant effort from Suitor, but their Search and Destroy needs a little work. And I loved the patience there from Bear to grab that kill on Curry towards the end. Could have taken those shots early, giving Curry a chance to run away, but waited for them to crouch up, remain there, gets the easy headshot. That is triggered discipline at its finest, and we see Legends of 6 dominant in the Search and Destroy as ever, behind Q's dominant performance, and especially that ace in round 7. Put that thing away before you hawk 2 on it. My goodness, that was a beautiful, beautiful finish to that Search and Destroy and that series overall as we get ready for our next matchup.
I could not have said it
relax
better
there, bud.
myself.
Just keeping up with the times.
You break me more than anybody I get on broadcast with in the best possible way. Amen. But that is gonna be the first matchup in the books for you guys tonight. But we do still have another night we still have a night of Call of Duty left for you guys coming up next. I believe we have the Freezing Demons taking on the Crown Crusaders for our next matchup. That one's going to be absolutely spicy. You're not going to want to miss it.
See you soon.
On the outside now, looking to rotate. You see on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Puts out the Renetti, wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. A rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigres is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Is he trying to play spoiler to that? We'll see if they can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but Tigres gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for Disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. And he's now gonna push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spitify able to trade that one out. Chaos Purple, they're gonna come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we're still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights, because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, get in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there, GLXC, holding on the stairwell, and we'll see if Chaos Purple can break through like they have so well before. Tigres taking out GLX, and now Click looking to push in. Reborns and Cozy scoring kills. Cozy still being a bit of a menace up top. Reborns pushing in, and Dizzy scoring some kills as well. Chaos Purple just getting shut down as they try to re-rotate now. They're still down by about 30, but this game can tie this one up if they can hold for the rest of this game.
Yeah, man, they are looking... I mean, they look pretty great on that hill right there. And even that last hill, I know I hyped up Chaos Purple, but Disengage, they found a good amount of time on that last hill as well. But, I mean, just as I say that, Chaos Purple break right in, of course. That would happen to a caster's curse. But, they are going to grab the scrap time here, but still, Disengage, they are fighting. They're staying in this. I mean, it's not out of reach by any means. I mean, one good hill, and you even have the lead here still in this one. But you're going to have that good hill, because Chaos Purple has control of this new. Click is sitting inside that hill. Riz from up top putting down the damage. Disengage trapped in back alley, but it is going to be Dizzy coming in from the rooftops, able to find the kill, but a trade is in order. Click even holding strong inside of that hill, and Chaos Purple, they find themselves more time.
That is a tough break for Disengage. The only one close, looking for one. Got it, but unfortunately unable to get the 2 as Click continues to hold. Chaos Purple now looking to join the 100-point club and create just a massive mountain climb. Cozy trying to get in there, try to fight for some scrap, but getting shut down almost immediately. Click continues to hold and cracks a minute 30 hill as they are going to pick up that scrap, and we get a fresh set of rotations. Reborn's holding on the outside and now going into contest. Reborn's has got to rotate to new point. That's just a costly mistake, I think, and Click picks up the free kill. Reborn's unfortunately gonna go down as now Disengage sets up on P1, but Chaos Purple has done so well at breaking points before. We'll see if they can do it again here.
Yeah, man, Click is on an 8 spree right now, 20-8 to kick off the first set of rotations here. And man, Chaos Purple looking sharp as they find another pair of kills. They are able to break into that P1, and they're even trying to push those spawns as well. Maybe get a little bit of a spawn trap going on here. As you do see one kill, GLXC able to find one. Dizzy able to find one as well. Had to take my time on that name, or else I see what you mean now, but you do say Chaos Purple. They end up getting taken off that site. 10 seconds left on there. Disengage are going to grab scrap, but they're going to need a lot more than scrap on this next hill if they want to come back in this one.
Definitely, and I believe Click got up to a 10 streak before going down. A perfect 10, and you cannot ask for much more. And Disengage gets this rotation on P2, but once again, Chaos has just proven so deadly on breaking points, and there's the 3-piece for Chaos Purple. Can they break through? GLXC staying alive, at least for a little bit, but might go down here. But making me eat my words, GLXC staying alive. That Renetti coming in clutch, and Chaos Purple is now only up by about 70 as Disengage starts to eat away at this lead. Cozy is now able to get on point, trying to stay up quick, rotating in from that alleyway, quickly taking point over, and trades happening in and around objective. GLXC trying to stay alive and rotate in, but gonna get taken out on that rotation as Click will pick up the scrap, and I believe Chaos Purple is gonna crack into the 200s as they try to Disengage strategy to get set up for this P3. But Chaos Purple has just broken through every single defensive goal thus far, it seems, as P1 tries to defend it in Scraptown. They pick up a couple of kills, but Chaos Purple just seems to always find a way. Spinify coming in, and there it is, breaking the point, at least for a second, but that's got to have a bit of a mental effect on Disengage. It's like, how are they still here? We just took out so many of their players, but those still holding, sitting on the high ground, and here we go. Here comes Chaos Purple, Rarity.
Yeah, they are coming.
One and all, and welcome back to a little post-match interview. I got Q in the booth here with me. Rarity, unfortunately, is having some internet connectivity issues. It's plaguing all of us this evening. But either way, I got Q in here. Q, how are you feeling after that dominant ace and finishing out the Game 5 against Sudor Gaming?
I'm feeling fucking phenomenal, Rich. Those kids are pissing shit. I literally walk those fucking dogs every day. Piss.
Well, you certainly back up the talk with the walking. You were walking all over them, absolutely frying and dominating. Now, I have to ask, you win the first two, and then you drop two. So it wasn't as easy as a cakewalk as you would have thought, but it came down to the Game 5. You know, pressure's on. What was going through your head? What were you telling your teammates?
Literally, map 1 and 2, putting those kids in a fucking blend. I'm literally 360 in them. If you saw the fucking round 2 on search.
Oh, I saw it. I saw the bodies being shot. We saw it
Shit
all.
stains. Map 3 and 4, I guess they got impeccable reads, but map 5, we show out fucking dog shit fucks.
Big talk from Legends of 6Q. Q, do you have anything to say to the teams that you're going to be facing in the future? Any words of wisdom or potential insults, as I imagine you got them all loaded up?
Look out for LO6 in the future. We're putting you pussies in the dirt. God bless.
Copy that, boss. I appreciate the post-match interview. And we will see you guys in the next matchup as we have Freezing Demons going up against the Crown. We'll see who can take that one, as if it's half as exciting or thrilling or potentially toxic as this one was. It's sure to be a thriller. Q, just want to say thank you again. Folks at home, we will see you real soon. Don't you dare go anywhere.
Yes, sir. Thank you guys. I love the career circuit. I love all y'all.
Now, looking to rotate. See on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti. Wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spidify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. In a rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigriz is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Is he trying to play spoiler to that? We'll see. They can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but Tigriz gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for Disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. And he's now going to push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spidify able to trade that one out. Chaos Purple, they're going to come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we are still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights, because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, come in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there. GLXC holding on the stairwell, and we'll see if Chaos Purple can break through like they have so well before. Tigres taking out GLX, and now Click looking to push in. Reborn's and Cozy scoring kills. Cozy still being a bit of a menace up top. Reborn's pushing in, and Dizzy scoring some kills as well. Chaos Purple just getting shut down as they try to re-rotate now. They're still down by about 30, but this game can tie this one up if they can hold for the rest of the game.
Yeah, man, they're looking... I mean, they look pretty great on that hill right there. And even that last hill, I know I hyped up Chaos Purple, but Disengaged, they found a good amount of time on that last hill as well. But, I mean, just as I say that, Chaos Purple break right in, of course. That would happen to a caster's curse. But, they are going to grab the scrap time here, but still, Disengage, they are fighting. They're staying in this. I mean, it's not out of reach by any means. I mean, one good hill, and you even have the lead here still in this one. But you're going to have that good hill, because Chaos Purple has control of this new. Click is sitting inside that hill. Riz from up top putting down the damage. Disengaged, trapped in back alley, but it is going to be Dizzy coming in from the rooftops, able to find the kill. But a trade is in order. Click even holding strong inside of that hill, and Chaos Purple, they find themselves more time.
That is a tough break for Disengage. The only one close, looking for one. Got it, but unfortunately unable to get the two as Click continues to hold. Chaos Purple now looking to join the 100-point club and create just a massive mountain climb. Cozy trying to get in there, try to fight for some scrap, but getting shut down almost immediately. Click continues to hold and cracks a minute 30 hill as they are going to pick up that scrap, and we get a fresh set of rotations. Reborn's holding on the outside and now going into contest. Reborn's got to rotate to new point. That's just a costly mistake, I think, and Click picks up the free kill. Reborn's unfortunately gonna go down as now Disengage sets up on P1, but Chaos Purple has done so well at breaking points before. We'll see if they can do it again here.
Yeah, man, Click is on an 8 spree right now, 20-8 to kick off the first set of rotations here. And man, Chaos Purple looking sharp as they find another pair of kills. They are able to break into that P1, and they're even trying to push those spawns as well. Maybe get a little bit of a spawn trap going on here. As you do see one kill, GLXC able to find one, Dizzy able to find one as well. Had to take my time on that name, or else I see what you mean now, but you do say Chaos Purple, they end up getting taken off that site. 10 seconds left on there. Disengage are going to grab scrap, but they're going to need a lot more than scrap on this next hill if they want to come back in this one.
Definitely, and I believe Click got up to a 10 streak before going down. A perfect 10, and you cannot ask for much more. And Disengage gets this rotation on P2, but once again, Chaos Purple has just proven so deadly on breaking points, and there's the 3-piece for Chaos Purple. Can they break through? GLXC staying alive, at least for a little bit, but might go down here. But making me eat my words, GLXC staying alive. That Renetti coming in clutch, and Chaos Purple now only up by about 70 as Disengage starts to eat away at this lead. Cozy now able to get on point, trying to stay up. Click rotating in from that alleyway, quickly taking point over, and trades happening in and around objective. GLXC trying to stay alive and rotate in, but gonna get taken out on that rotation as Click will pick up the scrap, and I believe Chaos Purple is gonna crack into the 200s as they try Disengage strategy to get set up for this P3. But Chaos Purple has just broken through every single defensive goal thus far, it seems. As Reborn tries to defend it in Scrap Town, they pick up a couple of kills, but Chaos Purple just seems to always find a way. Spin of light coming in, and there it is, breaking the point at least for a second, but that's got to have a bit of a mental effect on Disengage. It's like, how are they still here? We just took out so many of their players, but those still holding, sitting on the high ground, and here we go. Here comes Chaos Purple, Rarity.
Yeah, they are coming in hot. They do find the first 2 entry kills. Number 7 still being a menace in the back there, as Basic does end up finding that hill. He does have a little bit of support, but he's going to have some gunfights to take, and he gets taken out instead. But it is going to be Click there for support. Does find a pair before getting taken out himself, and Cozy is going to end up finding this scrap. Disengage just barely staying in this one, as now they hit that rotation. It's going to be Trade City with DLXC trying to make it his city, as he finds 2. He finds 3 on the hill. Can he find 4? No, not quite, but still did a lot of damage here. And still, that's going to cause this hill to be just very contested and very open until somebody's able to pop another 3 or something. So great stuff out of him.
Trying to find anything, gets hit markers towards the end of that clip, knows there's a player on there as they will reload. Now going for another wallbang, now securing it as Tigris takes out Dizzy. Reborn able to pick up the 2 feet, but unable to secure point. Quick trades happening in and around objective, and beautiful shots from Click with the Renetti. Had to bring out the pistol to let Disengage know he means business, as Chaos Purple looks to take the win here. I don't think they'll actually be able to get the win, but they'll be knocking on the door for that W, ladies and gentlemen, as they begin their rotation to Hotel. In P5, they're going to pick up all this scrap as they need, I believe, just 5 more seconds. Make it 4 as they pick up that last little moment of scrap. Click already rotating through, trying to break in. Reborn's holding, but for how long? Chaos Purple at bay.
And that's the real question. Reborns is looking fantastic inside of that hill so far. Does pop a couple of kills, and even a nade coming through kind of help them out a bit here. But this is their last stand. 1 break and it is over. They have to hold here. Click is gonna actually thought about using that streak. Might have selected the wrong one. But there's the right streak. It is coming in. And if I even find one kill, let's see. Reborns they actually end up finding their kills. Reborns is on a 5 right now. But again, is it too little too late here for Disengage, as Click ends up taking that player off the hill? He's going to have 2 more to deal with, though, as he tries to fight in for that scrap. Does get taken down. But look at the rotation. It's going to be an absolute battle. But all these players from Disengage, they were still focused on that last hill. Chaos Purple is going to have some pretty great positional advantage headed into this potentially last one.
Yeah, Disengage got pretty much all of that hotel point, so they are within striking distance, but Chaos Purple gonna shut down any aspirations of that as they take the P1 point and are gonna win this series 3-1. Ladies and gentlemen, a solid job from Chaos Purple. Disengage once again keeping it close, but it's sadly too little too late in the hard point, as I think you were right on the money. A 50-point game, we saw it. I believe it was 56 when all was said and done, but a 38-16 game from Click.
Wow.
And a 2-minute hill time. So you can be a hill kitten and still pop off as kill leader, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to lone wolf it. My goodness, what a game from Click. Nearly dropping the 40 bomb here in Austin. A beautiful job as we get things set and situated. I need to check Discord one moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we are now getting ready for Speedy Whiteman. I know chat has been begging for that team to be showed on stream. We're just going to take a quick break before we get those teams in here. Chaos Purple, coming off a win, are going to have to take on SWM, and I am very excited to see that matchup. What about you, Rarity?
I am so excited too, man. I mean, this matchup just built more excitement for me. It's a shame we only have 1 left on this stream for the night, but that is how it goes, and we still have 2 more days of Call of Duty after this.
Definitely.
And it's just going to be nonstop excitement. If you thought today was great, tomorrow and the next day will be even better. So stay with us. Next match coming at you hot.
We will be, I believe we will be casting for Speedy Whiteman and Chaos Purple as we get set up and situated for the next map. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a quick break and we will see you real soon. And going down, Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
Just finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it.
Hello,
one and all, and welcome back to the Premier Circuit Destro Gaming Showcase. I am Big Rich X. I am joined by the Rarity. Rarity, how you feeling today? That's incredible. Loving the energy here in the booth. As you can probably tell, we're having some internet issues, but Rarity's Chair and I are going to have a great cast tonight. We got Crown Crusaders taking on Freezing Demons in a battle between good and evil. It would seem the Crusaders fighting for the Holy Land and the Demons trying to freeze it over. As we get maps and modes looked at, we're starting off on a beautiful resort known as 6 Star. It's going to be a fun one. I love 6 Star personally. It's bright, it's vibrant, it's just like Rio, but they have a little water on the side. That the pool plays do come in clutch sometimes, but it can also be a detriment. Rarity's Chair, how do you feel about pool play? Do you think they should rotate the point a little further away, or what's your take on it? Water rusts your screws? You don't like it that much? You hate water, got it. Yeah, spilling it everywhere. I understand, Rarity's Chair. Water can be a detriment, even in the best of times, unfortunately. Either way, we got Invasion, then High Rise, in S&D and Control, so very similar to our first matchup, but we finish off with Rio High Rise. Should we go to another Game 4, Game 5, it'll be a very, very fun time, to say the least. And I'm hoping that my voice can hold out for what's sure to be close to an hour plus of commentary, but won't be the first time, certainly won't be the last that I cast solo. I do miss Rarity. He is my R&R duo. But Rarity's Chair, it should be a fun time. Rarity's Chair, do you have a preferred team? Who's your pick? You don't care? You don't have any feelings or emotions, and therefore you can't have input in the matchup? Got it. That makes sense, considering you are a chair. Probably don't play Call of Duty. As we await the hard point, should be a very, very fun time. Now, 6 Star is a bit of a oddity in terms of rotations. I know they've adjusted them a bit recently, and it's a very, very tight-knit map. P1, especially on that bar, it can get a little hectic playing those head glitches, a lot of reverse whack-a-mole going around. Keeps things interesting, though. Invasion and High Rise, we've seen them time and time again. Iconic Call of Duty maps. We luckily get another Rio, so I'm very much looking forward to that as well. High Rise, I just wish they would allow snipers. Just give us snipers in High Rise, and that's the only map they're allowed in. And each team gets 1 sniper. And I would be happy, because then it comes down to a 1v1, then we trick shot. Just have fun with it. Why don't you? But either way, we're in for an exceptionally incredible series. Crown Crusaders and Freezing Demons. We've seen such top-tier Call of Duty content already. We went to a map 5 in our very first match of week 1. So expect more of the same as we continue here. Hopefully, we have another, I want to say Game 4. I'm going to say 3-1 Crown Crusaders, just from what I've been hearing in the Discords, in the chats, in the Twitterverse, everywhere. I'm leaning a little towards Crown, but again, anything can happen any given Thursday. Who knows what's in store between these two teams? Every match and mode will be different, and I'm being told from production we need to go to a quick intermission, get everything set and situated in the lobby. We're waiting on a few more players. We're going to be right back. Don't worry, chat. Kilrook, I see you. Please don't cry real tears, or I'll have to clean them up. Just be careful, okay? We'll see you real soon. Don't go anywhere. On the outside now, looking to rotate. You see on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Puts out the Renetti. Wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. In a rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigres is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Is he trying to play spoiler to that? We'll see if they can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point
But Tigris gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for Disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. As he's now going to push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spitify able to trade that one out. Chaos Purple, they're going to come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we're still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, get in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there, GLXC, holding on the stairwell, and we'll see if Chaos Purple can break through like they have so well before. Tigris taking out GLX, and now Click looking to push in. Reborns and Cozy scoring kills. Cozy still being a bit of a menace up top. Reborns pushing in, and Dizzy scoring some kills as well. Chaos Purple just getting shut down as they try to re-rotate now. They're still down by about 30, but this game can tie this one up if they can hold for the rest of this game.
Yeah, man, they are looking... I mean, they look pretty great on that hill right there. And even that last hill, I know I hyped up Chaos Purple, but Disengage, they found a good amount of time on that last hill as well. But, I mean, just as I say that, Chaos Purple break right in, of course. That would happen to a caster's curse. But, they are going to grab the scrap time here, but still, Disengage, they are fighting. They're staying in this. I mean, it's not out of reach by any means. I mean, one good hill, and you even have the lead here still in this one. But you're going to have that good hill, because Chaos Purple has control of this new. Click is sitting inside that hill. Riz from up top putting down the damage. Disengage trapped in back alley, but it's going to be Dizzy coming in from the rooftops, able to find the kill, but a trade is in order. Click even holding strong inside of that hill, and Chaos Purple, they find themselves more time.
That is a tough break for Disengage. The only one close, looking for one, got it, but unfortunately unable to get the 2 as Click continues to hold. Chaos Purple now looking to join the 100-point club and create just a massive mountain to climb. Cozy trying to get in there, try to... Hello, one and all. We are loading into 6-star, but I believe the invasion preview is showing, so apologies for the confusion. As we get things underway, quick swap to the 6-star. Production W, saving it right as I say it as we continue here. It's going to be a fun matchup. Crown Crusaders taking on the Freezing Demons. Your boy, Big Rich X solo in the booth, joined by Rarity's chair. Rarity, unfortunately, having some internet issues. Rarity, I love you. Hopefully you get your internet sorted out soon as we get this matchup underway. Freezing Demons and company going to work, grabbing a first 2-piece as they get on the hill. Choco sneaking in. Snicker, unfortunately, going down. Prezzo with some shots. Flacco taking down Bowie. As we continue here, it's all Freezing Demons thus far, and the Crown Crusaders looking in a bit of trouble in the early going. Yin here on the outside, protecting the flanks. Millie trying to find some breathing room. Grabs 2, but Yin is there with a 2 of their own. Tries to get the 3, but Kanwa shuts it down. 19-3, an early lead for the Demons, but Crown Crusaders should be able to get all this scrap. I don't think the Demons are going to be contesting for that. At least I wouldn't be. I'd be focusing my energy on P2, and there's the team wipe. Millie, Choco, and Bowie all combining for kills as the Crown Crusaders wear their crown upon their head. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, but they are feeling pretty good about it thus far. As they continue here, a solid team wipe on the rotation. We'll see how the Demons respond. Point is currently clear. Demons have a chance of an opening as Snick able to take down Kanwa and secure some points. Fairly close matchup in the early goings, but here comes the rotation from the Crusaders. Bowie and Millie with a 2-piece. Flacco on the outside, looking like Joe Flacco a little bit, just beaming, but with the double kill once again, starting to cook up, make it a 3. Freezing Demons with a bit of a lead here, much closer than the kill feed would have one expect. Snick here rotating on the outside. Choco going down.
gets the MCW and the Rival 9 rotating on over to the P3. Conwa and Millie combining for some solid kills as the Crown Crusaders grab a bit of scrap. It's not really enough to take the lead as the Demons still maintain it. Conwa rotating up, does not see the player behind the bar, gets caught on the reload. Prezzo taking him down. Trying to hold now just on the outside, not getting any points, but at least defending the objective. No one getting there, a lot of time being left on the board. Millie rotates in, able to grab one. Conwa grabs another, but can't clear. Prezzo on the bar. Chaco with the two-piece now sets up some time for the Crusaders as they try to defend the land. Millie on the outside grabs one. Choco unfortunately couldn't get it. Prezzo gets back to their camping spot, posted up behind the bar and rotates out a bit to get the trophy system down, and not a second too soon. Conwa with the two-piece on the outside as Crown Crusaders take the lead. A lot of lead changes thus far, folks, as the Freezing Demons try to bounce back. So we rotate on over to the P4, if my memory serves me right. Yin waiting on the catwalk, waiting to rotate up, waiting for their time. Chaco going down, unfortunately. Yin in a tough spot. Still, Millie able to take them down and has to drop themselves. Drop to 4 HP. Trying to stay alive. Gets saved by Conwa, but Snicker on the hill as Bowie pushes in. Still, Crown Crusaders point. Snick and company trying to find a way to break through. Yin eating some shots. Chaco holding up top. Prezzo on the outside gets picked up by Millie. Quick trades in and around the objective. Millie, Snick, all trading shots and bullets. Freezing Demons down by 20 as they are starting to get melted, but just a little bit. Yin and company trying to stay alive here thus far as we continue. Bowie and Chaco. Chaco having an incredible game, 13-8 on the 2 streak. Millie grabs another, trying to get the team wipe, and Chaco cleans up house. Beautiful job from Chaco. They get the last little bit of that scrap. Close to a 30-point lead as we rotate back to the P1 as Millie is there early. Conwa on the outside to protect. Chaco up high. Snick trying to rotate through, but it's all Crown Crusaders thus far. Bowie with the shots. Conway able to get the trades and still in control. Crown Crusaders grabbing a lot of points on this P1 on the second rotation. As we continue here, Freezing Demons trying to find a way to respond. They're down by 40 and it's not looking too good. Make it 50. Bowie still holding on the point as Conway goes down up in the cutout. Prezzo rotating up. The trophy system saving Bowie more than a time or two. Prezzo going down, but not before taking down Bowie. Conwa up top. Millie with a tough TK, but makes up for it by taking down Snick. 118-69. Don't you dare get anything wrong in your mind as we continue here. Freezing Demons trying to bounce back. Prezzo with the shots. Millie going down, sending them back to Stranger Things. Millie, Bobby, B, get out of the Call of Duty and start using your minds like 11. Anyways, as we continue here, 118-74, Freezing Demons trying to bounce back in this one after Crown Crusaders take a commanding lead on the second rotation. Big fight over on P2. Freezing Demons have control, but here comes the re-attack from Millie with a double headshot. Did in fact use those powers, use those brains to take over the hill with Bowie's assistance. Chaco going down, Prezzo getting traded out, and it's pandemonium and bloodshed all over the P2, folks. Can the Freezing Demons capitalize? They're down by 40. Conway is there, grabs one, cannot grab another. Chaco trying to stay up, but Bowie is there for the save. Millie and company sneaking on in, should be able to grab a decent amount of scrap, but Prezzo is there to interrupt it just for a moment. And now, about 16 seconds of scrap going in favor of Crown Crusaders should give them that 50-point lead back once again, close to a 60-point lead, and just dominant. Crown Crusaders pulling away and pushing up, trying to take back the P3. Freezing Demons rotate early. We'll see if the rotation pays off. You see Millie rotating, gonna run into Snick. Prezzo currently on the point, pushed out from the bar. Millie takes down Snick, trying to rotate on the flank. But Prezzo on the point goes down. Conwa grabbing one. And now Yin going massive. Yin not needing their Yang right here. As we continue here, Freezing Demons trying to bounce back. They can do it on this point if they can maintain control. Still 28 seconds. They're going to come close. Here comes the push. Chaco gets one. Prezzo and Flacky grab two, though. It's not looking good. The flank from Snick, it's not enough. Freezing Demons not on the point as Prezzo has to push up. Now contested.
trying to prevent that full push. Chaco on the outside, able to grab a bit more scrap, cushion that lead. Solid job from Chaco here, not getting too aggressive on the push out. Didn't want to get caught out by anyone. As you see Yin rotating, waiting for the rotation out. They're going to get caught out by Millie either way. As we rotate on over to P4, as Prezzo and Flacco rotate in now, they have the hill. Can they maintain control? They had that P3 broken upon, and now Conwa on the outside. Big flank. Bowie taking it. Bowie, wowie, zowie, folks. That is some incredible rotations. You love to see it from the Crown Crusaders. Pushing on through, retaking the hill with extreme precision. As they once again continue to maintain their 40-point lead. Not as big as a cushion you would have liked to see, but still doing a great job as Conwa starts cooking with the 4 streak. Got another big 2-piece. Millie on the outside. Conwa can't be stopped. My goodness. Gets the trophy system down. Eating those shots and staying alive. Bowie gets, unfortunately, bodied on the DJ system as they take a 60-point lead exactly. So Freezing Demons need a full hill and then some to take the lead. Millie on the flank. Grabs one. Does some damage to Flacco, but cannot get the kill. Freezing Demons still fighting in this one, but unfortunately can't contend with Conwa and company as they take over. 7 streak for Conwa as they grab the cruise missile. It's really Conwa's show here. They have a minute, or 59 seconds, excuse me, on the hill with a 26 and 17. You can slay out and still be a hill kitten, folks. As we continue, Freezing Demons contesting, but no one gaining points. You can't win a game like this, unfortunately. As Conwa protects, finally going down to Prezzo. That cruise missile is going to come in clutch for that P3. Most of the other points, or even the P4, most of the other points have cover. Chaco with a 2-piece, wants the 3, but Millie should be able to get it and clean up house. Still leading by about 50. Freezing Demons in trouble here as we rotate back to the P2. What's interesting is that this map only has 4 hills instead of the traditional 5, so it makes for much more rapid, quicker, full rotations with one less rotation in the rotation. And if that isn't too confusing for your minds, I apologize. I have a big 5 head with 200 IQ callouts in my brain, and sometimes I just gotta say them, see if it sticks. Millie and Chaco with a 2-piece apiece as they take over and crack into the double century mark. Shout out my boy Rarity and my boy Rarity's chair as they lead by 52 and then some. Yin continuing to pop off and have an incredible KD at 29 for 20. But again, it's not the KD, it's the hill time that makes the game, especially in hardpoint. That's what it's all about. I don't care if you go 2 and 30. If you have 2 minutes plus on the hill, you're the MVP in my book. My book. Sorry, folks. I'm solo casting, and I'm gonna mess up a word or two. And if you want to at me, it's just Big Rich X on the Twitter. So don't at me, because I am focusing on codcasting right now. 204 to 170. Freezing Demons making an incredible comeback, but will it be enough as Crown Crusaders have locked down this P3, and it's going to be tough. They have that cruise missile to protect. I wonder when Conwa's going to call it in. There's one. Can't grab another as they mantle up and over. Millie protecting on the outside, rotating up. Millie and Bowie trying to protect, and it's Bowie to save it. Conwa coming in for the assist as well, as Bowie was all alone for a little bit, but got the 3 streak. Conwa hits the 30 bomb. Conwa with the 2-piece, just bobbing and weaving like a reverse whack-a-mole on that head glitch. 230 and climbing. They can win it on this hill. Freezing Demons gotta contest here or it's all over. Bowie holding on the head glitch. Trophy systems being tossed out like candy. Conwa on the 4 streak. Bowie on the 3. Millie on the 2. Crown Crusaders are showing us what they can do. It's contested at the last moment. Prezzo gets there. Will it be enough? In the closing moments, Chaco goes down. It's a big 2-piece from Yin. 247 to 178. This hill's going to decide it, and Crown Crusaders have it for free. 250 to 170. It don't matter. Crown Crusaders with the W. My goodness, what a match for the Crusaders. Woo! Excuse me, folks. Needed to grab something to drink. I don't have a break to do it in between such an intense matchup, so gotta choose my moments right. Needless to say,
I'm sweating a little bit. The Premier Circuit is a bit more intense, a bit more fast-paced than what I'm used to solo casting in the booth. Rarity's Chair, what did you think of that matchup? Surely it was an incredible finish. You still don't have an opinion? I'm repeating everything you say into the microphone. The biggest mistake of my entire life. Copy that. Solid shout out to the original SpongeBob movie for those who got the reference. That's what makes the joke when you explain it in detail to the audience. As Dexter concludes, Crown Crusaders crown themselves with a big old W. We'll see if they can do it in the Search and Destroy. I'm going to ask production to send us to a quick intermission so that I can catch my breath and maybe just give my vocal cords a bit of a break. But we'll see you real soon for Invasion, Search and Destroy. Don't go anywhere. On the outside now, looking to rotate. You see on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti, wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. In a rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigriz is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Is he trying to play spoiler to that? We'll see. They can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but Tigriz gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for Disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. But he's now going to push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spitify able to trade that one out. Chaos Purple, they're going to come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we're still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, get in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there, TLC, holding on the stairwell, and we'll see if Chaos Purple can break through like they have so well before. Tigriz taking out TLX, and now Click looking to push in. Reborns and Cozy scoring kills. Cozy still being a bit of
Damon Gumper will shit on Logan Sitch.
Reborns holding in on the outside now, looking to rotate. You see on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti, wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. In a
Now rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigres is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Dizzy trying to play spoiler to that. We'll see if they can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but Tigres gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. And he's now gonna push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spitify able to trade that one out. And Chaos Purple, they're gonna come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we are still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, up in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there, TLNC, holding on the stairwell, and we'll see if Chaos Purple can break through like they have so well before. Tigres taking out GLX, and now Click looking to push in. Reborns and Cozy scoring kills. Cozy still being a bit of a menace up top. Reborns pushing in, and Dizzy scoring some kills as well. Chaos Purple just getting shut down as they try to re-rotate now. They're still down by about 30, but this game can tie this one up if they can hold for the rest of this game.
Yeah, man, they are looking... I mean, they look pretty great on that hill right there. Even that last hill, I know I hyped up Chaos Purple, but Disengage, they found a good amount of time on that.
Hello, one and all, and welcome back to the stream. My name is Big Rich X, and we are jumping into my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything. When it comes to casting, it's search and destroy. It's S&D with you and me. It's a cornerstone of the competitive Call of Duty scene, and I cannot wait to cast it between these two teams as Crown Crusaders look to take a 2-0 lead. The Freeze Demons, unfortunately, left out in the cold in the first one. We'll see if they can change their tune, start chilling Crown Crusaders instead. As we get this round 1 underway, rotating on through Bowie on the Bravo side makes sense. Conwa being aggressive, a big push through mid. Yin does not see them as they rotate on through. Got to be careful. Shots coming, and Conwa gets the first blood. You give up a lot of map control when you give up that convenience shop. Conwa going to be able to chill, at least for a little bit, and the pressure already on the Demons as we get round 1 underway. Demons trying to go for this Bravo push early, but get stalled out thanks to this rotation from Conwa. As Conwa now trying to get the flank. Big push coming. Bowie on the excavator, popping up, grabs one. Conwa gets another. And yeah, this is looking too easy for the Crusaders right now as they march on through. 1-0 as the Demons get absolutely exercised in this one. Millie with the final kill. Yin in mid-air doing a little skeet shooting with that Rival 9. Solid shots either way. As we continue here, just huge shout out for if we could get hashtag Rarity's Chair trending on the X, formerly known as Twitter. That would be great. Shout out Danny, Rarity, the best darn caster a caster could ask for to have in the booth with you. We were the R&R duo for a reason, and hopefully his chair can do even half a good as job as Rarity does. Millie rotating up, grabs the first blood for the Crown Crusaders, and they're off to a hot start. Flacco able to take him down. Conwa getting shut down surprisingly early. That's a big pick for the Demons, but not enough as Millie able to stay alive in the middle of the street. Might have wanted to contest that, but either way, they get the bomb planted down. It's a 3v2. Shots from mid and a big two-piece. Snick sneaking in. Now Chaco in a 1v2 situation. Flacco on the outside. Snick rotating back to that convenience store. Chaco got to be careful here. Don't know if they realize that Flacco is on their flank just yet. And the Snicker rotates up on tank. Shots coming, and that is perfectly played by Snick as they grab the 3-piece to tie things up 1-1. Must have heard me through the grapevine and just shut me down. I know it was Flacco who got credit for the kill. I saw the shots from Snick, but Flacco yoinks it at the last second. Snick probably got the assist either way.
But still, a solid bounce back round for the Demons. See if they can carry some of this momentum. You take down Conwa, it's a big hit to the Crown Crusaders. He is a dangerous player to say the least as we continue here. Round 3 underway. Bomb in hand of Prezzo. As again, another B push. We have not seen an A push from either side just yet. Bit slow of a start. Nothing too crazy. A few stuns and throwables being tossed around, but no hit markers, no nothing. Big rotation coming from Millie on the flank. Gotta be careful there, though. But again, a slow, methodical start. Minute left on the clock as we continue here. Don't think a single shot has really been fired. As these teams wait for someone to make a move. Something's got to give. Conwa spots one. Nades going out, but it's not enough. Prezzo rotating up. As you see, Bowie on the hill, able to grab one, and it's a TK. Prezzo takes down Snick. Flacco gets the 2-piece on the 4 streak, and now a 2v2 situation. And the Crusaders retake. Millie and company got to be careful here as they rotate through convenience. Bomb is down on Bravo. Flacco going for the long rotation through mid. It's a big flank opportunity. Millie going down the wrong alleyway. Bowie eats some shots, but is able to stay alive. As Yin looks for the pick, Bowie able to rotate away, at least into that back corner. 8 seconds left. Got to find these kills or get the bomb down. No time to plant. You didn't pick up the bomb anyways. Runs right into a nade and some shots. It's a 1v1. Crown Crusaders able to stay alive. Bit anticlimactic to say the least, but a W is a W is a W. Can't stress that enough. I said it in the last game and I'll say it again. You get the win, it don't matter how you do it. Just matters that you got it. Millie goes down in the kill cam. Yin unfortunately could not find the 2-piece, but a valiant effort from the Demons regardless. As we continue, Crusaders in the lead thus far. And apologies, folks, the scoreboard up top still seems to be broken, but if you look to the bottom right, you should see your players in the team's actual overall KD. Hopefully we get a patch for that soon, but time will tell. Big push from Conwa towards Alpha. They switch it up on us. Chaco on the far side protecting the flank. Shots being traded between Chaco and Prezzo. Bomb going down. Shots coming in from mid. Trophy system is down. Here come the nades. Again, no one going down, but aggressive play from the Crusaders. Surprisingly enough, Yin on the flank. I believe Conwa has rotated onto this dock. Looking for the first kill. Bomb goes down without a life lost on either side, surprisingly enough. Snick trying to sneak in. Possibly go for the ninja. Millie was there. Snick looking for the kill. Giving chase. Spots 2. And Chaos descends. Conwa grabbing the first blood. Bowie grabbing another. Yin able to get a trade. 3v2 still, though. Crown Crusaders in the lead. Now 3v1. As Bowie takes down Prezzo. Yin in a tough predicament. Gets caught out. No cover in that mid lane. Just palm trees and no mojitos. No beach in sight. And unfortunately, 3-1 Crown Crusaders taking it away. The Demons starting to struggle a little bit here as Yin gets popped. And unfortunately, in a 1v3, especially on Invasion, it is quite difficult to rotate to that objective without being spotted, let alone clutching in 1v3. Not to say that we haven't seen it before, just saying it's a very tall task. As we continue here, should be a fairly exciting matchup. Round 5 underway, if I did my math right, folks. Double check it on your little calculators on your phones. Big push through to Alpha. Snick and company trying to do the same thing that Crown did. Millie, though, rotating up. Might catch in here on the flank. Grabs one. Almost goes down. Tries to get the turn and burn. Snick with a big 2-piece, and now Bowie in a 1v3 situation. Again, very similar to what we saw last round. Gets some hit markers, but unfortunately, no kills with that Semtex. Bowie rotating on the flank. Flacco picks him up, and that's going to do it. Freezing Demons make it 3-2. As we'll look at the kill cam, Bowie goes for the jump shot, but Flacco went for it as well. Jumping at the same time, you can't avoid that headshot damage. As we continue here. Round 6 underway. Crown Crusaders looking to regain some momentum. Don't want to allow the Freezing Demons to regather theirs. It's a mad dash towards Bravo. Again, Prezzo and company getting set up exceptionally well. Big push from Snick on the flank. No one on Crown Crusaders really protecting. Chaco's up top, but is not looking the right ways. And now rotates down. Should be able to catch Snick here when they drop down. If they do, Chaco must have spotted them, or at least is waiting for the push. Shots coming from Prezzo. Can't quite get the kill, but shots being traded nonetheless. Again, Snick still hanging out in spawn. Millie is going to be the one to pick him up instead of Chaco. And either way, Crown Crusaders grab the first blood. Yin taking down Kanwa, who has had a slow past couple of rounds, yet to really collect themselves. But if anyone can do it, I'm sure Kanwa will be able to reorganize. And a nice re-rotation towards Alpha, and Crown Crusaders get the free plant. Love the aggression from him thus far. Millie Pop in the dead silence. Might have been a bit poorly timed. So unfortunately, if you're just standing still looking at your own teammate, you're kind of wasting the dead silence, in my opinion. Flacco rotating in through convenience. Prezzo on the objective. Still a 3v3. Bust through onto the kitchen. Millie goes down. Shots going to Bowie, who's dropped to 17. Trying to get the trade. Chaco on the flank. Prevents the defuse, and that might have just saved the round. Bowie is there. Can they get there in time? Bowie sprinting. Saves it at the last second. You'll love to see it. Crown Crusaders coming in clutch, focusing the objective. They did not forget the most critical rule of search and destroy. Don't forget to watch the bomb. And they prioritized that right there, and it got them the round. Maybe not last second for the kill cam, folks, but, you know, it was intense either way. Chaco cleaned it up, and Bowie was there to save it. Don't believe they did have enough time to defuse, so Bowie did have to push this. It was still an incredible, incredible job from Crown Crusaders as we continue with this matchup, providing some very interesting plays and a very good time. As Kanwa grabs the first blood, gets things back in order for themselves. Kanwa now being a bit aggressive, trying to peek out towards enemy spawn. As Crown Crusaders now just waiting for the push. Freezing Demons kind of stalling out here. Freezing up, if you will. Pun intended. Millie peeking out, trying to get info. Yin with some trigger discipline. Not shooting just yet now. Feeling their location. Millie just peeking out. Not making any aggressive moves just yet. Spots 2. Yin going for the flank, I think. As Prezzo takes down Millie. Kanwa's going to get caught out in a tough spot. And unfortunate there. Yin applying the pressure, but Snick and Prezzo grabbing the kills. It's 2v3. Chaco and Bowie come as far as they could be apart on the map and now start to converge on Alpha. Chaco goes down. Bowie looking for something. Chasing down Yin. Oh, the turn and burn. The call-outs. Freezing Demons with the round. We'll watch that back in sweet, sweet slow motion. The shots coming from behind. Yin with the 360, or 180, excuse me, taking them down. Again, math was never my strong suit, folks, so don't question me. As we continue here, Freezing Demons putting up a bit more of a fight than I think a lot of us thought. 4-3, Crown Crusaders stalled a bit here and might try to force the 5-3, but again, not superstitious. I'm just a little stitious. Yin grabbing a quick first blood on Millie. And that's a big pick. Millie has been performing exceptionally well throughout this Search and Destroy matchup. And to get them early is a big blow to the Crusaders. As we continue. Crown Crusaders trying to find answers after losing Millie in the opening moments of round 8. Everyone on Freezing Demons just hanging tight, waiting for a push. Busted through mid. Gotta be careful on the tank. Snick grabs one. Kanwa with the 2-piece.
right when they need them to light up. Conwa does. Bowie and Conwa rotating out. Going to run into Flacco. Conwa goes down. Flacco trying to stay up. Drop to 46. Bowie rotating through mid. Yin spots him, and it's all tied up. 4-4. As Freezing Demons tying it up in a pretty bow. Bowie unfortunately could not get the kill. Brings Yin down to something I don't know what. It was a close one either way in that 1v1. Again, excuse me, folks. I don't find a lot of breaks in between matches or in between modes, but when I do, I try to keep myself hydrated. Got to protect the vocal cords at all costs. They're the money makers here in this house. As it's 4-4, all tied up. Freezing Demons have a chance to bounce back in a big way. Take the lead for the first time in this Search and Destroy. Again, Crown Crusaders just hanging tight, waiting for Freezing Demons to make the first move. Chaco gets protected by that trophy system, with Millie on the outside as well, waiting for the push outside the door. Which way are they going to look when they push out? If they do, smoke's going out. The push through. Millie trying to track him down through the smoke. Might get bamboozled here. And just did a little bit. Grabs one, but could not grab them both. You're able to get the trade, and that's huge regardless. Flacco takes down Chaco. Flacco, Chaco. Someone grab me a taco, please. As it's 2v2. As Conwa takes down Yin. Mom is going down on Alpha. We hate to see Flacco on Chaco violence, but it was bound to happen at some point. As Bowie goes down, it's all up to Conwa in the 1v2. Over towards Alpha. Flacco rotating up on sandbags. Conwa dodges the nade. Sneaking in through Hotel, takes down Prezzo. Flacco going in for the push. But Conwa bobbing and weaving just on the outside. Flacco got to be careful. Conwa peeking out. The shots. Flacco clutches it in the 1v1. Freezing Demons have a chance for the upset, 5-4. Flacco here wins out. Conwa going down, sending Austin Butler and Fade Ralpha back to the deserts of Dune. Unfortunately, his knife, in fact, chipped and shattered. That's just how it goes. That was a good round and a solid shot either way. As Crown Crusaders continue here. Should prove to be an interesting conclusion should the Demons put this one away. As we continue with round 10. Chaco on the outside. Flacco looking for it. Couldn't get it. Millie and Chaco grab the first two. Snick able to grab Conwa, but a 3v2. And Freezing Demons in a tough spot. Well, you see Prezzo on the flank. Catches Chaco. Now a 2v2. Bowie taking down Prezzo, and now a 2v1. All up to Yin on the far side of the map by Alpha. A free plant on Bravo. We'll see if they can put this one away. Yin sneaking their way through. Bomb gets planted down as Yin makes their approach. Bowie, you got to separate. Millie is on Excavator. I don't like them being stacked up on that same Excavator. It leaves them open to attack. Millie going for the push, and it is successful. Crown Crusaders tie things up, and we're going to a round 11, folks. Round 11. Here we go. The clock is about to strike midnight, and I feel like Cinderella without her glass slipper. Ain't looking too pretty for either side. It has been an absolute grudge match. As a certain someone I know, has been nothing but nonstop slammage between both sides. As it all comes down to this, round 11 between the Crown Crusaders and the Freezing Demons. The midnight hour doth approacheth. Who will be successful? Who will be the victor here this evening? Time to find out. Conwa and company rotating towards Bravo. Freezing Demons getting set up exceptionally well. Shots being traded from both sides. Prezzo up top. Gonna get pressure to drop down. Conwa now being the aggressor. Tracking him. Gets him with the hip fire spray. Conwa with the aggression. Pays off. Your bomb carrier leading the charge. Not necessarily what I would have done, but
That's why I'm not playing. That's why I'm casting. Smoke goes down. Conwa sneaking through. Shots on Snick. Take them down. It's a 4v2. Bowied makes it a 1v4. And it's all up to Yin. Can they find their balance? They are in the worst spot imaginable for a 1v4. And just like that, Crown Crusaders put it away. My goodness. Nasty plays from Conwa to finish out. And we look at this kill cam. It was a free pick in the 4v1. Yin, honestly, it just... if you're left in a 1v4 and you're caught out in that mid plaza, that is quite possibly the worst spot to be. There's zero cover. Just, oh man, that is tough. If you don't have the protection of your teammates, you got to rotate out of there immediately. Rarity's Chair, how you feeling after that incredible round 11 search and destroy? You would have done the same thing? You would have sat there and mid in a 1v4? Not what I would have done, Rarity's Chair, but a bold take. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Okay, Rarity's Chair, I get it. Relax. I'm sorry. A little heated here in the booth today, folks, but that's just Call of Duty for you. It gets you all hot and bothered, but not in the fun way. As we get ready for Control, the Crusaders are feeling pretty good. We're going to go to a quick break, get everything set and situated. We'll see you real soon. Ready to share anything to add before the break? You can't say that to me, Ready to share. You take that back. We're going to get this sorted out. There won't be any drama. I promise not to call anyone out on the X, but we'll see what happens. We'll be right back, folks. Ready to share, you better watch it, okay? I mean it. We're clear, right? Rarity, what? Rarity Share, what are you doing? Well, it looks like I'm not getting a bit of a break. We're going right back into it, right into high rise, right into Control with the Crusaders at a 2-0 lead after a dominant hard point and a somewhat tested search and destroy. We now move to Control. We'll see which team can take control of their destiny here tonight. The Crusaders put it away. Can the demons rise up from the depths to snatch victory away from the crown itself? Time to find out. Prezzo grabbing the first blood, and Priest Demons gotta be feeling good after that. Chaco responds, and we are off to the races. Should it be an exciting conclusion either way. Quickly contested, 27-27 in lives, as Freezing Demons try to gain some momentum on the attack. Conwa goes for the clear on Bravo. Prezzo getting taken down, and I feel like Conwa is going to be in their element in the respawn mode. Flacco up top, peeking out. Conwa with the shot, starts 3-0 and feeling good. Clearing out Bravo once again. Now under a minute. You don't get that first objective immediately. It's very tough. And a three-piece for Freezing Demons. Prezzo with 2, Flacco with 1. Leaves a big opening on Bravo. They should be able to at least secure a progress bar. We'll see how the Crusaders respond. Conwa and company pushing up on the outside, doing a little parkour action. Flacco with the 2-piece. Millie is there to save it, at least for just a moment. As Yin and Snick defend on Bravo. Crown Crusaders need to break out of this spawn. They're going to find themselves trapped real quick on defense. Bravo now getting 3 stacked and will be secured with the Demons leading by 3 in lives. Millie looking for some shots up top. Yin is there for the trade. Big 2-piece from Yin as Snick rotates up into enemy spawn. Crown Crusaders getting dominated in their spawn once the spawn trap has been set up. Now down by 7. It's not looking too good for the Crusaders. They had a really solid start, but you see how quickly a round can change, chat. With just that first early 3-piece, open the doors on Bravo, and now set up the spawn trap. An 8-kill differential. They contest for a moment, but will it last? Conwa grabs 1. Snick grabs 2. Conwa grabs 2. And Snick with the 3rd clears it out and should be able to secure Alpha here with defense from Yin as well. Snick on the outside.
shots all around, and Freezing Demons playing some elite offense right there. One of the faster offensive rounds I've seen on a high-rise control, to say the least. As Snick takes down Chaco in mid, had some assists from the teammates there, but either way, got the final kill. Starts 7-2. Not too shabby. We'll see how the Crusaders respond on the attack as we get round 2 underway, folks. Excuse me. Have to find my moments. Take a drink of my delicious cold beverage. Flacco and company looking to continue. Snick on the 7th streak and has a cruise missile to use. Flacco trying to fly through the air, but unfortunately is a no-fly zone. Millie pushing up. Bowie on Bravo makes sense to me. Millie with a big push underground. This is what I want to see more of. Far too often do I see teams and players not utilize the tunnels, and Millie looking for a 2-piece and grabs it. Not utilize the tunnels on this map for a flank, and Millie just does just that and is rewarded with a big 2-piece, going for 3, gets the finishes in deep enemy territory, tries to get the 4 and couldn't quite do it, but a solid play from Millie. My hat off to you. I rarely, if ever, see teams utilize the tunnels on this map, and I feel like they should be utilized so much more, especially for spawn traps. As Bowie is able to secure Bravo, but no, Flacco contested the last second. Millie and Bowie for a 3-piece, and Bravo gets secured. Alpha wide open with the team wipe as Chaco and Millie push into enemy spawn. It's not looking too good. Millie taking down Prezzo. Millie starting to cook. So I'm going to start playing Millie right now as Prezzo takes down Millie. Might have hyped them up a little too much, but Bowie and Conwa 2-stack onto Alpha. Prezzo rushing, couldn't quite get there, and there you have it. 1-1. As Chaco will get the final kill. Flacco goes down in a beautiful offensive round from the Crusaders. Also, since everyone seems to be talking about the LAN in the chat, can we start getting hashtag we want rich for the LAN, please? Would love to cast some more LANs for the Premier Circuit, so get it trending as well. If I can hype myself up for a little bit, toot my own horn. I've been solo casting this match. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. Crown Crusaders now trying to bounce back. They tie it up 1-1 on the offense. No defensive round wins, which is surprising to say the least in a control matchup, but Crown Crusaders doing a solid job on defense thus far. As we continue here, Prezzo and Yin grabbing the first couple kills for the Demons. Millie underneath goes down, and that's a 3-piece, leaving it wide open for the Crusaders. Or, excuse me, for the Demons to overtake Bravo. Prezzo going down. Chaco able to stay up and clear Bravo. Chaco, the nice little 3-piece thus far, is actually 11 for 11, not 6 and 10, so apologies for the scoreboard error. Crown Crusaders set up exceptionally well on defense still as they try to push in. Chaco on the outside. Prezzo goes down. Yin just waiting for Chaco to push back in. Chaco looking for something. It's got to get in there. Flacco and Yin on the objective. Conwa rotating. Chaco get in there for the assist. Conwa goes down. Chaco pushes in. Is only able to grab 1. Yin grabs the 2. Crown Crusaders doing a valiant effort keeping lives even, but Bravo should be captured here if Prezzo can stay up. Last few moments, Conwa rotating in. Prezzo gets the stun. Will it be enough? Millie and Conwa there for the save. Trophy system down. Clearing off that 3rd progress bar. Conwa peeking out and a big kill on Yin. 17-14 in lives. Crown Crusaders trying to win the first defensive round of the matchup. 23 seconds left on the clock. Freezing Demons got to do something quick. Got to do something quick here. As Conwa rotates on the far side. Bravo is currently being occupied by Yin. Yin with a big 2-piece, and that should open up the door for Bravo to be captured. And it is. Another minute added to the clock. Yin saving the round for the Demons right there.
Millie protecting on Alpha. As you see, Conwa deep in enemy spawn should provide a lot of headaches, but unfortunately gets caught out by Snick. Conwa was set up for the spawn trap, but now it's 11 to 10 in lives, and it might come down to the wire once again. Choco tries to set up the spawn trap. Bowie is there for at least the trade, and now 9 to 9. As you see, Prezzo was in spawn. Millie with a big 2-piece. Flacco on the outside, trying to fly like the Ravens that he was once a part of. Trying to find something. Flacco going down. Big kills coming out of the Crusaders camp. 8 to 4. And now the last push coming from Freezing Demons. Can they get there? Can they find something? It's gonna be tough, but it's certainly possible. Flacco grabs one. Bowie grabs another. Flacco last one up in a 1v6 to get it done. Trapped in the office. Looking like Dwight Schrute up in here. Flacco's got to find a way to break out, but unfortunately cannot. 2-1, Crown Crusaders taking it. Chaco here will get the final kill. Flacco was waiting, but unfortunately was just waiting for the end in that case. 2-1, Crusaders need one more round to put this series away. Put this behind it, send me to bed, and send us off to our next matchup. Or, sadly, I will be stepping away. My voice is already getting a little coarse, as you can probably tell. But, my good friend and fellow caster, Kamika, should be taking over responsibilities. And if you think I'm a good caster, you should hear Kamika. My goodness. That dude on the microphone is insane with the call-outs, the just technical skills, the knowledge, everything. Either way, round 4 underway. Before I get too distracted by the beauty and grace of my fellow casters, Crown Crusaders here on the attack. We're able to win the first defensive round of the matchup. We see both teams win offensive rounds. Can Crown Crusaders do it again? Time to find out. Millie and Conwa stack on Alpha. An Alpha push early. Millie grabbing 2. Conwa going down. Flacco going down. And Millie holding with a 3 streak, sitting at 22 and 18. Able to secure that first progress bar. Freezing Demons got to make a push. Yin grabs 2 down. Chaco grabs another. Millie trying to push up and grab something, but unfortunately goes down. Cannot secure that second progress bar. Got about halfway there, but sadly got shut down. Able to secure at least 1, but that does not add time to the clock. 24 to 21 in lives. Crusaders in a bit of a deficit here. Conwa's waiting for the push, but I'm sorry, if you're on attack, you cannot wait for anything. You just got to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Yin on the stairs, goes down, trading shots. Conwa should be able to get onto Alpha. Flacco up top on the propane. A beautiful re-peek from Conwa. Are you kidding me? Almost eats the nade, but is able to stay up. Hops off the objective, at least for a bit. Looking for the kills. Trying to set up the spawn trap. I need another tunnel push or play from the Crusaders. Again, not utilizing it enough. You need to go for those flanks. Millie trying for it, but it might be too little too late. Waiting for the push to the outside instead. 12 seconds. Bowie on Bravo. Tries to go for the turn and burn, but Snick catches them. Quick trades happening in and around both objectives. 9 seconds left on the clock. Prezzo on Bravo, clearing house. 6 seconds now. Chaco gets there at the last second, but it's not enough. As Millie, with a last-ditch effort, won't get there. As we're going to a round 5. I believe the favor will go to the Crusaders on defense since they were the first to win an offensive round. Not entirely certain, sadly, but I believe that's how this works. Although I have seen it go the other way before. Hence my confusion, folks at home. Most of the time I know what I'm talking about. As we are, in fact, switching sides, it will be Crusaders on defense. I know, my apologies. They are on the attack this time around. Did say switching sides, and I could have sworn they were on the attack, but again, I'm going crazy here, folks. Just going crazy. Either way, we get this underway. A mad dash towards Alpha. They 3-stack immediately. One goes down. Chaco protecting on the outside. Yin getting beamed from cross map with that rival 9. Millie with some shots. Prezzo, Flacco, and company grabbing kills, but it's not enough to take down Millie. Cruise missile inbound. No kills, though.
Millie able to grab that second progress bar, and a solid start out of the gate from the Crown Crusaders. Trying to crown themselves the victor here. Millie's got to watch their flank. Getting contested, rotates out, and unfortunately Alpha will not be captured. Conwa defends on Bravo, trying to pepper shots in towards that Alpha objective. Got to watch their flank, and unfortunately goes down as well. But a solid opening for the Crusaders as they grab 2 progress bars on Alpha. As Bowie goes down on Bravo, Prezzo clearing that progress. As you see Millie just trying to distract on Alpha. They go for a split push. Millie going down to Flacco. Nice headshots. Chaco on the outside. Conwa grabbing Prezzo. Trying to find an opening. And again, Bowie rotating towards Alpha with Millie right behind. Millie going down, though, in mid. Bowie gets onto Alpha. Don't know if anyone realizes it yet. Prezzo trying to get there and contest just long enough to save it. That Alpha objective was real close, folks. Yin on the 4 streak. Trying to set up this spawn trap as everyone rotates out. Beautiful nade from Chaco. Flacco protecting Bravo thus far. As again, Alpha was not captured. A beautiful clear there. There was a lot of progress to clear, so you have to waste a lot of time clearing that objective, but man, it was worth it. 16-14 in lives. So Crusaders keeping it relatively even. Flacco rotating up top. Conwa beams Flacco. Snick goes down. That's a big 3-piece in favor, and here's the split push and spawn trap being set up. Conwa grabbing 1, and now pushing into enemy spawn. At least one of these objectives has got to be captured by the Crusaders here, and I think it's going to be Alpha. Bravo gets about halfway there. A solid attack plan from the Crusaders after that 3-piece. Bowie protected on Bravo for now. Shots coming in from on high. Prezzo sneaking on through. Got to get close to that second progress bar, though. If I was Chaco, I would sneak in, just secure that progress. You do not want to lose that second bar. And unfortunately goes down, and it looks like Conwa's going to be able to get there, secure that progress. But no, he hops off before the progress is secured. What are y'all doing? No, Conwa, secure the progress. Don't go for the kills. And that you see that second progress bar going down. Oh, tough break right there for the Crusaders. They're down to 3 lives regardless, so the Freezing Demons might just take this one away from them in lives. Chaco grabbing 1. It's a 3v5. It all comes down to this, folks. Still plenty of time left on the clock. It might just come down to a slaying match. Chaco on the far side. Bowie grabs another. It's a 3v4. Crusaders might just win this on lives alone, but they gotta get to Bravo. Last lives for the Demons as Chaco tries to keep them in their spawn. Gets the trophy system down at the last second. Snick pushing up. Bowie is there for the save, and it's the Crusaders being the aggressor. It's a 3v3. Ain't no way, folks. Prezzo grabs 1. Trying to grab 2. Can't do it. It's a 2v2 to win it all. Can the Crusaders finish? Yin up top on the propane. Has to take cover. Conwa trying to sneak into Bravo. Yin drops down. It all comes down to this, folks. Conwa gets picked up, and it's a 1v2. Bowie rushing into the objective on the high ground, trying to stay alive. They work together, and the Demons do it. Whew. My goodness, folks. What an insane finish that was. We're going to a round 4 hardpoint. But my goodness, what a finish. Coming down to a 2v2 in the round 5. A 1v2, I should say. Oh, Bowie, Conway, you needed to push together. You could have had that. Insane. Absolutely insane, folks. Now, I'm going to send us to a quick intermission so I can recover a bit as we get things set up and situated for map number 4. Freezing Demons still got a little energy left in them. We'll see if they can ice this Crusader squad, or can they reclaim the crown. Either way, we'll find out. We'll see you real soon, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Looking to rotate. You see on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti. Wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. begin a rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigres is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Is he trying to play spoiler to that? We'll see. They can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but Tigres gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for Disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. And he's now going to push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spitify able to trade that one out. And Chaos Purple, they're going to come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we're still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, get in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there, TLC.
You're fucking shit, Andy! You're not touching the league! You're not touching the league! You're freaking shit, boy! Freaking! Oh, shut the fuck up! Holy fuck, you got 100 points! Who the fuck are you? Holy fuck! Yeah! You guys are fucking nervous! Holy shit! Don't pull my dick, that's why you got done! You guys are fucking ass! All of you! All 4 of you! You guys are fucking nervous! Hold my fucking dick! God damn!
And welcome back, one and all, to this matchup. In a surprising fashion, the Friesen Demons have forced a map number 4 with a nail-biter of a finish in control. We open up now in the Rio hardpoint with Kanwa and Chaco with a solid 2-piece. Bowie makes it 3, looking for the team wipe, and they get it. Crown Crusaders right back on the tippity top. They're feeling pretty good, and they want to put this one away after that really does not get much closer than that in the control in this kind of matchup, as the Crusaders were pretty dominant in the first hard point. We'll see if they can do it again, as Friesen Demons able to break through. It's still being contested. Should be able to get a decent amount of scrap, but Chaco with a 2-piece is not enough still. But Millie there to contest. A lot of time being wasted. Either way, this is time wasted and not going in the Demons' pocket. Crown Crusaders able to grab 30. Friesen Demons only able to grab 4. P1 typically isn't the decider in the matchup, but when you can win a point or outscore a team 30-4 on a hill, it does pretty good. But with the team wipe, Friesen Demons looking pretty darn good and looking pretty well set up for this P2, but the Crown Crusaders have the spawn, and it looks like the Demons are looking the wrong way and might just get the flank of a lifetime. Snick goes down, Flacco goes down, Chaco rotating up, Prezzo goes down, Yin trying to stay alive, but Yin goes down, and it's a Chaco killing spree on P2. See just how much those spawns play an effect on this P2 hill. Friesen Demons now have the spawn. Can they retake? Either way, the Crusaders up by 30 in the early going. As we continue here, should it be a fairly interesting matchup in the hard point, as the Crusaders looking for some more momentum on the P3. Ian having a solid start at 7 for 3. Was going to need a little help, as the teammates have not broken into over 30 seconds yet. It's not looking too good. Millie being the hill anchor, aka the hill kitten thus far in the matchup, as Friesen Demons try to find some collectiveness on this P3. They're still down by about 20, but they are climbing, and there's a 3-piece. They are set up exceptionally well for the rest of this P3, and if I was the Crusaders, I don't know if I'm going to waste all that time trying to rotate over there when I could get set up on the P4. I know you're giving up a lot of time, but would it be worth it? 2 down on either side. Conwell rotating through mid. Bowie on the outside. Looking for the shots. Ian and Flacco combining. Flacco goes down. Bowie pushing through. Bowie and Chaco combining, but it's still not enough. Prezzo for the save to grab all that scrap, and the rest of this time for the Demons as they take the lead. Their first lead of the matchup. Crusaders now rotated over. Can the Demons punch through? This P4 is a bit more difficult to take than the P3, if you ask me. It's a lot more cover to have and a lot easier to defend when you have all your teammates set up on the outside. They leave the mid lane a little exposed, but they got the team white there, so it gives them some breathing room and allows them to retake. Conwell with the shots up top. Millie there for the assist. 2 in mid. The rotation, another 3-piece, another team wipe. Back-to-back team wipes for the Crown Crusaders, Chaco and Conwell. As we continue here, it's a 20-point lead once again. The Crusaders starting to cook. As Flacco goes down, Conwell just protecting the mid lane. Conwell with a 2 streak. Same with Millie as Prezzo and company try to rotate over to the P5 early. Conway gets picked up. A lot of this time on P4 going to the Crusaders as they lead by 40 now. As the Demons are going to need a big money hill that can be P5, and they're going to need to defend it well. Only 2 players on objective, the other 2 defending in mid. Cruise missile coming in from Conwa. Beautiful attempt, but sadly not enough. Millie rotating in early, grabs 1. Can't grab Yin. Just need to contest for a little bit, prevent Demons from retaking the lead. As they get on there for just a moment, not enough. 3-piece in the feed for the Demons. Yin, again, doing an excellent job of carrying their team right here, right now on the 4 streak. Snick with a beautiful shot on Millie. Conwa trying to rotate through mid to take out Prezzo and company. But the Demons have done an exceptional job on this P5 to defend. Prezzo pushing up through mid, trying to grab the free pick, but only getting hit markers. Does some damage, though, so might have slowed the push. Conwa gets there for a moment, but it's all tied up at 109 apiece. Conwa setting up their team for the P1 hold, though, and they're going to have plenty of time to get set up, but Conwa, being the aggressor, wants more. Rotates out a little too aggressively, and that ego can get the better of you sometimes. I will admit, sometimes you're in that flow state, other times it just gets shut down. Conwell might have been feeling it, but not quite enough. Bowie with the double headshot on objective. Or just on the outside of objective as Conwell rotating through. No one on Crown Crusaders currently on objective. Again, they're pushing out a bit too aggressively. Always have someone on hill. Those few precious seconds can make the difference, especially when it's this close. Bowie holding on the stairs, looking for a pick, just gets stuns and hit markers aplenty. Conwell pushing up, contesting for these last few moments of P1 as they fight for the scraps. Yin looking for a pick, looking for something on the head glitch, but I think they're going to try to rotate P2, keep those spawns. A lot of scrap time going in favor of the Crusaders. They've maintained the lead for a majority of this matchup, but the Demons have kept it close. Rotating out, nice trade from Bowie. It's not enough. Millie trying to secure the spawn as Prezzo continues to spawn out in the rear. Millie going to be left just staring at an empty alleyway. Gets the peek and is able to grab the 2 streak. Rotating up now, clears the hill. Big rotation from Millie and Bowie right there to retake this P2 and grab those spawns. Prezzo rotating through, takes down Bowie. Gonna run into Conwa though, got caught on the reload. Ian on the outside. Still have Millie holding. Ian trying to find a way in. Flacco with the big 2-piece, but it's not enough to take. A lot of scrap time still on this hill, but got to think about the rotation to P3. P3 was a big money hill for the Demons, and they're going to need every bit of it. Conwell with a nice 2-piece to secure the scrap. As Millie tries to rotate early, going to get caught out by Flacco. And unfortunately goes down. Big money hill here for the Demons. Big chance to take the lead. They can maintain. Crown Crusaders had a tough time breaking the P3, but might be able to sneak in on the flank. Grabbing 1, Chaco and Bowie setting themselves up for success. Millie grabbing another. Conwa goes down. Flacco dropped to 9 HP in a dream. Gets spotted out and was just too quick to go down. Unfortunately was already wounded. Bowie can't hold for long. Conwa holds with company on the outside to protect. Gotta just maintain control now. Big shots coming in to take down Conwa. Chaco on the outside.
Millie pushing up through mid, and it's absolute pandemonium on the P3. Yin looking for some shots in. Able to grab Bowie, but the Crown Crusaders able to grab enough of this hill to keep Trees and Demons down, and it's a 3-piece to set up the rotation for the Crusaders, and they can compound these hills exceptionally well. That is such a quick rotation from them, such an effective rotation after the team wipe. Well done, Crusaders. That was as clean a rotation from P3 to P4 I've seen in a long time. One of the cleaner ones. Like, sometimes it's a bit scrappy on the hill and eventually you get it, but they seamlessly slid from P3 to P4 and it looked, pardon my French, damn good. 217 to 151. Yin with the cruise missile only grabbing one, and somehow the Crusaders maintain control. 220 now. They can win it on this one, I think, but with that contest, it's gonna ensure that this is going to go to at least another point, at least to the P5. Chaco gets a kill on their cruise missile as well. Millie protecting on the objective now. Yin trying to stay alive. Millie bobbing and weaving. Millie, Bobby, Browning, and weaving. Never mind. I had tried to make a pun out of that, but it was already pretty punny. 237, 152. Crown Crusaders knocking on the door of a W. Can they put it away on the P5? They're already there. Chaco up top, but not getting on the hill. Finally do. Big 3-piece in the feed for Chaco and Conwa. The CC connection like a dirt bike. Feeling pretty good. Revving that engine and should be able to put it away here. And I think that's going to do it. The Crusaders have done it. Crowning themselves the victor. 3-1. Got a little dangerous in the control, but either way, a solid matchup and a solid finish here tonight between the Crusaders and Freezing Demons. Woo! What a matchup. A solid game. That control especially. And I should say the search and destroy that went all the way to around 11. They kept things interesting all the way. Sadly, Rarity's chair also disconnected. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Either way, folks, I want to just say a huge thank you to the Premier Circuit for having me as a caster. From what I've been told, they really like me here, so you'll see me back here tomorrow for some more matches, but that's my time tonight. I'm handing it off to Devontae and Kamika, who'll be taking mine and Rarity's chair's place. A solid GG's all around between all the squads and all the teams that I've cast for this evening, and a future GG's to the squads that will be playing. Once again, my name is Big Rich X. The X marks the spot, but you don't have to look for the treasure because you already found it. It's my casting, chat. It's my casting. I just want to say a huge thank you again. This has been the Destro Gaming Showcase, and we got one more matchup for you here this evening, so don't you dare go anywhere. We'll see you real soon, but I'm out of here for the evening. I'll be in the chat watching with all y'all for the next matchup, and I will see you guys here tomorrow for some more Call of Duty. Thank you once again. We'll be right back, folks. See you soon. On the outside now, looking to rotate. You see on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti. Wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. A rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigriz is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Is he trying to play spoiler to that? We'll see. They can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but Tigriz gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. And he's now going to push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spitify able to trade that one out. And Chaos Purple, they're going to come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we're still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every one Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, get in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there, GLXC, holding on the stairwell, and we'll see if Chaos Purple can break through like they have so well before. Tigris taking out GLX, and now Click looking to push in. Reborns and Cozy scoring kills. Cozy still being a bit of a menace up top. Reborns pushing in, and Dizzy scoring some kills as well. Chaos Purple just getting shut down as they try to re-rotate now. They're still down by about 30, but this game can tie this one up if they can hold for the rest of the game.
Yeah, man, they're looking... I mean, they look pretty great on that hill right there. And even that last hill, I know I hyped up Chaos Purple, but Disengaged, they found a good amount of time on that last hill as well. But, I mean, just as I say that, Chaos Purple break right in, of course. That would happen to a caster's curse. But, they are going to grab the scrap time here, but still, Disengage, they are fighting. They're staying in this. I mean, it's not out of reach by any means. I mean, one good hill, and you even have the lead here still in this one. But you're going to have that good hill, because Chaos Purple has control of this new. Click is sitting inside that hill. Riz from up top putting down the damage. Disengage trapped in back alley, but it's going to be Dizzy coming in from the rooftops, able to find the kill. But a trade is in order. Click even holding strong inside of that hill, and Chaos Purple, they find themselves more time.
That is a tough break for Disengage. The only one close, looking for one. Got it, but unfortunately unable to get the two as Click continues to hold. Chaos Purple now looking to join the 100-point club and create just a massive mountain climb. Cozy trying to get in there, try to fight for some scrap, but getting shut down almost immediately. Click continues to hold and cracks a minute 30 hill as they are going to pick up that scrap, and we get a fresh set of rotations. Reborn's holding on the outside and now going into contest. Reborn's got to rotate to new point. That's just a costly mistake, I think, and Click picks up the free kill. Reborn's unfortunately gonna go down as now Disengage sets up on P1, but Chaos Purple has done so well at breaking points before. We'll see if they can do it again here.
Yeah, man, Click is on an 8 spree right now, 20-8 to kick off the first set of rotations here. And man, Chaos Purple looking sharp as they find another pair of kills. They are able to break into that P1, and they're even trying to push those spawns as well. Maybe get a little bit of a spawn trap going on here. As you do see one kill, GLXC able to find one. Dizzy able to find one as well. Had to take my time on that name, or else I see what you mean now. But you do say Chaos Purple, they end up getting taken off that site. 10 seconds left on there. Disengage are going to grab scrap, but they're going to need a lot more than scrap on this next hill if they want to come back in this one.
Definitely, and I believe Click got up to a 10 streak before going down. A perfect 10, and you cannot ask for much more. And Disengage gets this rotation on P2, but once again, Chaos Purple has just proven so deadly on breaking points, and there's the 3-piece for Chaos Purple. Can they break through? GLXC staying alive, at least for a little bit, but might go down here. But making me eat my words, GLXC staying alive. That Renetti coming in clutch, and Chaos Purple now only up by about 70 as Disengage starts to eat away at this lead. Cozy now able to get on point, trying to stay up. Click rotating from that alleyway, quickly taking point over, and trades happening in and around objective. GLXC trying to stay alive and rotate in, but gonna get taken out on that rotation as Click will pick up the scrap, and I believe Chaos Purple is gonna crack into the 200s as they try to Disengage tries to get set up for this P3. But Chaos Purple has just broken through every single defensive goal thus far, it seems. As Reborn tries to defend it in Scraptown, they pick up a couple of kills, but Chaos Purple just seems to always find a way. Spin of light coming in, and there it is, breaking the point at least for a second. But that's got to have a bit of a mental effect on Disengage. It's like, how are they still here? We just took out so many of their players, but those still holding, sitting on the high ground. And here we go. Here comes Chaos Purple, Rarity.
Yeah, they are coming in hot. They do find the first 2 entry kills. Number 7 still being a menace in the back there, as Basic does end up finding that hill. He does have a little bit of support, but he's going to have some gunfights to take, and he gets taken out out instead, but it is going to be Click there for support. Does find a pair before getting taken out himself, and Cozy is going to end up finding this scrap. Disengage just barely staying in this one, and now they hit that rotation. It's going to be Trade City with GLXC trying to make it his city as he finds 2. He finds 3 on the hill. Can he find 4? No, not quite, but still did a lot of damage here, and still that's going to cause this hill to be just very contested and very open until somebody's able to pop another 3 or something. So great stuff out of him.
Trying to find anything, gets hit markers towards the end of that clip, knows there's a player on there as they will reload. Now going for another wallbang, now securing it as Tigris takes out Dizzy. Reborn able to pick up the 2 feet, but unable to secure a point. Quick trades happening in and around objective, and beautiful shots from Click with the Renetti. Had to bring out the pistol to let Disengage know he means business as Chaos Purple looks to take the win here. I don't think they'll actually be able to get the win, but they'll be knocking on the door for that W, ladies and gentlemen, as they begin their rotation to Hotel. In P5, they're going to pick up all this scrap as they need, I believe, just 5 more seconds. Make it 4 as they pick up that last little moment of scrap. Click already rotating through, trying to break in. Reborn's holding, but for how long? Chaos Purple at bay.
And that's the real question. Reborns is looking fantastic inside of that hill so far. Does pop a couple of kills, and even a nade coming through kind of help them out a bit here. But this is their last stand. 1 break and it is over. They have to hold here. Click is gonna actually thought about using that streak. Might have selected the wrong one. But there's the right streak. It is coming in. If even finds 1, there we go. Let's see. Reborns they actually end up finding their kills. Reborns is on a 5 right now. But again, is it too little too late here for Disengage as Click ends up taking that player off the hill? He's going to have 2 more to deal with, though, as he tries to fight in for that scrap. Does get taken down. But look at the rotation. It's going to be an absolute battle. But all these players from Disengage, they were still focused on that last hill. Chaos Purple is going to have some pretty great positional advantage headed into this potentially last one.
Yeah, Disengage got pretty much all of that Hotel's point, so they are within striking distance, but Chaos Purple gonna shut down any aspirations of that as they take the P1 point and are gonna win this series 3-1. Ladies and gentlemen, a solid job from Chaos Purple. Disengage once again keeping it close, but it's sadly too little too late in the hard point. As I think you were right on the money, a 50-point game. We saw it. I believe it was 56 when all was said and done, but a 38-16 game from Click. Wow. And a 2-minute hill time. So you can be a hill kitten and still pop off as kill leader, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to lone wolf it. My goodness, what a game from Click. Nearly dropping the 40 bomb here in Austin. A beautiful job as we get things set and situated. Let me check Discord one moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we are now getting ready for Speedy Whiteman. I know chat has been begging for that team to be showed on stream. We're just going to take a quick break before we get those teams in here. Chaos Purple, coming off a win, are going to have to take on SWM, and I am very excited to see that matchup. What about you, Rarity?
I am so excited too, man. I mean, this matchup just built more excitement for me. It's a
Definitely.
shame we only have 1 left on this stream for the night, but that is how it goes, and we still have 2 more days of Call of Duty after this.
Definitely.
And it's just going to be nonstop excitement. If you thought today was great, tomorrow and the next day will be even better. So stay with us. Next match coming at you hot.
We will be, I believe we will be casting for Speedy Whiteman and Chaos Purple as we get set up and situated for the next map. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a quick break and we will see you real soon. And going down, Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter. But Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol. He's ready. The stun goes through.
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect a double chow there. Oh my!
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Jack doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two. Might be looking for the third. And still is looking to try and get the same rotation under their belt. Robert scores as they can. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one point. And he still has that for something incredibly close to
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Kamika.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in here with the Destro Showcase, and we're getting in here with the next match between Project Above and Speedy White Men. And I've got a new face here with me. Say hello, Devontae.
How we doing, chat? How are we?
Well, I know I'm personally doing pretty good because we got a pretty solid matchup going on here, Devontae. Project Above is featuring Kilrook, Kenna, Yasha, and Mizu, all very, very cracked and solid players in their own right. They've been in and around these lands, not just the Premier Circuit ones, but they've been around the block quite a few times. Speedy White Men, I've seen them pretty much in the same boat. I'd say that they're about equal in terms of their veterancy, which is why I'm saying this is probably going to be a good one to watch.
Yeah, I'm super excited about those. Like you mentioned, they've been a part of multiple lands, right? And when I went to the last one in Miami, I did see, I believe it was Speedy Whiteman out there, and they're pretty far, right? In the pool play, it was really fun to see them, and I'm super excited to see what these guys can do. And the OLL now is completely different. It's not like land. So with that being said, Comica, start us off with this map set here.
Sure thing. We've got 6-star, which I'm always a little bit hesitant to see because it's quite a little bit of a bloodbath in my experience. And then we're going into High Rise, Search and Destroy, and Invasion. That's guaranteed. But if things do go the distance, we'll be seeing some Rio Hardpoint and some 6-star again for Search and Destroy.
Absolutely. I think the key thing is going to be these 6-stars and Rios, right? Like you said, it's going to be a bloodbath that gets mixy. I'm in love with 6-star. Everybody's been frying on it. I'm in love with the SMGs. The SMGs getting a lot of love. I know it might have been a better time to do it 2 seasons ago whenever the SMG was dominating the MCW in all fashion from short to medium to long range, but nevertheless, it's going to be a fun matchup to watch for sure. Starting off with the 6-star Comica, any key players we should touch up on between both of these rosters? Anybody to look out for so that chat knows what we're looking for in particular?
Well, honestly, I could call out any name on Project Above. Kilrook is that awesome IGL. He's a really good player as well, but he's calm, cool, and collected. He will not let any difficult situation get the better of him. We've also got Yasha, who's the cracked sub, Mizu, who just destroys people left, right, and center. And on the other side, Snap and Nick Manches are the ones I'm looking at mostly.
Absolutely, absolutely. I like what you said there as well, mentioning Kilrook. Kilrook is actually a guy who I'm familiar with. He's one of the better guys in the game right now, so I'm excited to see him play. But with that being said, chat, if you're just now tuning in, I just want to say thank you guys. Currently 11 on the East Coast time, so I appreciate you guys staying up and watch a little Premier Circuit matchup here. It's going to be a fun one. For the Project Above, like we mentioned before, the starting lineup, Kilrook, Mizu, Kenna, if I'm not mistaken, and Yasha. Meanwhile, for the other side, SWN, Speedy White Men, Stewie, Marcos, Mansions, and Snappin'. So this can be a fun one as you see the hill for P1 already being taken by Speedy White Men. But the battle on P2 on the backside of Office has been going back and forth. As we call it, Mizu catch a body right there. No, an instant trade there as Kilrook goes down. So with P1 being into play, not a lot of time being held from both teams. Dead even as we start. Kyle, as we're going into this P2, let's talk about this matchup for a second on this map. What is kind of the differences that kind of plays into 6-star in general, right? Like I mentioned, the SMG game. I've had some people say that the ARs kind of have to play spawns as best as possible. If you're a player, obviously we're not players, we're podcasters, but if you're a player, what is your kind of like game plan going into a 6-star?
I mean, you can still do a lot of stuff with a sub here, as you can see here from Snappin', completely eradicating Mizu before she can even really do much of anything. Going for a little bit of a route around the back, taking down another one, slide into the DMs, but not quite managing to get the better of Yasha. But yeah, to my point earlier, you can still do quite a lot with the subs. You can take a lot of good routes and make things really hard for the ARs.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say, and I don't know if you've noticed as well, my last couple of podcasts, it's been kind of weird, right? I've had a lot of 6-stars. I've seen a lot of people with double hold time, right? You don't normally see that in a setup, but I feel like with the 6-star map, I've seen a lot of people, especially with this one right here, have one bar, one hop up as Kilrook not able to complete the kill there. Time going to absolutely Project Above, but I've seen a lot of people double hold this time, right? That's a new strategy. How do you feel about that, Kyle, with this double hold time? Is it kind of something that you like, knowing that you can get an instant trade, or is it just, it's new? So how do you feel about it?
I think it's definitely needed. This hill can be a little bit difficult to hold on to if you're just trying to play like a little bit all over the map, spread out. Case in point right here, they are getting quite contested quite heavily. And if they didn't have all these guys on, they'd have to be just constantly hopping back on and on and on. And with that comes the opportunity for Speedy White Men to make some exploitation of that. But as you can see, Project Above are holding it down quite well, losing a second here and there to nothing. But nothing really going into the hands of Speedy White Men directly.
Right, absolutely. I just see Mizu able to grab a kill on hop up. He's 2 away from that pocket rocket, aka cruise missile. But you look at the bodies for green, already trying to work new. But you also see blue. There's already 2 there, right? They rode right around 15 seconds. They're there mighty early. As there was an instant trade there from Killwork, but he's got a guy coming off this, and he gets taken out from Stewie. So now the 10 and 7 Stewie trying to work their way. Oh, look at the bodies for blue. They're all spawning long, right? So this is where I want to ask you, Kyle. This is kind of like a mashup between everybody. I asked everybody this P4, right? It's the last P4, the last point, I should say, into this map. It's kind of tough, right? Like you can spawn office and you can have the closer point and even more wraparound for map 1, or you can spawn on the other end of P3 and work either long or DJ ready for P1. Like, what are the better sides here? Which side do you want to spawn on?
I think a lot of it comes down to how you play it. I mean, especially in terms of your overall positioning, both sides can be a death sentence if you just completely lose control over the map. Project Above, what they want when they're spawning their opponents on this side is to get Mizu, if possible, up inside the building there and cut them off on the stairs, but unfortunately, they do get a little bit caught out through the middle of the map. That does allow Speedy White Men to get some very, very much needed time, and now Mizu might be down for the count. Not quite, though. A little bit too nasty with the shots, and with that, going to be a cruise missile in the pocket as well.
He's got the cruise missile in the pocket. This is going to be really huge for Project Above, right? Especially since you have a lot of leeway. Whenever you have an opponent down this big, you want to kind of keep them down. So the moment that the Speedy White Men start the game momentum, I think Mizu needs to use that cruise missile. Not necessarily for a case of, as you see
nice.
Stewie get a 2-piece right there on Yasha and Killbreak. So 3 dead in total for Project Above. But as far as the cruise missile, what I was saying is you want to kind of use it to demoralize them, right? As like right now wouldn't be a bad time to use it. You know that you can hold and break kills very well since you've gotten this lead up front. So I would say use it while a team is down. But with that being said, again, another break by Project. As you see Mizu trying to grab a little bit of scrap time. Oh, I take that back. Stewie and Marco able to break at the time, grab a little bit of the scrap there. And just like that, Stewie with a good shot there across from the other end of the P1 stairs. So now you look at the bodies in blue starting to spawn back behind office. And good shots there from Mansions. They're going to possibly get split spawns here. We're going to kind of watch the mini-map here. If they do complete the split spawns, it could be huge, right? Because P2 is not a point where you can really mess with because you want to hold for P3 as well, but you also want to complete as much time as possible as snapping at the moment. Able to take out one. We go right over here to Yasha's view, trading back and forth. Mancha's on a 2-streak right now on the POV that we can't see. So with this P2 setup, Marco is holding this down. I take that back. He actually goes out. So good shots there from Mizu as well. An instant trade from Mansions right there. So P2 kind of wide and open for anybody. Now Speedy White been able to grab this time. With that being said, this P2, right? Whenever you are down, Kyle, I'm kind of asking this. Whenever you're down from P2 to P3, what's the perfect rotation time, right? You see a lot of people, they'll kind of rotate anywhere between 25 to 30, but you'll also see them
right now.
Right now.
Marco would have been good from Marco, but unfortunately, you see Kenna is wise to it and does get the better from there. Right. So Speedy White Men, they're not going to get too much of a steam train going on here. Project Above going to be looking to use this hill to really get things going back in their favor. Because let's not forget, I don't have a goldfish memory here. I remember a time where Speedy White Men were about 80 points down from Project Above, but now they've really swung the game back in their favor, only about 30 and climbing. But yeah, if they can get a good hill going on here, if they can get a good flank, especially onto Killrook, they are putting a lot of focus on the front here. Speedy White Men could very well still win this game.
Right, no, absolutely. And you see the setup right here. Yasha holding down that plant. Have 2 on long and white. And now Marco able to push in on time to contest. Able to take out one. Not able to take out the second. That's Yasha with the trade. And this last little bit of 26 seconds looks to be it's going to go towards Project Above. But again, if you're Speedy White Man, you kind of got to roll early. You see the bodies are where they're spawning that other end of P2. With that being said, when's a good time to really, or I should say, between holding a point and then breaking off and pushing for new on this P1 if you're Speedy White Men? Do you go at 30? Do you go at 20? What's the best way to get back into this game now that your deficit's a little bit bigger?
Well, you do what you can. A good thing that Speedy White Men did there on that last hill was, even though they didn't win it, they traded out effectively enough to where Project Above couldn't rotate right off that and punish them even harder. And so Speedy White Men was able to get a pretty decent rotation and get a reset going on here. Yasha in a pretty good position to slide into the DMs of Mansions and completely eats them up for dinner. Speedy White Men, they are around this objective in force, but not really in positions that can effectively affect the objective. But Project Above at the same time, they're in a little bit of a blender here potentially. They're just getting shot from every single side, and so they're really not able to get a whole bunch of time for this either.
Yeah, no, the trades are huge, and I think this is one of those things where, like, trophy systems aren't helping, right? Yeah, you're able to hold 3 trophy systems to match up now, but they're nerfed. They're nerfed to the ground. A couple grenades, a couple stuns, and they're gone. So it's almost like they're kind of useless for the first 10 to 15 seconds. So with that being said, going into this P1 with your score of 185 to 133 and counting, Speedy Whiteman, I mean, you've got to control these P2 spawns as best as possible, and you've got to hold at least 30 seconds of P1 to ensure yourself enough time to come back. But you see Stewie right here on a 5-piece. He's one away from Pocket Rocket. He's got a secure right here. Pocket Rocket secured and able to grab a second, but not the third. So with that being said, a Pocket Rocket for Speedy Whiteman is secured. That's going to be huge. Kyle, when do you look to use that cruise missile when you know you're down at a time like this?
Oh, if I do remember correctly, I think they still have another cruise missile in their back pocket here as well. So Speedy Whiteman starting to stockpile cruise missiles, whereas I think Project Above has only one in their back pocket. So yeah, Speedy Whiteman, they're not really in any big danger right now, I say, as they're getting swarmed on the objective, but they're adequately dealing with Killrook. 3-man shell, that's good. And now if they don't get the rotation here, I would think about using maybe the cruise missile or saving it for that P3. Likely going to be safe for P3.
Yeah, look at your minimap as you just saw number 2 spawn out on statue side. These spawns are still wide open, and look where number 5 spawned. He spawned on the other end of DJ. So with that being said, Project Above, this P2 could be yours. I mean, you've got to hold as much time as possible to finish off here on Old. If you don't want to finish it here, or excuse me, on New, if you don't want to finish it here, you can make this a P3 battle and spawn out. I just see 3 dead for Speedy Whiteman. Last is going to be Stewie at 34 and 20 on the 3 streak. Still has another cruise missile. Unfortunately, you can't double up on it, but with that being said, you're able to take out 1 here, but the bodies, they're just all spawning on that office side. So now a 2-for-2 trade as Snap, and no, I take that back. He gets a TK right there. So now a 2-for-1 trade. My apologies, folks, as we see the countdown to 220 and counting with about 20 seconds.
I guess Stewie some help.
This
Get in the hill.
Yeah. Back and forth we go, and right now it's just going to be a battle of these P3 spawns. Now you look at the guys over in blue, you see number 1, he's already working through statue side, but number 8, that's going to be snapping. He's on the other end of longs. Now he sees him, challenges him in white, and now Speedy Whiteman, they have new.
Oh, big moment for snapping.
They hold it.
Big moment for snapping. He's got to catch this guy here. Going through the middle of the map. He does. Yasha going in the meantime through the bottom side of the map. Project Above, they do have the luxury of having a massive amount of time, and their opponents cannot win off this objective, so they can afford to go for these long flanks and try and get a little bit more of an intelligent play going on here, whereas if Speedy Whitemen were in this position, they just have to bum rush them, and it wouldn't quite go so well. Either way, Project Above, they do find themselves now in the position where they're pretty much just going to have to brute force their way into this objective, or Speedy Whitemen will be pretty much tied right back up with them.
Right, yeah, Speedy Whiteman has to play perfect COD right now, and as you see, there's a contestant on point. You're going to have to win it on New. You don't want to make this a P1 battle. The last 2 P1 battles as Snap been able to take out 2, and Marco able to take out 2, so huge holds right here. But as I was saying, you don't want to make this a P1 battle. You want to win this on P4 because the last P1s, Project Above has had their way on every direction, so you got to win it here on P4. With that being said, look at the bodies. There's already a guy there, number 4. That's going to be Yasha. He's already working New with number 1. That's Killrook. So now if you're Speedy Whiteman, you're going to have to chalk that time. There's a 3-piece. Mizu, Kenna, and Mizu again. And here's the cruise missile. It's going right here on New. Who do you think is going to grab first? Is it more for info? Info it is. So now Project Above looking to hold the last little bit of this time and complete this map 1. Point is contested. Killrook, 2-piece right there for Killrook off of a trophy. My apologies, is Kenna able to grab a kill as well. So with that being said, the last 2 ticks are completed. Project Above going up map 1 in this series. Kyle, what did you see from Project Above right there? How did they play that out? What did you see just watching that game in general?
Yeah, big moment at the end for Project Above was the fact that they didn't overcommit for that objective. Killrook, as I mentioned, is a very, very cool-headed player. A lot of players in that situation, a lot of less good players, I guess you could say, would have been like, oh, guys, we're better than these guys. We've been up on them for pretty much the entire game. Let's just end this off. Let's rush them down on P3, and they would have gotten completely smoked and then would have left themselves open to Speedy Whitemen on a counterattack to P4. Instead, you saw Project Above, they were very careful. They didn't send in more than like 1 or 2 people at a time. They always made sure that they prioritized map positioning and control over the middle of the map so that they're like, all right, even if Mizu can't just get a 4-piece here, we'll be able to hold the middle of the map, prevent our enemy from rotating, we'll be up on kills, and we'll manage to get the last lap here. Only need 15 seconds. Let's just hold this next one.
Yeah, I think what set the difference as well was that P1 was huge. I mean, you see Project Above and both of those P1s, they were able to hold a good 30 to 35 seconds, and not one the first rotation of P1, but the second rotation of P1 as well. And then it just came down to the P2 spawns. You saw that last one where they were just spawning on that back office side. Speedy Whiteman just not able to secure the spawns for their team to come back in this game.
Yeah, I think that was a major part of a lot of this, is the fact that even though they were able to take some good routes here and there, Project Above had the spawns and were there on the objective 9 times out of 10. Most of the time on P3 as well. I think most of the P3s they were there first, most of the P2s they were there first, and half of the P4s they were there first. So yeah, I think it was just a big rotational difference, as you did mention there. But moving on from that, we're going to be going into some high-rise search and destroy. I am very excited to be seeing main man Marco up in here, because I know that he's a very beloved member of the crowd, and I've seen Nick Mansions ever since my initial days of casting, I think Black Ops 4. So to put a date on how old Mansions and I are, that's how long I've been casting him, and he's a search and destroy demon through and through, a very intelligent player, that guy.
Absolutely. With that being said, high-rise search and destroy next. Don't go anywhere, folks. Over in the Premier Circuit, we'll see you guys very shortly.
On the outside now, looking to rotate. You see on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti, wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60 to 17. In a rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigriz is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Is he trying to play spoiler to that? We'll see if they can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but Tigriz gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for Disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. And he's now going to push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spitify able to trade that one out. Chaos Purple, they're going to come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we are still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights, because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, get up in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotated.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in here again with High Rise, and I'm still here with Devontae. Project Above versus Speedy Whiteman, coming out of a good map number 1 for Project Above. Devontae, how are we feeling coming into the second map?
I'm feeling pretty good. I enjoy Search and Destroy a lot. My favorite game mode of all time. Chat, you may disagree, but I think it is the best game mode of all time. If you missed map 1, a really good map 1. When I say really good shots, I should say, from Project Above, as they do go up 1-0 in this series, going on to S&D and High Rise. Not a fan favor, so I'm very surprised that this is even a thing. With that being said, Kyle, looking into this High Rise Search and Destroy, what are some of the keys to win this out?
Well, I'm looking at Marco's slaying ability for one. I'm looking at their people's ability just to watch all the lanes, which it seems like Mansions has done a good job of bypassing. Gone right past Yasha, sees him in complete utter disbelief, and he is going to be getting him, almost doesn't, but Mansions does eat him up at the end of the day, and so that does put Speedy Whiteman at a man-up advantage.
Yeah, no, it's looking pretty good. As you see, Snapping able to go across enemy lines, and Mizu knows it. He just wants to get him out as it's a 3v1 battle. Mizu yet to find a body. As you see, Marco is getting that bomb down. So now Mizu has to come out of his spawn, right? He tried to chase the guy that was in their spawn. That was Snapping, but Snapping does pay for being in the back of the spawn. Mizu able to take him out. So a 2v1 situation has a guy right here on this A control, and down he goes. So with that being said, SWM, they start off with a good attack there, right? I mean, how do you feel between the attack and defend game? I'm a firm believer. If you win majority of your defense, you've got the best chance of winning your Search and Destroy games. How do you feel about that topic?
Yeah, I can agree with that. What I do see a lot of good Search and Destroy teams do is just go completely aggressive off the blocks, and that's exactly what Speedy Whitemen do. Speedy, fast up the blocks. There's a pun there somewhere. But, yeah, I'm not too surprised to see them play like that. They you really need to give these guys a reason to respect you and your positioning. Otherwise, they're just gonna be like, all right, let's just run these guys down again and again, make it a 6-0 quick game, and they'll just see what they can get away with. Test the limits.
Absolutely, absolutely. With that being said, switching sides for both teams, Mansions at an early 2-0 start. Meanwhile, on the other end for Project Above, 1-1 for two of the players as Mansions able to take out two people. Yasha and Mizu, sit down, young fellas. Not your turn in this round. So with that being said, a 4-2 battle going into this switcheroo round with about 1 minute and 2 seconds left. And Killrook still in the spot is snapping. Wait a minute, we might see execution here. Oh, the showboat a little bit snapping. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting that. Shout out to production crew catching that really quickly because I didn't even see it in the kill feed, or not kill feed, but the map at all. So shout out to production. With that being said, a quick round right there.
Yeah, a nice little stick and move there from O Snappin', sassy as ever. One of my most fond memories of this season of Call of Duty, Devontae, is not just of gameplay, but during the kickoff, hosted by Game Arena and Cheeto, they were, oh my god, he was talking about some really funny stuff. He wasn't even playing. He was just in an interview, and he was talking about how he was getting a hand massage by some dude in preparation for one of the games. Hilarious stuff. And so, yeah, Speedy White Men just keeping on going with the, the disrespect, the funny memes, keeping it going.
I got you. With that being said, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Mansions should be on a 4 streak. Yeah, so 4 streak for Mansions. I know you mentioned him and the Search and Destroy. You said he's got to be the top fragger, and he's living to your expectations. I'll tell you right, he's on this top propane right here. He's got Kenna on the other side of him. He was getting shot from his mid window. So we're going to see how they decide to play this out as they go on this attacking side, as Marco does have the bomb as we speak. Right now, a little bit of a slow round. No bodies have been collected yet for any teams. About 40 seconds left. No bomb has been planted either. As now the first two come in, Yasha and Killrook have a seat. As wait a minute, did Snappin' fall off the map? We might have missed that. As now Kenna is last alive, and just like that, SWM able to secure another win. So I mean, Kyle, with that being said, they go down in the hard point, and Search is a different game, right? You can play your life as best as you can. What is making them so successful between the hardpoint and the Search and Destroy?
Well, so one thing I will tell you is that it's a very well-known phenomenon that there are these things called Search and Destroy kids. People are a lot better at search. There are people who are a lot better at Search and Destroy than they are at respawn modes. Speedy White Men, they put up a pretty good show in the hardpoint, but Search and Destroy definitely seems to be their bread and butter. Right now, the only thing that can stop Speedy White Men and Own Snappin' is apparently himself.
Right. No, absolutely. And I totally agree. As you see, for Speedy Whiteman, not one person, but two people. I take that back. I was going to say on a pace for a cruise missile, but Marco goes down in favor of Kenna. So now only one person again. Mansions, play your life for that pocket rocket. Your team is up 3-0. You are on the defending side, so this isn't the worst thing in the world being down one if you could just find an easy pick, as there's the pick from Stewie, and Snappin', able to take out Mizu as well. So bomb is down, Kyle. I don't know if you can see that, but it's on the other end of that blue side. I mean, Project's got to get this bomb now and find a way to plant it, right?
Yeah, Snappin' definitely applying a lot of pressure here. Sees Yasha going around the other side and is going to be neglecting that to try and hunt down Killrook instead, which is going to be proving to be fruitful. Sees Yasha going the other way, trying to hit him through the wall, trying to group up with his teammate now as well. 2v1, that's how they want to be playing it, not two individual 1v1s. Yasha can be trying to play the opposite end of that. Doesn't have a whole lot of time left, though. Slides into a kill on Nick Mansions. Second favorite to win the gunfight, but still wins it either way. Speedy White Men, not letting him get away with murder like that. Still winning the round.
We started off with a 3v4, then went into a 2v1, and then went to a 1v1. A little bit of a scare there for Speedy Whiteman, but Snappin', the 6-2, Snappin', might I add, able to take out the last opponent on the Project Above side to make this a 4-0 start, ladies and gentlemen. So with that being said, switching sides.
Man, this is not at all what I was expecting for a scoreline coming out of this one. I mean, we could see a similar phenomenon where we saw Project Above get up to a really disgustingly good lead, and then Speedy Whiteman did a little bit of a clap back but still lose, and then we might see the same from Project Above. I'm not quite sure, though. Kenna, seeing that nothing's working quite yet, is going to be trying something a little bit new, a little bit of aggression, gets right up in the face of Nick Mansions, and gets the first blood for it.
Oh yeah, sometimes you just gotta take risk, right? Whenever you're down big, you want to start making plays for your team. That's a huge play for Kenna. As you see, Marco able to go behind enemy lines, and that's the that's the third time a player has done that. So both teams have been a little shaky when it comes through watching the other enemy lines, depending if you're on attack and defend. But Yasha able to grab Marco. That was one in enemy lines, and Stewie knows that he had one up here, but he's looking back and forth. Down Yasha goes, and with that being said, a 2v2 battle. Right now, as you see, the bomb is not in anybody's favor. Bomb is still in spawn. Did we catch that? Did you see anything?
No. So I'll tell you what happened there. Marco did that flank. It was a very ambitious flank. He got a kill, but it was ambitious because he had the bomb, and now it's completely behind enemy lines. And it's going to be very hard for Osnappin to be getting it back. Osnappin basically going to have to kill them both here, which he obviously is going to have a hard time doing. Project Above finally clawing one back.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for clarifying as well, because I know if I didn't see it, I don't think the audience and the chat seen it. It was just kind of crazy right there when I saw where bomb placement was. It was in the enemy lines, and like you said, you cleared that up. And oh, look at the body shots right there at the end. Kind of little, little touch up, as it is a 4-1 score. Keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen.
Crazy body shots for only winning one round, dude. That is a crime right there. Speedy Whiteman better be punishing that real quick. That's all I gotta say.
Absolutely. With that being said, switching sides with your Speedy Whitemen, they are on the defending side. They only need 2 more rounds to even out this series overall. This is gonna be huge, right? You want to capitalize on your defense. Meanwhile, if you win this defend and lose your attack, you have another chance to win again as, a 2-for-1 trade. Marco for Kenna, Snapping for Killrook, and Yasha for Stewie. As Marco with another Marco. Okay, there we go, Marco. Grabbing himself 2 in this game in particular, with the last guy being Mizu, able to take out 1. That's Snapping. Looking for the second vengeance. Have a seat, young fella. It's not your time. With that being said, a 1v1 battle. Mizu with a 1v3 clutch, possibly with the last guy, Marco, in spawn. Looks like he's on the other end of the green fence. Going around, could be working blue. Meanwhile, the bomb is down in the bottom pit. So he grabs the bomb. No info for either player. At least I don't think. I don't know if he knows if the bomb was down. When I say he, it could be for Marco. But if Mizu can clutch this out for his team... Oh, wait a minute.
Trying to bait.
We might get timing right here. Marco has no idea that the bomb is being planted as we speak. So the bomb is out. They're going to be up in blue right here. And, the reach out. Oh, Marco! There we go, young fella. With that being said, like I said, huge to capitalize on your defend. And they're going to go to the attack. Boy, Kyle, the 1v3 almost happened, right?
Yeah, it was looking a little spooky there for a second, but Marco played that incredibly well. Just made sure that he maintained control over, the high-up positions. It's either the helipad you want to have control over or top propane in situations like that, so you can see, hey, my opponent's planting over here. Hey, my opponent's planting over here. And wherever Mizu decided to go and plant, Marco would have been in a good position to handle her either way. So, yeah, very well played there for Marco to not get 1v3'd.
Absolutely. If you're Project Above right now, Kyle, you're a player and you're talking to your team right now, and you're in the same scenario, what are your comms to your teammates right now? What are you saying to your guys to get you guys rallied back up in this game? You're down 5-1.
Stop dying is what I would say, because Project Above getting first blooded once again. 2 down like dominoes. We'll get back to that later. Mizu spotting 2. Can't quite get him though, and Snapping leaving Mizu alone again. 1v3, can't you get it done this time? We'll see. Snapping biting the dust, and just like that, it is a rematch between Marco the Stallion and Mizu.
With that being said, bomb is down, right? The 8-2 Marco playing for info has Mizu. Mizu 1 shot, and finally goes down. So Speedy Whitemen, they go down in the hard point, but they made the search look a lot easier than I think a lot of people expected to tie up the series at 1-1. Kyle, how you feeling after that search and destroy game?
Well, if I'm Speedy Whiteman, I'm feeling pretty great, especially if I'm Marco. Clutching up in the situations back-to-back like that, gotta be feeling pretty good. But yeah, I mean, definitely a little bit of a clapback scenario there. It's 1-for-1. We're at least going to be getting a map number 4 out of this, so we might be seeing our quote-unquote search and destroy kids being able to win this still, but they've got to pull off the Neslo and win this next map, in my
I gotta say, I love that quote for you, that the quote-unquote search and destroy kids. That's the first I've heard that. I'm not going to lie to you. I like that a lot. I think I may have to use that a lot more, but like you said, the search and destroy kids, they come out, they tie off the series, and they did it in a victorious fashion as well. They hit it as easy as it comes with a 6-1 battle. Meanwhile, we go on to Control Invasion. Kyle, what are the keys going into this map from both teams that you've seen so far to win out this control?
Well, big keys here are just maintaining a good tempo on this map, and what I mean by that is how you start off. You want to be going for that outside objective, that B objective a lot more, and seeing if you can just beat your opponents in a foot race to that, especially if you're on the attacking side. If you can get 1 tick, 2 ticks, even like 3 ticks on that, you're pretty well off. It doesn't quite go so well. You want to make sure that you have an option open to where you're able to extend into your opponent's spawn, put a little bit of pressure on them that way. If you're on the attacking side, that's how you got to get it done. On the defensive side, on the inverse, if you're getting a good tempo going, you don't want to be overextending, because what I've seen Devontae on this map more times than I can count, team is completely blowing out another team, and then they just get a little bit too greedy, and they are instantly punished by a team that knows what they're doing.
Yeah, no, you said that absolutely perfect. We've seen it multiple times, not only just with amateur comp in general, but for CDL as well, right? You touched up on that very perfectly. With that being said, Hardpoint Rio is guaranteed, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 series over in the Premier Circuit. Speedy Whiteman, able to clutch up and that search and destroy. With that being said, Control coming up next. Don't go anywhere, folks. Invasion, here we come.
On the outside now, looking to rotate. See on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti, wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. In a rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigriz is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Dizzy trying to play spoiler for that.
You're fucking shit, Andy! You're not touching the league! You're not touching the league! You're freaking shit, boy! Oh, shut the fuck up! Holy fuck, you got 100 points! Who the fuck are you? Holy fuck! Yeah! You guys are fucking nervous! Holy shit! Don't pull my dick, that's why you got done! You guys are fucking ass! All of you! All 4 of you! You guys are fucking nervous! Hold my fucking dick! God damn!
On the outside now, looking to rotate. See on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti, wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. In a rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigriz is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Dizzy trying to play spoiler to that. We'll see if they can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but Tigriz gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for Disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. But he's now going to push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spitify able to trade that one out. And Chaos Purple, they're going to come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we are still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights, because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, get in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there, TLC, holding on the stairwell, and we'll see if Chaos Purple can break through like they have so well before. Tigriz taking out TLX.
What is up, what is up, what is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back in here once again, this time on Invasion, between Project Above and Speedy Whiteman. We are tied 1-1 coming into this map, and I am joined by the amazing Devontae.
I appreciate that introduction. Amazing as gas, and I appreciate that. You are amazing yourself, I might ask. I will say, this is my 3rd time ever duo casting, so I just want to say I appreciate you for dealing with me, right? It's a little bit different on my end. I don't know how many dual casts you've done, so I just want to say, Kyle, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for what we got going on here. I'm enjoying it so far, and I hope you are as well.
Oh yeah, it's always a great time when I get to have a great co-caster, and it's between two really, really good teams. In case you guys missed out, Project Above narrowly defeated Speedy White Men in round number 1 in the hardpoint. The Speedy White Men kind of kicked their butts in the Search and Destroy, but they're looking to get back in here on the second respawn of the night, which is going to be Control Invasion.
Absolutely. Like you mentioned before, we don't want to see anybody overconfident in these maps, right? As we go into this invasion, they started off with an A push. When I say they, I say the attacking team on Project Above, but now they've kind of reverted back to B as the lives have gone down +4 for both teams and now +5. So we had trades going back and forth. Killrook and Yasha being the last alive on that end, taking out Snappin was the last person. So with that being said, B's tick has started. It looks like the first tick is completed as well, ladies and gentlemen. Now look at the 2 stack as Killrook decides to hop back on. The second one almost completed, as you see Stewie able to take out Mizu, but look at the bodies coming B lane, right? When you're spawning that ice cream side, what do you do as a defender when they're all just flooding B Street? How do you stop them?
Typically, exactly what they're doing here, Speedy White Men, they don't want to overcommit, especially when they're so close to taking it. If they all die here and lose their positioning, Project Above are free reign to just run up into their spawn and get a quick rotation, which is exactly what Speedy White Men is positioning to stop. And Project Above, seeing that they're not going to get that rotation, are like, you know what, whatever, let's just get B. We were trying to hold off on it, but we'll just do it, and we'll try and force it anyway. But Speedy White Men are prepared. How prepared? We'll see.
Yeah, and with that being said, it's a 3+ margin, now 2 in favor of Project Above. And now you see Kenan able to take out, that was Stewie, but manages with an instant trade here. So now with A being the last point, right, if you're a defender, what's your setup here, right? I always like to do maybe 1 guy in the back tank kind of watching gas, maybe 2 kind of watching that laundry and cafe area, then 1 just kind of sitting on the point. But Kyle, as a player, if you were to be playing in this league match, how are you defending A?
Well, basically, I'd be sending someone generally where Marco the Stallion is here, making sure that we don't have anyone pushing up aggressively towards the bottom of the map. You gotta be a little bit careful with that, though. Gotta be having a guy pretty much around where Stewie's watching, and a lot of people watching towards the middle of the map so they can adjust accordingly depending on where our opponents are going. That's what I would be doing, but we're just gonna go with what we got here, as Snappin taking a lot of shots in the middle of the map, trying to call for some assistance. Does get some on the way out. That trade will be beneficial for Speedy White Men, as it forces Project Above to spawn even further back.
Yeah, I'm also starting to think, I think Speedy White Men just didn't warm up before their league match, because as of right now, the gunning has been going on their side. The little that little friend called Momentum is kind of all their way. As you see, it's a 6-9 margin in lives in favor of Speedy White Men. With now it looks like the time was stopped, or is it on my end as well? Are you able to see that, Kyle? It's like the time is stopping and going on my end. But with that being said, it's going to be 8-4 S&D time for Project Above. With that being said, let's just see what they can kind of do here. Speedy White Men trying to keep them in a trap, nowhere near A, and the last little bit ticks are coming through. Kyle, with 2 guys left for Project Above, you can kind of safe to say that this is the end of this round, correct?
Yep, and with no time left on the board, I can safely say that it is about the end of the round. In fact, it is the end of the round. And Speedy White Men, even if they had, like, even another second, I think they were literally about to win it by killing the guy as well. So, on all accounts, great defending side from Speedy White Men. It's pretty typical to lose that B objective if you're not getting 3 ticks down on that objective. You're just completely better than your opponents. So, yeah, Speedy White Men doing a pretty good show on the defense.
Absolutely. And, just as what you said, you don't want to overcommit. As a caster from this view, how do you rate Speedy White Men's defend right there?
Well, like I said, it was a pretty good defend, especially considering the opponents that they're going up against to only drop 3 to kill as many people as they did. It'll give them a good advantage. Snappin, not the best of shots right there, killing his own teammate, but we'll see. We'll let him make up for it as he goes into A.
Yeah, absolutely. Now for Project Above, you have to go right back on this defense side. You weren't able to continue on the attack and finish off that A tick. You had B completed, but you were just not able to get AS. Now there looks to be a 2 stack there. I'm not exactly sure if Mizu decides to challenge out. He's got a guy. White card decides to stun it to maybe slow him down and able to back him up, but the second tick looks to be almost capitalized on mine, or excuse me, the third tick almost capitalized on mine, and just like that, it is complete. And now look at Marco. Over here on this B side.
This is devastating.
I mean, yeah, this is a quick round. You see 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Not only that, 25 lives left. I mean, they've got a long round too. Wouldn't you say, Kyle?
Yeah, Project Above definitely got their work cut out for them on the defense here. Losing A that fast without taking very much in return in terms of lives is not amazing. Great start for Speedy Whiteman. That's literally picture perfect, exactly what you want to be having. But Project Above, they are in a good position overall here. They're very well grouped together, and Speedy Whitemen are thoroughly spawn trapped.
Yeah, I mentioned the last round, how do you defend A? Now we're kind of reverse, Kyle, right? For Project Above, how do you need to defend this B site to make sure it does not get completed?
Well, you got to do a little bit of a mixture of holding on to the objective. You got, I would say, exactly what they got right now, holding 2 up front here, whereas like maybe 1 mid and then 1 towards the bottom side of the map. They seem to be neglecting the mid part of the map here, which is a little bit of a vulnerability, especially considering that Mizu gets 3-man there. So yeah, it's looking like Speedy Whiteman is going for the wraparound strat at the flank. They got plenty of time to do it. It's definitely something I would be expecting if I were Project Above, but Speedy Whiteman pull it off very well, and well enough to where Project Above don't see it coming.
Yeah, with that being said, Speedy Whiteman was up 1 in the live margin. Now they're kind of down 5. Is that a concern? Trying to hold this defend where lives a concern, being down now 5 again?
It is starting to be a little bit of a concern, but obviously they still got plenty of lives to make at least 2 or 3 good pushes left, especially with the time left. And if O'Snapping can figure out where Killrook and Yasha are up in here, can definitely make some good stuff happen. O'Snapping around the back, takes down the both of them, making things nice and clear if Mizu wasn't all up in the spawn. But yeah, Mizu now having to backtrack and make sure that her teammates don't get spawn trapped here as well. Who's going to be able to spawn trap better? That's pretty much what's going to be deciding this as 30 seconds are left.
Yeah, no, absolutely. With the 30 seconds left, like you said, there is a tick that started from Marco, but Yasha and Killrook able to grab a 3-piece. So now 1 guy left, and he seems to be pushed up on the point, contested in there, and we got to see the kill not from Yasha's POV, but from Kenna's POV, and now they're all flooding B Street with their last live, holding on to their back with about 15 seconds and counting. There's 1 kill. That's a start. Point is close. There's 1 dark. The chow there. Good shots from Marco. That is very huge, as you mentioned, Kyle. But an instant trade from Mizu. Mansions is finally out of this round. Stewie able to grab a 2-piece, but Mizu's got to play his life now and not able to do that.
God.
Oh, wait a minute. This might be huge. With 3 lives remaining, Killrook's by himself, and the second tick is almost completed. Wait. I can't believe what we're witnessing right now.
Yasha gotta go. Yasha gotta go now.
Oh my goodness, Speedy Whiteman, Kyle, what did we just witness? A 3v, I want to say 9 at one point. Talk to me, what did you see out of Speedy Whiteman?
What we witnessed was a breakdown from Project Above. Speedy Whitemen. Something that I wrote down in my notes verbatim is that these guys have very, very nice fast executes. We saw in the Search and Destroy where the starts might have been slow, but as soon as they figured out the play they wanted to make, bam, it was on. Multiple people dead at once. Project Above, they were just not ready for these pushes. No matter how good of setups they had, when Speedy Whitemen have a play in mind and they have the means to execute it, they execute it very well. And that just goes to show that they are now up 2-0.
Yeah, like you said, this is that point, right, where you don't want to get overconfident, you don't want to overchow, but you get this 3-stack on A now for Project Above. You've got to get this attack. This is a do-or-die situation. You were up 1-0 in the series, and you allowed them to absolutely rail you in Search and Destroy, and right now, it's kind of looking like the same thing in Control, so you got to get some momentum here. As you see, A is now completed, so that's a huge start, right, and we go right back to this B side, something that couldn't be completed last round. Now on the attacking side, I know I asked you on the defend. For the attacking side for Project Above, how do you complete B?
You pretty much gotta do exactly what they're doing now. Try to get an extension into their back line there so that you can't just get constant pressure on the objective. Kind of trying to stay alive and keep them from spawn trapping them here. That's what they really want to be having happen. Trying to trade out evenly, but Speedy Whitemen trade out way too effectively, and they're getting pushed back, losing a lot of ground there, Project Above.
Yeah, it's still an early round. You've got 1:58 ticking. You've got a chance to make a play or two, kind of going through. Oh, as you see the team kill from Marco on stabbing via grenade, but you have a chance to make a play, right? Maybe wrap a spawn, maybe start a spawn trap on the attacking side. Then when you get 3 or 4 dead, hit the point. But I mean, it's going to be who takes the risk, right? As you see, Kenna's working through DVD. This could be huge depending on how many people you can take out. Not able to get a trade, but look at the bodies on the kill feed for Green. Able to take out 3, and it's 16-16. Even lives now. Now, keep in mind, there is 1 tick completed on B. They have 2 more ticks to go. But it's just a matter of how they do it, and can they do it in a reasonable live count as well, because you don't want to chalk too many lives, because when it comes down to those last little bit of 9 to 9-8-7-6-5 for the 2 lives. Like, you just got to flood Ice Cream. You got to flood B Street. There's no way that you're going to make a certain rap with about a minute left. You've seen the setup here. But on the other end, Kyle, for this defense side for Speedy Whiteman, I mean, you just play your life here the best you can, right? And just hope that this time goes out.
Yeah, something I've noticed is that Speedy Whiteman on their attack, when they were, like, even before this time on their attacking side, they went for a much earlier and more effective flanking play. Project Above is not dedicating themselves nearly as hard to that, and I feel like it's to their detriment. They are starting to do a little bit something similar now, and it's starting to be effective, but it may be a little bit too late. Speedy Whitemen are still in the good spot, so they're going to be able to get in good position. And with that TK, could be meaning that they could be in a little bit of trouble here, my friend, but they are starting to get the stack going.
Yeah. I mean, there was 2. Now they're going to put a second body on there as well. That's Kenna and Yasha as 1 goes down, and now it's a +1 alive margins in favor of Speedy Whiteman, but wait a minute, they can't kind of stop this. They tried to work dark, and look at the bodies in blue and the kill feed Project Above. When we thought they were down and out, I mean, they grabbed themselves a breadstick on the board, the #1. So with that being said, good play out of Project Above. What did you see out of there, Kyle, from Project Above, able to complete this round on the attack side?
What I see is I feel like the future is repeating itself a little bit. We saw Speedy Whiteman do literally the exact same thing, and then Project Above follow up with the exact same thing. But, yeah, I think that's going to show that Project Above is starting to get a feel for the control. Speedy Whiteman may have come out of the map 2 faster off the blocks just because, they were feeling good. They 6-1 their opponents, like, yeah, we're better than these guys. We're going to kick their butts. But Project Above, they're starting to acclimate themselves to the scenario here, and they're starting to find holes in the defense of Speedy Whitemen.
Yeah, as you see, early 3 go down, and Yasha by himself, and now he's out. And with that being said, looking around, right, nobody's kind of close to a crew. Stewie with now back to 0. I mean, a cruise missile would be huge, not only for just Project Above in general, but for both teams, correct? Like, I mean, Invasion's a very open map, whether you're on the attack or defending side. You've got to kind of secure a pocket rocket, and do you think we'll kind of see one as we get into these later rounds?
In a game this close, it definitely would be a massive difference maker if the teams were able to get one. I haven't seen anyone get too close to it. The closest one that we have right now is Mansions, who's actually on 3 in a row now, about a bit halfway there. And honestly, maybe you could consider trying to bait for him to get the streak, but nah, he goes ahead and dies, unfortunately for him. And Speedy Whiteman, running out of options, running out of time, they're just going to have to settle for going to B.
Yeah, I mean, you got to. You're up in live, so it's not a bad thing. As you see, Manch is able to take out 1 in DVD, and B's almost finished, right? And A kind of seems to be the problem, but they had no problem with it. Their last attack, they ended up getting it off rip. It was B that they had a problem with. So with them being getting B out of the way,
oh, Marco.
As you see, Marco was on a streak there, but do you think do you think it's gonna be kind of easier for them as now they're kind of wrapping towards A? There's a 2-stack on A now.
It might be easier depending on how Marco plays this. Usually A is the harder objective to take. Case in point, they just got completely blitzed off of it. But with Marco in a position like this, he can really dictate the game. He's got a cruise missile here as well. You're talking about that could be a big difference maker here. Does go down, and with that does go Speedy Whiteman's biggest advantage they had going into this. But they do still have some decent presence in the middle of the map, so Project Above can't punish them as hard as they would have liked to.
Right. Like you mentioned, that cruise missile is going to be huge. As you see, the live difference, it is huge in favor of Speedy Whiteman. They could probably still make one more wrap as well. You added that extra minute on the time with about a minute and 15 seconds left. You could work for gas again, but with that being said, Marco able to take out Killrook with that cruise missile. That's going to be huge as well, so no tick again. But Yasha able to try to hold down on the point himself. Yeah, that was huge right there. Snap able to kill Killrook right there as well. Oh, wait. Snap in the back gas right here. How did he decide to play this out? As you see, 3 go down. And there's an instant trade there. That was big. That was very big, as you were going to say.
That trophy's got to go down. He's anticipating the push out here, and he's going to get the 1. They're out of lives as well. Project Above. Blink, and you'll miss it. Project Above have completely run themselves out of lives. And with that, Speedy Whitemen are going to be potentially getting the Neslo going on here, winning the Search and Destroy, and they've also won their respawn mode now.
Yeah, no, that was huge. I mean, again, we go to that hard point, and they just look like that they just weren't really fighting back. The search and destroy, they showed that they were the better team, right? And then we come into this control, like I said in round 1, they looked like they just weren't warmed up, right? Maybe their map 1 was their scrimmage. Who knows? A lot of teams don't warm up before their OOLs, but right now, Speedy White Men, a force to be reckoned with. They are now up 2-1 in the series, going into this Rio hardpoint. Kyle, talk to me. What are the main keys to winning in a Rio hardpoint?
Rio hardpoint, I mean, sort of like how we saw on the last map, rotations are key. We're going to take a little bit of a quick look back at that key moment towards the last little bit there, I do believe here. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what exactly is we're looking at here, but back to what I was saying on Rio, it was, yeah, rotations are very key on that map. If you're not there first, you're there last. And what we did see on the first hardpoint is Project Above, even though it didn't net them the biggest of lead towards the end of the map, they still were getting to the objectives a lot more quickly, and the subs were a lot more strong. So I still favor Project Above going into this, based off that.
Absolutely. I like that. With that being said, I think one of the biggest things in going into Rio is that P3 to P4 rotation, right? It's the closest one from the P3 zigzag stairs and eskies all the way to boxes, working around that white van. So it's the closest rotation, that P3 and P4. You have a chance to basically win out those P3 spawns and get a 2-for-1 within the points. You just got to make sure that the teams don't flip you. So I think that might make a massive difference, as that last map one that we saw, rotations and spawns were huge. So I think P3 and P4 going into Rio may be huge. But with that being said, folks, listen, if you're just now tuning in, we got ourselves a nice one. Speedy White Men versus Project Above over in the Premier Circuit. Map count 2-1 in favor of Speedy White Men. Map 4 coming up. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're having a good night.
On the outside now, looking to rotate. You see on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti, wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. In a rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigriz is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Dizzy trying to play spoiler to that. We'll see if they can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but Tigriz gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for Disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. And he's now gonna push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spitify able to trade that one out. And Chaos Purple, they're gonna come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we are still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights, because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, up in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there, TLC holding on the stairwell, and we'll see if Chaos Purple can break through like they have so well before. Tigriz taking out GLX, and now Click looking to push in. Reborns and Cozy scoring.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back at it yet again with a little bit of Rio action this time. We are in with the hardpoint map number 4 currently. Speedy White Men lead over Project Above. Devontae, how are we feeling coming into this Rio? I know we talked a little bit about it, but give me your thoughts.
Honestly, a little bit of shock than anything, right? Like, I kind of thought map 1 was a staple of what we were going to show. As we apologize, folks, going into this map 4, we did have something happen, so we'll get back to you in just a second. But we're going to keep you entertained. We're having a good night. But I thought map 1 was kind of a staple of what we were going to see. I thought we might have seen a 3-0 from Project Above, but we looked at the search, a 6-1 victory in search, a 3-1 victory in control. Going into map 4, I mean, I kind of have Speedy White Men closing this off, right? Like I said, or like you said, excuse me, it's going to come down to the rotations. I know in the first hard point, Speedy White Men didn't do that, but I think they're kind of locked in now. I think that they kind of have the momentum on their side, and we're going to find out for sure.
I mean, purely from a statistical perspective, they do have a better shot of winning, already being up 2-0, but That's not necessarily the entire story. The last hard point, like I said, Project Above had a lot better rotations. Maybe it's because Speedy White Men just weren't prioritizing it as much because rotations aren't as important on that map as it is on Rio. Maybe we'll see a little bit of a change of pace coming in from them going into this map. Maybe it's because, like you said, Speedy White Men weren't feeling as fast off the blocks as they were, and they're speeding up as they go along. But yeah, I still think that Project Above have a pretty good shot going into this. The 6-star Search and Destroy, that I'm a little bit more concerned about.
I got you. Yeah, I'm excited for that too. We would definitely get a thrilled one if we did have to go into that Search and Destroy. But with that being said, Kyle's got Project Above. I've got Speedy White Men closing this out. Chat, let me know in the chat what you got right now. Do we have Speedy White Men closing this out, or do we think Project Above is going to force a map 5? Don't be afraid. If you're in here on your list, you can hear the sound of me and Kyle's voice. Let us know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. With that being said, Rio Hardpoint. Here we go, folks. Kyle, I'm going to kick it off to you for the start of this game.
Yep. And if I had to make a little bit of a prediction here, I am needing Yasha to perform from Project Above, especially on this P1 here. It's really important to see the cracked sub players be cracked sub players when you can just slide cancel around all these corners. Snapping doing a little bit of good work to start things off. Yasha pulling out an AR though, and Marco Stallion being that cracked sub player I was talking about, completely eviscerating their front line and going right into the heart already.
Yeah, this is going to be huge, right? As you see Marco with an early 2-piece. Might get a third right here on Kenna on the Esky side. Not looking for or able to look for the third, but not able to complete it. With that being said, early double digit to start off for Speedy White Men. Again, it's going to come down to these rotations. As you see so far, number 8 spawning deep back into their spawn, which isn't the best thing for Project Above, but you can flip this out, right? As we have really a 3-for-2 trade in favor of Speedy White Men, Mansions being the last alive. So this is going to be huge, right? You see Killrick here, all new he is, 1 and 2. Has a guy, Blackgate, Stewie's going to overshadow here, but the timing right there looks away, and there's a 2-piece to go in for a 2-for-1, and now a 3-for-1 trade. My apologies, folks, as now Speedy White Men all over new.
If Speedy White Men, they did manage to keep control over the spawns, and that is going to be giving them some good stuff, especially since Project Above got full team wiped. Just trying to funnel straight down the gauntlet here, trying their best with it though. Yasha and co, they're definitely getting put through the meat grinder. It just runs right down here, and snapping just going around here, trying to nurse some streaks here, and go for the rotation as well with Marco the Stallion taking down one. Other guy too distracted to get the trade out kill, literally one tap as can be Marco, but still getting back up here. Mizu falls now as well, and with that Speedy White Men chain the spawns together, that is so painful for Project Above.
Yeah, with that being said, I want you guys to take a look at your mini-map. Number 3 was in the back pocket of the back spawn. So with that being said, Speedy White Men should have these new spawns. We're going to find out when the first death happens, as number 1 does go down. And look at number 4. He's spawning there. And look at the timing of this right here. So now P3 all set up for new with Speedy White Men. And like I was telling you, Kyle, I think this is the biggest moment right here, right? These P3 going into P4, Esky going to boxes. I just see a 3-piece comes in favor of Speedy White Men, Killrick, Kenna, and Yasha having a seat looking to spawn in. But I think if you can control these P3 spawns all the way through P3 and P4, you have the best chance of getting the biggest lead and possibly winning out this game if you have to go into a second point of rotation.
Yeah, I agree. This is a big point where Project Above need to be getting hill time, or at the very least denying it to Speedy White Men. They're going in for a very late and aggressive chow here. For their sake, I really hope it's effective, because if not, if Speedy White Men are able to effectively take them on here, then that's a free, easy rotate to P4 as well. Luckily for them, they do get a good reward for their risk, and they are going to be able to set up on this P4 and deny 10 good seconds to their opponents.
Yeah, spawns flip, but it's not the worst thing in the world. As you see now, all 4 dead 4 Project Above, and they're all still spawning that P3 side. So now on to P4. Here we go. Down goes one from Marco. That's going to be Kenna. Kenna, sit down, young fellow. Here comes a second chow right now. That's going to be Yasha. Oh, there's another one as well. Down he goes, looking for the 2-piece. Not able to get it, as Yasha able to go blow for blow, body for body, and eye for eye right there. And now, with Speedy White Men holding down this point, 5 seconds away from triple digits, Yasha throws a nade out and able to take out one to start of a clean break.
Just saw a little clapback, but snapping being in this position is going to be really, really annoying to deal with for Speedy White Men, especially, for Project Above, especially considering he had a trophy there. Marco, in the meantime, going to be flanking around the back. Project Above spending so much time and resources dealing with one guy that as soon as another shows up, oh no, end of the world, and they lose control over the objective once again. And they get the rotation to next. Again, Project Above. They're going for these late shells. Sometimes they got good reward for their risk on that P4 setup, but it's not quite going as well for them this time, and it's allowing Speedy White Men to contest them quite heavily for this P5.
Yeah, as you just see for Project Above, there's not anybody really dominating, doing the dirty work, right? I mean, as you see Marco at the moment, 17-6, O snapping at 15-6, but they're the guys doing the dirty work. And on top of that, Marco does have 36 seconds on time. I just need Project Above.
Mizu.
Someone just needs to step up, and Mizu with a huge three-piece there, telling everybody on Speedy Whiteman to have a seat while Kilbrick holds down this time. So now, with that being said, Mizu maybe the one to do the dirty work as the first player to go into double digits.
Yeah, Mizu always a player in every game I see are getting a lot of kills. And definitely gonna need to drop a lot of kills here considering every single person on Project Above is in the negative. So Speedy White Men looking pretty good. I thought that Project Above were gonna be winning because of the rotation. Speedy White Men are proving me completely and utterly wrong on that point, completely changing up their play style, and they're beating them out once again to this P1 rotation.
Yeah, with that being said, we're going into the second round of these rotations. If you're Speedy Whiteman right now, I mean, what are the keys to finishing off this game and going home with a win?
For Speedy White Men, they just gotta literally just keep on doing what they were doing. Even if they do what they were doing half as well, they'll probably still win. But Project Above, like, all they need to do is just get a rotation. That's what they need to start with. If they're able to solidify things here, don't even worry about next as much as just getting kills here, getting time, getting close. That'll force Speedy White Men to consider their lead and make a play for here, which then they can use their setup positions up against.
Yeah, I hear you. I see the spawns right now, 5 and 6 still spawning deep into P3, while number 3 actually spawned in on the P2 side. So now you see the spawns are in favor of Speedy Whiteman as number 5 still spawns on the P3 side. Now we work on to this P2 on this hot dog stand. I mean, at this point, if you're Project Above, what's the best way to break this P2? Because you know it's not in your favor so far.
Project Above looking pretty good, except for Marco the Stallion being on the objective. Kenna deals with that quite nice, though, and they've actually completely wiped the slate clean, more or less. Only big consideration that they have to give is to Stewie in the middle of the map, but this should finally be some good time for Project Above. All they gotta do is set up, play their cards close to their chest, not overextend, and they'll be totally okay.
Yeah, it kind of ate me right in the face, right? Just because right when I was explaining that, they get a full clean break and they actually spawned on this P2 side. So Project Above looking pretty good on this P2.
Yeah, exactly. Nick Mansions going right on up and killing Yasha, opening up a little bit of ground for his teammates. Middle of the map, not looking too promising for them, and Project Above are looking to just hold this one down. Letting a lot of time go into thin air just from some good pressure from Speedy White Men. That could prove to be quite crucial there towards the end. If you recall, Speedy White Men, they did not really drop a whole lot of time at all on this objective. And Project Above, while they're winning the positioning fight, they're losing at least 10 or 15 seconds just from letting it go into thin air from the pressure.
Yeah, a lot of white time for sure, but we're going to see how they do going into this P3. As you see, there's a lot of green bodies spawning in on that P3 side. Number 3, that's Snap, and he actually spawns there, the 22 and 13 snap. So this is going to be huge for Speedy Whiteman, looking to go into the 200-point club, or not club, but 200 points, I should say, on the scoreboard. As good shots there from Marco. Has another guy that didn't chow out, but Kenna able to nade him off. And now a clean break almost by Project Above. There's just one guy left, and they break it. So now Kyle looking pretty good for Project Above, I would say.
Yeah, that was a pretty awesome break and a very necessary one. Unfortunately, Speedy Whitemen, they got a couple of good breaks in their back pocket of their own, but sliding on in is going to be Kilrook. Good stuff there from the main man himself. Very, very much needed break. What they really need now, though, is to not all die here. If they can survive the storm here up against Speedy Whitemen, or at least trade out somewhat effectively or evenly, then they can get a good rotation towards next, and Speedy Whitemen will be in a pretty decent amount of trouble. Only 20 points down. This could be the turning point.
Yeah, look at number 3, look at number 4. 3 working boxes. 4 does go down in favor of 6. That's Kenna. So now .4, P4, I should say, kind of open for anybody, right? Huge. As now Mizu able to take one guy out and Kenna working inside a garage right here. And I don't know, look into this P3 to P4, ladies and gentlemen, we officially have the first lead change of the game, folks, in favor of Project Above.
Yep, but it might be the most short-lived lead change of the series, as in goes Speedy White Men, taking it right on back. I will criticize the positioning of Kenna a little bit there, made himself a little bit too exposed. In my opinion, what the sub should just be sitting there and waiting for someone to shell you into the garage, which obviously they are going to do. And so Yeah, I feel like if they positioned a little bit better, probably could have been a lot easier to defend. And now Speedy White Men, despite not getting a whole lot of time, are denying what could have been a big break league change again for Project Above.
Yeah, we're in what's called scrap time now with about 14 seconds left. It's going to go in favor of Project unless they decide to break it off new. But, good shots there from Stu and try to win out the new point. He's going to work through P1. He may work bridge. I mean, I think that's the best thing that you want to do. You want to have bridge control for sure when it comes down to this P5, I should say. It's going to be huge for both teams here, but Project Above does have a nice little lead that they can sit on for a little bit to keep this time white and force this to a P1 battle.
Yep, and we are seeing from Mizu exactly what I was asking for. A whole lot of kills, 24. And Killrook is starting to join the party in here as well. Honestly, it's starting to look pretty even-handed here from Project Above. Everyone trying to put in their fair share to drag this team out of the depths, out of the potential loss that they could be facing up against here. Middle of the map, Kenna, big moment. Marco Stallion does not see him at all, but is going to hold his play until his teammates are back up. The Speedy White Men, these guys are relentless. They're not going to let these guys respawn.
No, not at all. I mean, like I said, you can hold this time. You can give it to Speedy Whiteman, not just as like a bad thing, but P1 is a much easier thing to hold if you can play it out properly. And then if you can flip the spawns for P2, it'll get you right back in this game, despite Killrook having a little bit left. Oh, good shots from Yasha, but the last little bit of this scrap time going into P1.
Yep, and Project Above win the gunfight handily enough to where they're able to get good control over it. Yasha, in the meantime, watching the outside, but the main focus should be on the objective here. They can't win it off of this objective right here, right now, but they can get so close that Speedy Whiteman have to consider it! And they funnel into Kenna! Disgusting triple kill there! And Project Above, that might be exactly what they need to win this.
Yeah, that was huge, right? With about 35 seconds left, you do see there was one little small break from Speedy Whiteman, but there's going to be contention coming back and forth, as right now you see 6 and 5 for Project Above. They actually spawned close, so the spawn still didn't flip, and we're going to see how they decide to play this out as we have another lead change with about 18 seconds left. The battle of P2. Kyle, here we go.
Oh, it's going to be a battle that Yasha has to fight all by himself. Mizu is going to be contesting on the last objective. They got to just put 2 and 2 together here. 1 being Yasha, and 2 being the other one. Yasha doing a great job in the back line, opening up a little bit of space for his teammates. And since the hill hasn't popped yet, this is time in the bank. They can afford to do this. They're losing nothing for this, and in they go. The play call has been made, and Project Above execute perfectly. All that's left is Stewie to deal with this.
Yeah, nice little 3-for-1 trade there as Muzi with the last kill there gets taken out from Ramside. One going hop up, but Van is dead. Good shots there from Yasha with 40 seconds left. Project Above just looking to secure this point, but Mansions with a clean break, and they actually spawned out. When I say they, folks, I mean Project Above. And now Kenna able to come to the black gate side. So I'm not exactly sure. Thank you for realizing that. I'm not sure if that was split spawns or if they spawned there, whatever the case was. But folks, with 20 seconds left, Project Above just trying to complete this point with 15 seconds left.
Yep, the frantic plays have to come in here, and they won't even make it in time. Project Above, by the skin of their teeth once again, are going to be winning a hard point. Close call from Speedy White Men, but we are still going to be going into another Search and Destroy.
Ooh, my favorite, Search and Destroy. I can never get enough of it. I don't know how anybody else feels about it, but with that being said, we're going into 6-star. Kyle, talk to me. We've seen it in Hardpoint, and we've seen Project Above. They won that Hardpoint as well over in 6-star. With that being said, what are some of the keys to winning that Search and Destroy in that particular point?
Well, to be totally honest with you, in my experience, when I'm casting this on Search and Destroy, it's just as scrappy of a map as it is in Hardpoint. You just gotta be getting kills. You gotta be making your plays fast. You're able to figure out where your opponents are at because of the width of the map. You can easily isolate players that are like in a group of 2, a group of 1, a group of 3, or something like that. Attacking side, if they play off of good intel, they should very well be able to overwhelm a bomb site, but it really does all depend.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this map. Again, I'm going to keep saying that over and over again for Hardpoint and for Search and Destroy as well. And I think the smokes are going to be the difference, right? Like, a lot of teams, when they go to try to work the statue side and plant the bomb there on the attacking side, they use a smoke to kind of just maybe get mixy and see who can control their gunny the best with no aim assist. And I really like that play, right? Because you give yourself a fighting chance, because when you're just defending that other side of long, you get there faster. You can get the peeks on office. You can get the peeks on the stairs. You got the looks from you. So I think if you're attacking on that side, you've just got to use your smokes and get mixy.
Yeah, I could definitely see that being a viable play here, but yeah, I think one step further than that, I think it's going to come down to who can isolate a player from the enemy team first, who can get first blood, and who can capitalize on it. One thing we did see from Speedy White Men in their last Search and Destroy, as I mentioned earlier, is that they have very good executes. As soon as they played off, they got their intel, they figured out the play they wanted to make. When they hit the go button, we would see the enemy team fall like dominoes. Like, it would be at least 1 or 2 kills, like just back to back to back. And from there, the round was very hard to recover from for Project Above. And so in order to counteract that from Project Above, I think they need to play, I would say, a little bit more careful, probably give up a little bit of ground to their opponents, more so than maybe you would give. A little bit more respect is definitely due to Speedy White Men based on their last performance.
Absolutely, absolutely. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, folks. We forced the map 5, Project Above, I should say. But me and Kyle, we're deucing it out. We're podcasting for you guys. We're loving it. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Premier Circuit, Project Above, Speedy White Men. Here we go, folks.
Here's Reborn's holding in on the outside now, looking to rotate. You see on the high ground, popping in some shots, but not able to secure the kill. Whips out the Renetti, wants some spaghetti, getting it done, but unfortunately getting taken out as Spitify continues to hold point for Chaos Purple. And as we've seen before from Chaos Purple, they know their hard points, and they are dominating thus far after 2 points, up 60-17. In a rotation to P3, and it looks like Tigriz is trying to set up the spawns in favor of Chaos Purple. Is he trying to play spoiler to that? We'll see. They can track down that player, and it does not seem like they will. Dizzy, though, able to get on point, but Tigriz gonna cause a few problems on that rotation for Disengage, Rarity.
Yeah, a few problems to say the least. I mean, having that back alley control is so important to this hill, and he's just being so pesky behind there. He found, I think, 2 kills, make that 3 kills already. And he's now going to push that site with the Renetti, puts down the damage, not able to finish the kill. Dizzy still alive, but only for a moment, as Spitify able to trade that one out. Chaos Purple, they're going to come out on top on the trades, but only for now, as we are still going back and forth. But Chaos Purple, they have the spawns. They are going to have advantages in these gunfights, because it's almost like Disengage has to kill 2 for every 1 Chaos has to kill to get that control. So they were able to hang in there. They were able to get that scrap and maintain that lead headed into the next hill.
Yeah, and we see, looks like Cozy and company trying to get set up in the hotel, get nice with Cozy, come in. Chaos Purple, though, already rotating. They're up by 43, and Disengage does not have a body on the point. Does get someone on there, TLC, holding on the stairwell, and we'll see if Chaos Purple can break through like they have so well before. Tigriz taking out TLX, and now Click looking to push in. Reborns and Cozy scoring kills. Cozy still being a bit of a menace up top. Reborns pushing in, and Dizzy scoring some kills as well. Chaos Purple just getting shut down as they try to re-rotate now. They're still down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final map of the evening. This is what it all comes down to. For all the marbles, all chips are on the table. It is 2-2 between Project Above and Speedy White Men. And I'm joined still by Devontae, as we have gotten a little bit of interesting info for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no, I think interesting is an understatement. We got ourselves probably one of the better SMGs in the game right now. This is no disrespect to you guys, Ava Lurks, but Confid kind of subbed in for Speedy White Man. If you're not familiar with Confid, you will be after tonight. I'm not exactly sure how warm he is, but I'll tell you what, folks, if I'm Project Above, that's a concern for sure.
Yep, we got the Speedy super sub of Confident. He's already making the plays. Oh, that was nasty. Snapping on him. And just like that, Speedy White Men picking up right where they left off in the S&D.
Yeah, I know. I was concerned, right? I said if he's warm, he's going to be a problem. I think he was shooting bots for the first 4 maps because Confident just comes in with a dirty 2-piece off rip.
Yep. And Speedy White Man, who is he coming in for? It looks like, Marco actually had to go, losing a player that was really, really good for them in the Search and Destroy the last time. I think he only got, like, what, 2 or 3 deaths? And
I think so.
Got 2 clutch-up plays up against Mizu. Definitely going to be missing that, but Confid is definitely a good substitute for that, I'd say.
Yeah, no, good substitute is an understatement. With that being said, Project Above, you're just going to have to play your lanes now, double channel everything. You don't want to have a one-on-one matchup with Confid. No disrespect to the players there. but you don't want to lose it, right? And you want to kind of double up, watch each other's crosses, especially on this attacking side. As you see, Yasha able to go down from Stewie, and Stewie with a 2-piece. Now, Kenna sit down and Confid, able to grab Killrook. So now Mizu on a lone island, and just like that, Speedy Whiteman left off where their last search and destroy ended, I would say, right, Kyle?
Yeah, like I said, they really aren't skipping a beat. They're just continuing in their domineering search and destroy manner. It's looking a little bit dire for Project Above. Speedy White Men are just kind of running around the map to pretty much all the objectives. The plan just seems to be get kills and think about the plan later. Make the plan as you go along. Whereas Project Above, they seem to be just trying to hold the map in general, which doesn't seem to be working out too well. Maybe typically blind counters don't work out too well, but with how Speedy White Men are playing, I would say maybe a blind counter is worth taking.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I do see the concerns in chat. Chat, I do want to point out that you are allowed to have a substitute mid-game if for good reason. Obviously, Confid, if you guys didn't know, he is on this roster, but he was not going to be able to make map 1, and now Confid goes out from Killrook. And a good response here from Project Above, as the only last person left is Mansions. There's a instant chow and able to take out Killrook. So now a 1v2 battle in the same spot that he was in. Gets taken out, and Project Above, Speedy Whiteman, not able to complete that round.
Oh, I thought he was straight up about to cap Kenna there too. Like, the headshots were on point. All he needed was just to move his right stick just a little centimeter closer to compensate for the jump, and that would have been another headshot multiplier leading to the death of Kenna and possibly a ace scenario for Nick Mansions, but unfortunately not quite meant to be. And Project Above are going to be finally clapping back, courtesy of that full counter.
Yeah, much needed. Project Above, again, it's a tie series. You come back in this game, right? You started off 1-0. You went down 2-1. You go to win that hard point. A close hard point, I might add, as Yasha able to grab the kill on Mansions there. But for Project Above, you got to capitalize, because that little friend named Momentum, he could kind of come touch you guys really quickly and might be trying to help you guys out right here. So Project Above, capitalize with Mansions down. Take out Confid, and I feel like you have a good chance.
Yeah, a little bit of a slowdown here for the Speedy White Men, as Project Above, speaking of slowly, very slowly going to be planting this bomb, considering how long they've had the control over the objective, but now feeling confident enough to go for this bomb plant, sacrifice Yasha's life for it, but that is a death worth taking, considering there's still up people. Kenna going down makes that no longer a reality, and now Mizu going on a little bit of a route as Killrook gets shots clean in the back. In the meantime, though, Killrook does get one, so 1v1 scenario between Mizu and Confid.
Yeah, I do want to point out that this was a 4-2 battle. Now it comes down to a 1v1. Mizu, if you weren't shaking before, you are now, because you've got a 1v1 versus Confid. He's going to chow out, and Mizu wins it out. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge win to slow down Confid and to tie up this game in a tied series, folks. Good shots there from Mizu.
Yeah, very, very well played from Mizu there. Great route. Confid was in a really difficult spot, and Mizu played the time very well. Probably knew that Confid was... What players like Confid do is they expect players to be like, oh, they're definitely going to be on the bomb, they're definitely going to be checking for it, and they just sit, they wait, they see if the player will reveal themselves, and if they don't, then they'll go for the defuse, but Mizu doesn't fall for stuff like that, goes ahead and waits him out.
Absolutely. 2-2 game in a map 5 chat if you're just now tuning in. Speedy Whiteman, Project Above over in the Premier Circuit League. We're excited about this one. Again, I want to say a huge thank you to the guys over in Premier Circuit. Thank you to Kyle, and thank you to the production crew as well, making this look all clean for you guys, as the bomb is going to go down from Confid. First kill goes to Killrook in favor of Project Above. And now Mizu may be able to grab Confid right here. Does Confid reach out? Confid does reach out.
No.
One, and Stewie with an instant trade. So now Kenna all by himself. And wow, talk about having each other's crosses, because Confid able to take out one. You expected an instant chow for a trade, but Stewie was right there to save Confid's back, and Speedy Whiteman probably had the cleanest attack round of the game so far.
I know. Honestly, I was thinking it was going to be really good for Project Above. They made the blind counter. That was the risk of making the blind counter, is when your opponents don't go that way, then you've left the other objective completely undefended, but they got there quick enough. And with Kenna in the middle of the map, I thought they were poised to go and get a good clapback, especially with that first blood. But they just timed their retake a little bit badly. They had them stack up on each other. One guy was jumping and mantling. The other guy had a nade in his hand, so no one could really shoot back at the guy that was peeking them. Just an unfortunate situation for Project Above.
Yeah, as you see, Confid right here crosses enemy lines already, but nobody from a project above notices it. There's already 3 on statue side, and then there's 1 in office. That's number 8. That's going to be Killrook. So with bomb going down, info nowhere to be found. But wait a minute, look at the 2 green bodies in the back of office as Confid loses in secret, but 2 back bodies. I mean, we're going to see how if they can pinch the guy in office, no longer there, but Mizu to left-hand side. Stewie trying to win it out, but Mizu says, no, sir, sit down, young fella, as we have a 2v4 battle.
Yeah, sit down, be humble. As Speedy White Men trying to get back in here. Kenna, solid shots on O-Snappin'. O-Snappin' getting O-snapped on by Kenna. And Mansions falls shortly after. And just like that, Project Above tying things up very nicely once again.
Yeah, talk about a blow for blow. I mean, this is getting really good, right? If we're going to see a round 11, why not see it with this right here? These players are leaving it all on the line. Correct me if I'm wrong, because, again, I'm just now tuning into the League of General. This is week 1, right, Kyle?
Yeah, this is a showcase, and this is the first week of the showcase, I do believe. Yeah, first week of the showcase. Just got confirmation from production. This is the first week, so
wow,
definitely a good way to set the tempo for the rest of the weeks.
Yeah, I mean, talk about a game so far, and if teams are trying to get into this league next season, best believe it'll happen for Black Ops 6, because right now these teams are putting it all on the line and putting this league on the map for sure. Here we go, switching sides. The attacking side is Speedy White Men, snapping with the bomb. Mansions able to take out Kenna, but an instant trade. Yasha takes out Mansions, and that's going to be huge as we even this live margin right back up.
Well, with no support here for Yasha. Just kidding, Mizu in the middle of the map. They neglect the fact that Mizu could still be there in the middle of the map, and so Killrook will get away, and they'll lose a life for it. Definitely not what you wanted out of that scenario for Speedy White Men. A little bit of greed. And so now they might be thinking about a rotation. They're at least making their opponents think they're making a rotation. And so Project Above going to have to do their due diligence, spreading out. Got to give credence to the fact that their opponents could be rotating, but it looks like it's going to be a rewrap for Speedy.
Yeah, I mean, I have no problem with this right now. The 2 and 4 snapping. And Stewie, I want to say 6 and 2, but sometimes Concaster Glitch does go out. But I have no problem with this clutch here. I think this could be doable as you see Yasha trying to take out Bomb. But of course, you can't shoot through with something that's very frustrating for a lot of players. As Mizu takes out not 1, and then Killrook takes out a 2nd. And with that being said, down they go. And Project Above now up 1 in this game. Kyle, what is happening right now?
Well, we're definitely not seeing what I expected in the Search and Destroy, which was Speedy White Men domination. But yeah, Project Above are definitely showing that they have learned a little bit from the last Search and Destroy. And they've got a couple of good set pieces on this map. If you noticed, when their opponents looked like they were rotating, they fanned out a little bit on the map. And instead of just all rushing towards the middle of the map, like taking the most easy route, instead they came from every angle. They had Mizu take the top route, they had the guy in the middle of the map take the bottom route, and the guy was already holding mid. So there was literally no way that Speedy White Men were going to be able to hold it from that position. It was just a matter of time with how Project Above played that.
Yeah, and Kyle, why don't you kind of talk to chat for a second? If you're a member of Speedy White Men and you're in the Discord right now talking to your teammates, you are up 1, now you're down 1. What are the comms like going into this defending round?
I'd be a little bit concerned, but I would try to let my teammates know it, because as soon as you verbalize the fact that you are concerned, even if it gets like in the tone of your voice, it can really have a little bit of a weight on the impact of your team's gameplay. But Project Above going for the bomb plant, getting it pretty successful. Oh, snap, and solid shots on a Mizu. Absolutely disgusting angle there. And now, just like that, Project Above are in a little bit of a rough spot. Kenna with a solid 1v1 on a Confid. And Yasha, if he's able to take down at least 1, might be able to get it done. Not quite. A lot riding on the shoulders of Kenna here.
Yeah, 2v1 battle. Kenna by himself at 3 and 5 on a 1 streak right now. Bomb's going down. You really could play, but he's going to get an instant trade here if he sees it. Yeah, there's the instant trade. Oh, and the body shots from O-Snappin' and Speedy White Men able to grab another round to tie this game up 4-4.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Kenna. The bomb was just planted in such a way where she had to extend into where they were definitely going to be standing there. Had to just hope for the best, hope that she gets the kill, and then just backs on off there and can just, I don't know, slide cancel around the corner in time. Hopefully O-Snappin' just falls asleep at the wheel a little bit. That's pretty much what they were hoping for there. But yeah, Speedy White Men, these guys play pretty close together, and so they're just not going to let something like that happen.
Yeah, now we're getting into crunch time of this game. We're going to see if these teams decide to play it a little bit slower. Everything you do now, Kyle, is crucial. And I want to see who's going to step up to get these last 2 rounds for their team as Confid decides to switch out from the AR to the sub as Mizu with the first blood in this round. And, despite the plant coming in early, we're going to see how they decide to play this out, being down 1 in lives in favor of now for Project Above.
Big moment here for Mansions, catches the flanking player, but it's going down on the objective in the meantime, and a much better execute for Project Above. It does leave them in a 1v1 scenario, though, between Mansions and Killrook. Killrook seeing him first, but getting shot last by Mansions. Big moment there. The clutch-up factor is in the hands of Mansions, as they are now on the cusp of winning this S&D.
Yeah, no, I was surprised at what I saw. I do apologize if you saw it the way I did. I didn't get a chance to see the first kill. And then Manches took out Killrook over in that bar area. I thought it was a 1v1 battle afterwards. Oh my goodness, Speedy Whiteman. One more round to complete this series and win this game 3-2 for Project Above. What do you have? Who is going to step up? What are we looking for here? Kyle, talk to him.
Oh, it's a blind counter for Speedy Whiteman. This is looking to be it, potentially. The play call is good. The execution, though, has to be good, but Mizu with a free kill on the Confid may make me eat my words.
I could just say right now, Mizu, whenever you go back and watch this VOD, I'm pretty sure everybody is going to enjoy the fact that you are showing no mercy to Confid. You have now won not 1 but 2 battles against one of the nastiest SMG players in the game today, and putting it on the line for your team now that we have a 2v2 battle, now a 1v2 battle. Project Above with Kenna and Killrook looking for O snapping. We might see a 5-5 game, folks.
Great reposition there from Kenna. Oh, snapping is gonna, not a single shot landed, but it looks like Project Above lands the final shot just barely, so close.
That
and Project Above will push us into a round number 11. I think Killrook, oh my god, I swear it looked on my screen like he got killed by snapping, but just dodged a bullet quite literally there, and they are still in it.
My mouth dropped when I saw that. For a second, I thought he was going to win out that battle with the pistol, and I was on the same side as you. I was ready to say, oh my goodness, Speedy Whiteman with the win, but here we are, round 11. Again, big players, they got to make big-time plays. Mizu right now is having her way, and she is a force to be reckoned with. Meanwhile, for the other end, Mansions, yeah, we've talked about Confident a lot, but since then, Mansions, you have been huge, along with Killrook grabbing the first kill on Stewie.
That is such an important kill there, and Speedy Whiteman, they're in some big trouble, man. They got no control over anything except the middle of the map. Yasha in a good position to counter this just from one singular position here. Project Above are looking like they might be having the cool factor here as Speedy Whitemen are kind of crumbling under the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, you see the body, I believe that's number 3. They're in office right now, decides to chow out, wins it out. That's snapping, so that's a huge takeout, right? It's a 3-2 battle now. Killrook able to grab an instant trade. That's huge. The bomb needs to be defused. You've got to get these kills. 2-3 battle. Mansions, Confid, best on best, going against Kenna. Mizu able to chow out. That's Mizu, 1v2 battle. And oh my goodness, Project Above able to win this out. I mean, wow, Kyle. Wow.
Goddamn, they did it. I honestly, I was really worried coming into this one from the last Search and Destroy, but man, oh man, did Project Above prove me right when I wrote down in my notes, these guys have the cool factor. They got the ice, they do not buckle under pressure, and they saw that one through to the end. Literally going the farthest you can go in distance in a round and in a series, they still get it done.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the chat, you just saw that. You just witnessed something that was absolutely crazy. Speedy Whiteman, they had momentum not once, but twice in 2 maps. And, I mean, they were able to blow it right out of the water and win it out. As we go back and look, if you're just now tuning in, the game is now over, but you missed a hell of a show. Hardpoint went into 6-star. Excuse me, Search and Destroy went in high rise, Control went into Invasion, and then we saw a Rio and then a 6-star to end it off. And Project Above, despite being down so many times in so many different situations, able to capitalize and come out with the victory.
Yeah, and I do believe we are going to be getting a Killrook interview in case I am mistaken. Confirm that for me real quick, production, on the Killrook interview. Yes, we're going to be getting a Killrook interview. I definitely have a lot of questions I want to be asking that guy. Like I pointed out to you earlier, Devontae, I've casted this guy before. He is definitely the brains of the operation, but don't let that fool you. He's got a lot of gun skill as well, as you just saw.
Absolutely.
But yeah, definitely a lot of questions on my mind.
Do we bring him in now or the situation?
He is in.
After you, Kyle.
All right, Kilrick, first of all, congratulations, dude, and welcome to the stream. Say hello to everyone.
Thank you. Hey. How's everybody doing tonight? It's
Doing well,
late as
so,
hell. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, it is. This game got a little bit of a late start. A lot of the other series went the distance as well as yours did. But yeah, first of all, that series really did go to the distance. How do you feel, in your opinion, that this game was won by you guys? What was the key moment?
I don't know if I could really call it a key moment, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't really know what to call out.
That's fair.
I mean, both of the hard points went to the same score. I mean, we're facing obviously a very good roster with the Speedy White Men. Season always brings the gas for stuff like that. So I mean, overall, it was just a good series. There was really no way to predict which way it was going to go.
That's fair. I'll rephrase the question just a little bit then. What is something that you feel your team did very well tonight that helped you win?
I would go kind of composure.
Agreed.
I mean, obviously we kind of choked a little bit in terms of the control, but I mean, we've played very minimal together. We've loaded in on cups basically, and that's about it for the last two. Losing that was just something that kind of dragged on us, but we bounced it back, won the hard point, and then round 11 S&D. So.
Oh yeah, and so give me a little bit of insight onto the comms that you guys were talking about there towards in that round 11s. What was it like? Were you guys all calm, strictly business, or were you guys like celebrating? What was it like?
Do you mean after the win?
Well, I mean, I guess sort of like give me a lowdown on like the last 15 seconds of the round.
Okay, last 15 seconds. Okay. So I mean, I was just kind of playing circles around top office and just trying to call out all that information for my teammates. Yasha was doing that as well. We were kind of, I guess, aggressive hard calming for that, just to make sure that there was some focus on it. But other than that, I mean, it was pretty collected. We just knew what we needed to do, where we needed to hold, play the trades, and pull out the map at that point.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with you that your composure is probably one of the things that won you over the day. And that's pretty much it for me for questions. Devontae, you got anything you want to ask Kilrick here?
Yeah, I want to talk to you between the maps of round 2 or map 2 and map 3, right? Obviously, you go in, you win hardpoint by a decent amount. You guys lose the search and destroy 6-1, and then you go into control and you guys lose 3-1. Going to map 4, you guys were down quite a few, but you guys ended up bringing it back. What were the comms between those map 2, map 3, and map 4? What were like the vibes kind of going on? How's the team responding to each other at that moment?
Well, I don't know if I could be 100% about some of those comms, but we were trying to keep it collected and, understand that, at the end of the day, no matter who we're playing against, like, obviously every single person that we loaded in against tonight is very good individually. It just, no matter who we're loading in against, it's still on, like, COD. Like, it's going to happen. Shit's going to hit the fan. There's no way to predict 100% everything that's going to happen. So just making sure that we're at least as on page, on the same page with each other as we can was our focus in the comms.
Absolutely. I love that. And Kilrick, you start off this season, or I should say your team starts off this season 1-0. Before we let you go, what's something you're telling the rest of the league right now? What's expected from this team?
I mean, this team is already kind of known to make some upsets based off of how, cups went and stuff like that. So I think we're just going to keep aiming for that. I mean, as the old man of the COD community, I would say at this point, I like making long distance games, unfortunately. So there's probably going to be quite a few of those unless somebody comes out swinging or we come out swinging.
I love that. I love that answer. Everybody already knows exactly who they are. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, 3-2 in favor of Project Above. Kilrick, you have yourself an amazing night, brother.
Yeah, you as well.
Alrighty, folks. With that being said, we're going to get you out of here shortly. Kyle, anything you want to touch up on at what we just saw in a 3-2 victory in favor of Project Above?
Nothing that hasn't already been said other than thank you all in the audience for coming out and giving a little bit of, credence to us doing this. If a tree falls in the forest, doesn't make a sound. Same thing with players playing. Does it really matter? Obviously it does because there's money on the line, but you guys make it matter more. So thank you so much for coming on out and supporting the stream. Make sure you guys follow Premier Circuit on your way out, and me as well if you want to follow me on Twitter at Comica_18, because at Comica was already taken. And Devontae, where can they find you at?
At Lucky Nia, right there on Twitter, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, and give a lot of love as well to our amazing producer at Aslo Official. He did a great job of following the players along. If you like some of those shots that you saw, that was him behind the scenes. And on that note, I have nothing else to say. Devontae, take us on out.
With that being said, your final score again, Project Above 3, Speedy Whiteman with 2. What a hell of a week 1, I should say. What a hell of a matchup we just witnessed tonight. For the ones that are in the East Coast, we do apologize. We're creeping up at 1 a.m. Let's get you guys out of here. You guys have an amazing night. Don't forget to follow the channel, as of what Kyle said. Follow them on Twitter as well. And we'll see you guys very soon. And Kyle, my condolences to you. Thank you so much for allowing me to cast with you. You've been amazing. With their last life, holding on to their back with about 15 seconds and counting. There's 1 kill. That's a start. Point is close. There's 1 dark. The Chow there. Good shots from Marco. That is very huge, as you mentioned, Kyle. But an instant trade from Mizu. Manches is finally out of this round. Stewie, I'm going to grab a 2-piece, but Mizu's got to play his life now and not able to do that. God. Oh, wait a minute. This might be huge. With 3 lives remaining, Killworks by himself, and the second tick is almost completed. Wait. I can't believe what we're witnessing right now.